It is the Penthouse, of course, on Real Radio 92.1, 101.7 if you are listening on that FM dial. And if you want to take us anywhere around the world, you can absolutely do that. Just right in your pocket. That's the iHeartRadio app, the absolutely free iHeartRadio app. You just have to stream 92.1 Real Radio. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on a Tuesday. We got a lot going on, including the regular, we got the trifecta once we have Greek here. We're going to have what the Florida this day in history and all the shenanigans that of the Penthouse. But you can be the fourth member of the PH. You just got to text us 47142. Start it off with Real Radio. You can give us a call, 877-927-6969. You can also leave us a talkback on that iHeartRadio app. And if you want to check out what the PH is doing, you can catch us on Real TV. That's Real Radio 92.1 on YouTube, or you can go to our website, Real Radio 921, and click on Real TV. This is Franny, one portion of the Penthouse. Of course, we have Dominic. Hey, Dom.
Hey, Franny.
And we have G-Man here. Hi, Greek. What's going on?
Hi, Francis. How are you?
Hi. I saw
Now,
you just
Dom, I just saw you in the hall. Why didn't you tell me what's going on? Jesus.
Sprinting, G-Man.
My God, what is wrong
Well,
with
I mean,
You
you
were
know,
busy
I'm not talking to
talking.
you, sweetie.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying, just in general, like our show typically starts anywhere between 10 to 10:08. So
10:14.
just kind of be here around that time.
I've been here since
No, in the studio.
him and I were working on a thing together. We were working on a commercial.
I love that you've been in the building, but I was saying I've been in the building too. But yeah, like where you have to be when the mics crack.
Yeah, whatever.
So you're not running. I mean, you were. I just saw him at the corner of my eye just dart in here.
Somebody challenged me last night for a 40-yard race.
Ooh.
And I don't know if we did 40 yards. I'm going to guess we did it was in a parking lot, maybe 35, 30, I don't know. But he was surprised when I took the $20 from him. I went to the Red Meat Lovers event last night.
How was it?
It was great. Asking for Franny all over the place.
They sent a video. My buddy Chris with Knox and Dunn, Florida Rum. He was there and they were hanging out, and it was funny. He ended up posting. He posted the video about me not coming and trying to get me there. And he was like, you should come. And I said, if I would think about it, if I was not so sore and I'm just took a couple Advils and I'm just chilling out right now, but it looked like a great time. Was it fun?
Yeah, it was. It's always good. He does a great thing. He had 12 charities involved. Food's fantastic. It's always a big night, and he did a great job. And it was his birthday. It was a great night. They had a Bruce Springsteen auction.
Nice.
I was going to get involved in it. 2 tickets.
Oh, to the show. Okay.
Yeah, and then they had a picture of Bruce from his album Born to Run and the album and an autograph. It went for a reasonable price. It really did. One of my buddies was thinking about bidding on it. We didn't. But it was a lot of good things, a lot of good memorabilia. You can get a haircut there. You get a shoe shine. There was so much going on. There really was. But hats off to Red Meat Lovers Club. Do a lot for charities. Hats off to Evan, who had his birthday last night, and his family was there, and everybody.
He had a good time. He was in the video too. Evan
Yeah,
was.
first thing, as soon as I walked in, he was like, what is it going to take to get Franny down here? And my buddy's like, how about high Greek? I said, no. I said, he loves Franny. I said, a limo and probably cash. And I said,
well, in the video, because I think they tagged me in it, he's like, hey, we got a limo, we got a helicopter, we got all these things on the way to come get you. Never happened.
Yeah.
But no, it looked like a fun time.
It was good. It definitely was good. You guys are in the Penthouse on a Tuesday. The one thing I heard last night from everybody was how much they're upset about the clock's going to have to go back, and they're going to lose an
Really?
hour. I heard that from 4 or 5 people, and I'm like, man, it's Sunday. You might not even be alive, so why worry about today?
The majority of people are, from what I've heard, because you're talking about your circle, minds are happier with this.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just people who don't want to lose that hour's sleep. So that did come up last night a few times. I mean, I don't care either way. But, for some people, it does really bother them, especially if you got to start early for work. And you feel like, hey, I'm losing an hour. But that's not going to be until Saturday night, late, really Sunday morning. So you got a couple of days to get ready. And then don't be late for your job on Monday. That's the one.
I mean, with our phones at this point, you really have zero excuse to be like, oh, he was like,
Yeah, you're
I
right.
forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Only
forgot to
thing
set my clocks back or forward.
Yeah, maybe, in your house, if you have a clock or your microwave, that's it.
Yeah, it didn't bother me. The only time it ever bothered me is when I was working
Dirty.
at Cabo Flats or Dirty Martini because we were open until 2, 3 in the morning. And you'd be like, oh my God, we're almost done. And then no, we got 1 more hour to party. Everybody else is going nuts and all the bartenders are like, no.
I go home.
No.
That sucks.
Oh, yeah, the crowd would go wild and we're all like, ugh.
You make a little
But
bit
it's
more
an extra,
money.
an extra hour to make money.
Yeah, it's a little bit more money, but in the end of the day, after you work 6, 7, 8, 10 hours, you want to get
Yeah.
out of there. People don't understand that either. With drinking, a lot of times when you're at a bar, they're tired. They've been there all day. That's why when they like a couple of places we've all been out, they'll ring a bell or they'll tell you, "Hey, last call," and a lot of times people get upset. But you got to realize they've been working all day. It's like Dom at 5 to 2 on a regular day. He's ready to get out of the gate. Then we say to him, "Oh, we got to do the Greek zone," and he's like, "Oh Jesus, I got to do the Greek zone. That sucks." So Springsteen will be here in a short period of time. I think he's here. I think it's in April. I know Lady Gaga's coming up. I think next week. That she's going to be in the area. But yeah, they had a great auction. I was going to get involved, but I didn't.
Bruce is already in April, huh?
I think. Maybe I'm
Because
mistaken.
they just made that announcement. You could be right. It's him and the E Street Band, and they're at, is it Amarant Bank Arena that they're playing?
I think they're playing with a Heat play.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I could be wrong. I know he's playing. I thought it was next month with the auction. That's what I read. They had section 103. So I did think that it was next month, and I thought it was down where the Heat play. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is where the Panthers. But probably be your last time in this area maybe to see Bruce if you want to check it out. Tickets are still reasonable.
Yeah,
time.
he is at Amarant. He's where the Panthers play. But you were right about the April date. I see a 23rd here.
Yeah, so I'll be here. Lady Gaga, like I said, she's going to be here, I think, next week, the 13th. She's going to be down in Miami, and I'm trying to get a pair of tickets for a good friend of mine who wants to go see her desperately. I'm sure she puts on a great show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. So, Franny, I know you have something about speed dating. Is it coming back? Because I'd be interested.
So years ago, I hosted an event that was one of my clients when I used to do sales for our company here, and it was the Hilton, and they did a speed dating event, and it was pretty cool. So I got to witness it. I wasn't part of it because, I was already in a relationship, but since it was my client, I got to help organize and be a part of it, and it was very interesting to watch. A little awkward with some, but kind of fun because you don't get that. I think maybe they got like 3 minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes to try to get to know. And then you get up and you move to the next table. And I guess that's all you really need to know. And then at the end, so it's not like you let people down right in front of you. So at the end, you get a piece of paper and you mark which ones you think that you got along with or that you want to see again. And if the same person matched you, then they would connect you together. And that's how you go on a date.
I always
because
was
could you
wondering
imagine nah, I'm good. Next. No, it's kind of private in a way, so you won't know. It's almost right like these dating apps right now. You don't know unless there's a connection. If somebody swipes right on you and you swipe right, I think that's how it works. People in the dating world probably know way better than I do. But yeah, they said that they believe this is starting to make a comeback, and I want to know, would you guys do it? But with more people making the decision to turn their backs on dating apps, there's been a resurgence of speed dating events. They said for the initiated speed dating events, or where the uninitiated speed dating events are where a group of singles get together and move from table to table to meet with each other in timed. This one seems a little bit longer. They said 5 to 8 minute dates.
Wow, that's long.
Then a scorecard is tabulated, and people they find out who they matched or didn't match. If there's a mutual interest, they are connected with one another, and they can explore the connection further. With these events seeing a growth spurt, they said here's a few tips should you decide to give speed dating a try. They say treat it like multiple real first dates, right? Best foot forward with every single one of them because you never know. Don't make it just about you. Yeah, don't talk about yourself the whole time, the whole 5 to 8 minutes. Make sure you ask questions about that
What's
person
your
across from
sign?
you.
Who'd you have in a Super Bowl?
They said kindness rules. Being judgmental will sink you. Yeah, that's just in life in general, right?
Yeah.
And then practice makes perfect. They said, so give multiple events a try. If maybe you bomb the first time, they're like, don't just give up because...
So if you go on it and just say you meet somebody right there, you don't stand up and go, I got her. You don't do that.
No, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, you do what you want, G-Man. You always do. So it works, it works.
Is that true?
But that's
you really
not,
think so? No.
What, that you do what you want?
Yeah.
Yes. That's very accurate.
Yeah, I think it's cool. 5 to 8 minutes is long.
Would you do it?
Yeah, I would do it. I get paid. 5 to 8 minutes is long. I always wondered that, though, like how they come to determination. Like, so say you got, I don't know, you're number 6, and like 7 people said they want number 6. Then I guess you could.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Yeah, but that number 6 or whatever, that girl, she has to also connect with them. You know what I'm saying? So you have to make that match.
Okay.
So she likes all 6 people. Well, then I guess, she's going to go on a date with all 6 people if they matched with her.
And that's got to be sad, too, if you do it and nobody matches, like nobody wants you.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen shows like that where it does happen. And unfortunately, that's life. It will. But the person had such a great outlook. And they were like, you know what? Maybe just the people that I was meant to meet weren't in the room today. So they tried it. And that's what they said. Practice makes perfect. Try it again. If you don't end up, even if you bomb it, or maybe you thought you did great and you didn't get a hookup or a connection, you still try again.
Dom, would you do it?
Sure. If I was paid to do it. I was kidding. Yeah, I would do it.
You guys should do it together.
Me and G-Man?
Oh, my God. That would be so great.
I'd be like, what's up?
Speed dating event. But it would be, because you guys aren't like the same age range, so it would be weird unless you guys are down.
Oh,
but
no,
like,
he'd be fine my age
yours.
range.
Yeah, but.
Whatever. Last night I bumped into somebody who was a little bit younger than me. I don't want to get into ages. And I said, you know what? It's not appropriate for me to take you out. Even though I would love to and I appreciate the compliment. I said,
What's your phone number?
No, I very nice girl, very attractive. And then I went back 20 minutes later and I said, you know what? Screw Marvel.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Age is just a number.
877-927-6969. Call us tomorrow. I think that's cool. I think it's good.
Why are they calling us tomorrow and not today?
Whatever.
Okay. Call us tomorrow.
Yeah, 5 to 8 minutes I think is long. I mean, you really don't realize how long that is, especially if you don't really connect with somebody. But yeah, it's not bad. I think it's good. I think you hear a lot of people getting so discouraged with dating sites. I've never been on one, but I hear a lot of people always saying that. Or they just feel like, and then it doesn't go anywhere, or nobody really, people say people don't get back to each other, or things.
Well, some people, from what I've heard, that are on the dating sites, they say that they see the same faces all the time. That's always on there. And then I have some people who get weirded out because sometimes they'll see like their dad on there, or they'll see like an ex.
Really?
Yeah, and so they're just like, oh, I got to get off this site.
Well, yeah, I think if your parents are on there, that might be a little freaky. If you went to
and because they set their age range, so to see like somebody said their dad was looking in that age range, it creeped them out.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, if you say like, what's going on, you see your parents, or it might be a little weird if you see something like that. But let us know. You can call us or text us. What do you think about speed dating? You always see it like portrayed in movies or shows a lot of times. Sex in the City did a couple with that. I remember where they were over there, but
yeah, and you know what would be even cooler is if you did do one of these events and you had a love connection, you have a match, somebody that you're still with. Let us know. 47142. Started off with Real Radio.
Yeah, I think that's again, it's something different. People get excited, and I think you would get a lot of people. And there's more single people than ever. That's the one thing they always talk about with reports at all age groups. So if you get a chance to meet somebody and it works out, I think it's a good thing. And you know what? They're not really expensive, I don't think, to get involved. I know there's a fee, but I don't think it's a big fee. So if you go out to dinner with somebody, it might cost you $100, 120, whatever, wherever you're going. But I'm just saying, if you go on that, I don't know what the fee is to get involved. I'm guessing
it's probably
$25.
Probably different everywhere you go, because a lot of times they do come with a couple drinks, right?
Yeah,
included.
So maybe like $25. You could always sell the drink tickets if you don't meet anybody.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I'm telling you, the one where you pitch your friend or whatever, you create a PowerPoint. My buddies who own Nico's in Abaco, they did the one time. Insane. My girlfriend went to see her friend who was getting pitched, and she said it was just shoulder to shoulder, line all the way out to the parking garage, which is around the building. Insane.
Wow.
And they're doing it again because it was so successful. And a lot of people are jumping on it. They're not the only ones I've seen all across the nation. They're doing it, the Pitch of Friends, where
That's
you create a
good,
PowerPoint presentation about your friend and why people should date him.
Oh, I would love to do that for somebody. Brady Matthews, remember? He said he wanted to do it for me.
You should.
He goes, I got green.
I think that'd be hilarious.
Oh, yeah, Brady's so funny.
The only thing with the one that my friends do, we have to find, is that they cater to a younger clientele. So even if I was single, I couldn't do it. I think that their age range was like 25 to 35. Is what for those in particular.
Yeah, I'm sure they have other
That's perfect for G-Man.
All right, Tom. Will you stop today?
Both parties have to be. Well, no, actually, you're right, because that what happens is that they put their social media handle. So I guess you could be any age and just hit them up, and that's what they do. And so you put their social media handle on the presentation or like a QR code, and then people can slide into their DMs.
There it is.
And that's how you get hooked up on a date.
And then I would be like, I don't respond to DMs. Can't give my number or email. I don't know my Instagram, but nice to meet you.
So I looked, says average cost of a speed dating event. It costs between $30 to $40 for a single event, which often includes a drink or appetizer, so they have snacks for you too.
Oh, cool.
They said some premium events, like higher end curated events, people who know they're going to have money, are around $100. And they do require a lot of them pre-registration. Eventbrite does a lot of them. There is a speed dating website too that'll show you all different events. And 3 to 8 minutes is how they're structured, with a scorecard to select your matches.
All right, there it is. Let us know what you think. Or maybe like Francis said, maybe you did go on one and you had a connection, which is a good thing. But at the end of the day, if you see somebody you think is nice and you like to get to know them, there isn't anything wrong with saying just hi. That's it. And see where it goes from there and see if they're interested. Just to be nice to anybody, it doesn't cost anything, and usually that's the best way to meet somebody, unless you got a friend who could hook you up and say, hey, what's going on? They had a couple other auctions there last night, Red Meat Lovers. I bought a bunch of raffle tickets from some girl.
Did you win any? Did you win? Can I speak? Did you win anything from these auctions?
I didn't win anything, but
No.
I just bought them from her because she was hot, and that was it. I said, "What do you?" I think.
What was she auctioning off?
She was just
Nothing,
selling
actually. He just gave her money.
Right.
I just gave her. She was just selling the tickets for all the auctions. They had like a big thing of
okay.
like a trip to Italy, a golf trip to L.A., New York City, Rayos. They had all these trips and different things like that. And I was just like, "What are you selling?" I was looking for a different answer, and she said raffle tickets. And so I said, all right, give me $100 worth. And so she said, here. And then I gave it to some girl I knew because I left. I said, here I'm going. If you hit, let me know.
Oh, so you could have won something and you wouldn't have known.
Yeah, I didn't hit. I know. She didn't. She texted me last night on her way home. She was Greek. We didn't win anything.
And then 2 months later, she's flying to Italy.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say that. Like 2 weeks from now, I'll see her on Facebook.
Like,
on
bye.
social Instagram. Oh, my God. Love Cuomo. Like Cuomo. She's hanging out with George Clooney, eating breakfast. I'm like, is that the trip I wanted? They're at Meat Lovers Club? What the hell's going on with that? Raffles are so tough. I mean, everything is. They really are.
I'm sure that was just a raffle, because a lot, like those big events, typically those are the silent auctions where you have to try to outbid people.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a lot of those too. They had a lot of great frames, sports frames, and different things like that. Musical acts like Springsteen, Billy Joel, stuff like that. They're always there. I bought one about a year ago when he had one in Pompano, I believe, on the beach. I bought an Aaron Judge one. I talked about it with all baseballs. I put it in my office, and it's for sale if anybody wants to buy it for $425. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. We had speed dating on the docket today. You let us know. Would you do it? Or maybe you have done it, and let us know. Franny said, she put out a good point. If you go and you don't get a match, I know you probably get disappointed, but say, hey, maybe next time. And that's not a lot of money for like $40 to do something like that. I don't think that's a ton of money. So the puck that was scored, Dom, in the Olympics by Hughes is going to hit the auction when the USA beat Canada, and they're thinking that that's going to go for at least $1 million. What do you think? I can see it.
It won Olympic gold. Yeah, I think it has the
potential.
legacy behind it. Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think so,
I
too.
think people are going to definitely want that puck. He was on Saturday Night Live. He still hasn't got his tooth fixed. I don't know if he's going to because I think.
He said he wants to.
yeah.
He misses his smile. Yeah. I think he's just been so busy.
Yeah, he's been like.
They've just been going around and doing the press circuit and shows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a young, 23 years old. I don't think he wants his mouth to be like that the whole entire time. I'm pretty sure he's going to get it fixed.
He plays for the Devils, correct? I believe he does. Yeah, he. But they said they think it's going to go for $1 million. I think it will. I will. Some of the baseballs that go for big, big money. And then people out there that are bidding on this stuff, they're collectors. And they also think that that's something where, you know what, in time, I think it would go up in value with the Olympic gold and having the puck and beating Canada. I think it might go for more than $1 million. I really do. That's what TMZ's reporting.
So even on that same interview with TMZ, he vowed to get his teeth fixed soon because people keep on asking him. So he did. He vowed. He was like, yes, it's happening.
I thought a lot of them were mouthpieces. I guess a lot of them don't either. Because man, that was some shot.
That puck's moving, man.
Oh, I know. Oh no, man, you get hit by a puck even in the stands. Ooh, I know somebody one time in a Ranger game, his brother got hit, and it was not good. They put up netting and everything like now, but yeah, you ever get hit with a puck and it's frozen solid? Mm-hmm. I mean, that's another thing.
Well, who was it? One of the, it's what happens when you're in any kind of sport. My girlfriend saw it. I didn't. The Savannah Bananas. He was a third baseman, and he got just smacked so like in the face, like right in the face. He had to have jaw surgery.
Oh.
Yeah, like everybody saw it happen. We were like, oh, and it's a Savannah Bananas game, but they still play. They still do play legitimate baseball.
Yeah, you get hit.
But yeah, it was pretty crazy.
It stings. There's no doubt about it. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Thanks for tuning into Real Radio 921-1017. Panthers play tonight. Remember, you could hear that on 1017. We'll come back with This Day in History and a trifecta and so much more. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
How young would you go?
Me? I don't know. Not.
What about 21?
I don't know. I really don't.
What if it was just a one-nighter?
I mean, that's fine. We're not talking.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
The Penthouse on Real Radio is sponsored by Smith Ball Baez and Prather Injury Lawyers. Call 500-HELP.
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Looking at a decent drive along your expressways this morning. 95 in the Turnpike are accident-free. Got some construction on Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound at the Turnpike, blocking your left lane, and Roadwork Southern Boulevard westbound after the Turnpike. The left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com.
Check out Chumba Casino's brand new social slot game called Ryan Seacrest 10K Ways. 10,000 ways to play, 10,000 ways to win with twists on every spin. Only on Chumba Casino.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 co-workers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Okay, I just learned this. John Clay Wolf says that he knows the used car market is peaking every year when the Bradford pear tree in his yard blooms. Hey, it's Franny, and well, guess what? It's bloomed, which means right now is the time to sell your car at GimmeTheVin.com. They'll buy your daily driver, truck, SUV, even that midlife crisis sports car. No dealership, no tire kickers. Just go to GimmeTheVin.com, enter your VIN or plate, and get a real offer in minutes, and they'll even come and pick it up.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Liquid Death Sparkling Energy. The better for you, easy drinking energy drink. Available at Target. 0 sugar, just 5 calories. Plus essential vitamins. Murder your thirst, not your head. Liquid Death.
Florida Atlantic University celebrates America 250 with a dynamic speaker series you won't want to miss. Expand your understanding of cultural, societal, scientific, and political issues. Florida Atlantic University President Adam Hasner hosts fireside chats with acclaimed journalist Major Garrett and Politico's Jonathan Martin. Events run from February through March on the Boca Raton and Jupiter campuses, with more happening throughout the year. Learn more and get tickets at ollie.fau.edu.
Spring training is back at Cacti Park of the Palm Beaches, and it's the perfect excuse to get outside and catch some baseball. The Astros and Nationals are heating up in the South Florida sunshine, and you can be right there for every crack of the bat. Grab your tickets now, cactipark.com/tickets.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic. And if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases. places, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300, or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida.
Good luck surviving the offseason, football fans.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Football's over, it's like a part of me just died inside. 200 days till football's back, but tonight I won't just cry, cause I've got a ways to play. And that's the place with Hard Rock Bet, I will survive.
Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, please call 1-833-PLAY-WISE.
Have you noticed all the talk about Medicare in Washington?
Too much uncertainty, if you ask me. And it makes me worry about my Medicare Advantage.
I sure hope Washington isn't considering changes that put our Medicare Advantage at risk.
Medicare Advantage is a lifeline for seniors. It's how over 35 million Americans afford the care and medications they depend on. That's a lot of people.
And voters.
Protect the coverage seniors count on. Protect Medicare Advantage.
Can you believe it's only $77?
What? I thought it was more than that.
Nope. It's only $77 to get your marijuana card with MMJ Health's Mania Madness. Limited appointments. Call 561-269-4137. That's 561-269-4137.
Ready or not, retirement is coming. If your portfolio isn't built for market ups and downs, Noble Gold Investments can help. Learn how easy it is to protect your savings with physical gold and silver. Get your free wealth protection kit at noblegoldinvestments.com. That's noblegoldinvestments.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Your entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio from the pursuit of gold.
Jeff Hughes wins it! The golden goal for the United States!
To the bracket busting in March.
I thought it was spectacular.
From the first pitch in spring training.
Ohtani tees off!
To the dreams of the NFL Draft.
With the first pick.
You're one tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local station. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Forget spreadsheets. These guys are way more entertaining.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. I'm always glad. It makes me happy when I make Franny happy or smile or laugh.
I don't know if it's the happy is the part that I'm laughing about.
Can we make it my own?
Oh, okay, sure.
Can we say that?
It's like a shake my head, like what's happening right now?
What's he doing?
What is he doing? I don't know if it's Glee, but it's just, yeah.
It's just it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say that if I see somebody smiling or laughing, I think they're happy.
All right.
I'm just going to go with that.
Stick with it.
Even if it's not true. Dominic's in the house. Doing a bang-up job. Here he's got his Tuesday face on, a little bit better than his Monday face.
That face looks like he is faking it.
You see, that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we know he fakes it
That
every
was
day.
such a faker face.
Somebody asked me Sunday night, I was at the dinner, you know somebody who's miserable at their job. You're the first person that popped in my mind. I went, Dominic. It just popped in my mind. I go, he likes working with Franny and myself. I go, but he just hates his job. And maybe he doesn't realize, like, it could be a lot of hand motions, the rubbing of the face, the salt and pepper shaker, stuff like that. But it's just certain things that you do that I just feel like, oh, man. Yeah. You want
You do have the loudest yawn, and you don't do it in the mic, but I can hear you during the. I was like, oh my god, that's so loud.
Yeah, and when you yawn and somebody's talking to you, you sort of feel like the person doesn't really care or want to be like.
Oh, is he doing that when you're in there? I always just hear it when he's by himself.
No, he doesn't when we're doing the show.
Oh, it must be boring.
Right at him.
He's looking right at me, and he's just yawning. If somebody does that when you're having a sex, that could be a bad thing. But we appreciate all your efforts.
You should have saw what I did earlier. I had a little meeting with Franny before the show. I was like, Franny, just so you know, me and Franny have a late night tonight. We will be at TGL.
Yeah.
The match starts at 9 p.m. We probably won't get out of there until 11:15, 11:30 maybe.
Yeah.
Get home. And you want to have a little meeting tomorrow morning. I was like, oh, there you go.
And then make it Thursday. That's fine. I mean, I'm easy. I mean,
I'm flexible. We were supposed to have it yesterday. I forgot. So
yeah, I mean, if you guys are out late tonight, I don't want to inconvenience you in any shape or form. So let's make it Thursday. How's that?
Well, then after that, Wednesday. I'm just kidding.
Next week.
I'm just kidding. Well, Wednesday night, I'm going to go see Nicole I have such a hard time. Scherzinger? But the Pussycat Doll. And she was super hot, smoking, dark
where's
hair.
she at?
She's at the Kravis Center. It's a one like she's doing tonight at the Kravis Center. I don't know if it's going to be singing, dancing, talking. I have no idea.
Oh, can I go? My God, you get
that's
so
Seaman's
lucky.
favorite.
Oh, she's smoking.
She is.
She did,
but very talented too.
Yeah. Oh, she's very talented. She's a great singer.
Okay, you said that like her look. Yeah, she's very talented.
I don't care if she was playing Scrabble. I would say she's talented.
No, she is.
She's smoking. When is that? Wednesday night?
It's tomorrow night.
I got plans. Wednesday night. I'm going there. I'll make a sign. Will you marry me?
Calling the Kravis now.
It's called An Evening with Nicole Scherzinger.
Wow.
I have to look. I don't know exactly what to expect. I'm hoping it's going to be a lot of entertaining and not like the Charlie Sheen thing where it's a Q&A.
She's sitting on a chair.
I'm guessing there's a lot of singing, dancing because she just she was in Broadway, right? Yeah. There she is. What was the show that she did?
I forget.
Sunset Strip? Sunset
Boulevard? No, Sunset something.
Yeah, but she people celebrities were going to go see her. They were raving about her performance.
Yeah. She was very good in that, but she was very good with the Pussycat Dolls, and then she phased out for a while.
Sunset Boulevard, you're right.
Yeah, but yeah, she's very, very easy on the eyes, by the way. If you get close to her and start talking to her, throw my name, see what happens.
Probably won't.
Okay. See, I would pitch you, but you don't pitch me. That's what really it is. I said that last night.
You don't need to be pitched, and neither do I. I mean, if I was single, but you don't need to be. You're fine on your own. If you want some action, you go out there. You have connections.
I know.
You get in the front row.
I know.
He'll even pay for it.
You shoot your shot.
Okay.
What about fatigue?
She's busy.
She's busy. She's in Costa Rica. She's dating a bodyguard or something like that. Or what is it? Lifeguard or something? Isn't he a lifeguard, this guy?
No.
Oh, painter?
No.
No, whatever. He's doing something.
He's a professional fisherman.
Yeah, he's a professional fisherman.
Painter, bodyguard, lifeguard.
Yeah. I said that to somebody last night. I go, are you like a professional bodyguard or something? He's like, no, Greek. I sell insurance. I said, okay, I'm sorry. Franny's here. You just heard her.
Hi.
And I am the Greek, and we'll do a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Creepy Trifecta.
All right, Duke won again last night, and they covered. They are a machine right now. They are just making the register ring. They are number one in men's. And the women's, it's UConn. So hats off to both schools. Duke's got a matchup Saturday, rematch with North Carolina. If you remember, North Carolina beat them by a buzzer beater about 3 weeks ago on a Saturday night, I believe. And Dom, I remember you texted. Yeah, I remember you texted me and go, "Did you see the shot?" Mm-hmm. And when you're just so you know, when you're a gambler or something like that, and you don't know the end, and somebody says that, you're like, "Oh, goes right through you."
I figured you had to be watching it.
I know. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just saying, like if you're out. and you see that and say you're with somebody, you don't want to make like you have any interest in the game. You're just like sitting there and talking to them, and all of a sudden you get that text like, "Did you see that shot?" You're like, "Oh God, I got to check now." Then you got to get up, and go. I got to go to the men's room. I really don't feel good. Then you get up, and then you come back and you check it out, and you're like, "Yeah, nice shot."
Now you're all happy all of a sudden.
Yeah, like, oh my God. Somebody asked me, "Does your mood change if you win a bet?" I'm like, yeah, it gets better, obviously. You're always happy when you win. Aaron Judd is the captain of the Team USA, which will get going on this week. They played their first game Friday. They are favorites to win the World Classic. And remember, we told you if you want to go see the World Classic down in Miami, they have the semifinals and finals there. Get tickets now because that will be sold out. Miami Heat are home tonight. They are taking on the Brooklyn Nets. And the Lakers are playing the Pelicans tonight. Little trend for you. When the Lakers play a team that's not that good and they're given double digits, they're like 9-1 against the spread. They won the other night against Sacramento. Greek's Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime, where you could always have a great time and a great steak and a great night. Over to Franny for this day in history.
On this day in history.
All right, here we go. Back in the day on March 3rd, 181 years ago, in 1845, Congress overrode a presidential veto for the first time, which they can do if they can get a two-thirds vote. They did it to shut down President John Tyler, who wanted to spend federal funds without their approval. Tyler vetoed Congress 10 times, which was a lot for his time. In the modern era, vetoes are a lot more common. Trump vetoed 10 bills in his first term, which is 2 less than Bush and Obama and 3 less than Biden. But the all-time record was held by FDR, who did it 635 times.
Wow, it's not done.
Yeah.
But he was in office
10
12
bills
years.
in his first term. That was 2 less than Bush, Obama, 3 less than Biden. And then FDR did it 635 times. That's insanity.
He wanted to go out and bang.
163 years ago, in 1863, Congress passed the first wartime draft in U.S. history. The Conscription Act during the Civil War called upon all men between the ages of 20 and 45. 151 years ago, in 1875, the first indoor game of ice hockey was played in Montreal, and it ended in a brawl. Shocker. Speaking of G-Man, people were texting, and they're like, hey, Hughes got hit with a stick, not a puck.
Technicality.
Well,
Still
that's
lost
two
his
different things.
Still lost his tooth.
So they're just like, you got hit with that. Yeah. Anyways, let's see. 139 years ago in 1887, Helen Keller met her miracle worker teacher, Anne Sullivan. Helen was 6 and had been blind and deaf since she turned 2. 103 years ago in 1923, Time magazine began publication. 95 years ago, 1931, the Star-Spangled Banner officially became the national anthem of the United States. Isn't that crazy that Time magazine came before the Star-Spangled Banner was our official national anthem?
Yeah.
40 years ago, 1986, Metallica released their 3rd album, Master of Puppets. They also, side note, have said that they've added 6 more dates to their run at the Sphere.
Yeah, I just saw last couple of days, I've been seeing some ads for tickets for them on the Sphere, and I never saw any other ads for people there.
Oh, I'm sure they added it because of the demand, 6
Yeah.
more shows. Because they were doing 9, I believe, is what they scheduled. Let's see. 37 years ago, 1989, Lean on Me was released, starring Morgan Freeman as a high school principal fighting to keep his students safe from gang violence. Great movie if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
35 years ago, 1991, Rodney King was severely beaten by Los Angeles police officers in a scene captured on video. 27 years ago, 1999, Monica Lewinsky, the way that they word this is so bad. In 1999, Monica Lewinsky opened her mouth, ... on TV with Barbara Walters and discussed some of her fondest and most painful memories from her relationship with President Clinton. 18 years ago, 2008, Duffy released her debut album, Rockberry, featuring Mercy and Warwick Avenue. But then she just kind of fell off the radar. But it was for a very sad reason, but very, very talented. Another band that fell off the radar but was popular in 2008, 18 years ago, Chumbawamba, set a record for the longest album title with the release of The Boy Bands Have Won. They said the ridiculous long full title of that contains 864 characters and 156 words. But why? Wow. But why? But why? Let's see. 9 years ago, 2017, the X-Men movie Logan premiered, starring, of course, Hugh Jackman, Patrick Stewart. And 9 years ago, 2017, same year, Nintendo released the Switch, a hybrid gaming console that's both a handheld device and a traditional home console. And then 3 years ago, 2023, Creed 3 was released, and that's what happened this day in history.
Thank you, Franny. Appreciate it. Always a good job. If you guys ever have anything you want to add, you're always welcome to text us or call us and get involved in the show. So I went to get gas this morning, and like most people, I realized gas went up. Went up a lot in the last day, and I expect it to go up a little bit more. Hopefully we don't get too high, but yeah, it went up about 21 cents in Palm Beach County per gallon, which is not a great thing, obviously. But
I don't think any of us are surprised with what's going on.
No.
We were,
No.
ready for that to hit us.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't get to $4. That would extremely. When last week it was like $2.88, but the prices are, and you can look around. A lot of stations are different prices.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have that. What is it, the Gas Buddy or whatever app that you can check out. And then obviously, if you have the big box store that have gas stations, they normally have the better deals too.
Yeah, I do forget about Costco. I got to go there sometimes and check it out and get the gas there. Yeah, but it is a big difference at the pump, and it will continue on. Hopefully not too much. Again, speed dating, would you guys get involved? Let us know. Or maybe you did, and maybe had a good meeting, and it worked out. Let us know about that. You can call us or you could text us. So I think it was about a year ago or so, Justin Timberlake got pulled over in Sag Harbor in Long Island. And he got a DUI, but now he's trying to stop the footage from being released.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's going to happen or not. What do you guys feel? Do you think that should be released or no?
I mean, isn't it public?
Yeah,
right? Like all that stuff you can find.
I know it's technically his lawyer's trying to push for that. It's private information or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, and they're also, so he's taken legal action over that headline making DUI arrest. He's filed a lawsuit against the Village of Sag Harbor, arguing officials improperly handled records tied to his arrest. And that was actually June of 2024.
Okay.
Timberlake claims the town should not have released certain documents related to the case. So I'm not seeing videos, I'm seeing more documents than anything related to the case, saying the move damaged his reputation and violated his rights. He's also fighting to keep DUI body cam footage from public eyes. The lawsuit stems from the traffic stop that led to these charges, which was later reduced when he pled guilty to the lesser offense of driving while ability impaired. So far, they said the village has not publicly responded to the new legal challenge.
Yeah, the tapes of anybody getting pulled over in that kind of situation is never good. I remember years ago with Tiger Woods. Wasn't a good one. That was in our area. I guess like you said, if it's public record, it's public record. It sucks. You shouldn't be doing that. I get that point too, but it's never a great thing. You're not in your best light, of course.
Nope.
And when that gets out there, I could see him wanting to stop it, and maybe his attorneys just figure, hey, maybe we'll throw it against the wall. We'll see what happens, and if it works out, great. If it doesn't, it's getting released anyway. But I know that he has the case going on, and that was pretty big. I think the one thing is when you do try to stop things or get more vocal about it, it makes other people want to know what's going on. Then it brings light to it.
Oh, yeah.
And then like I totally forgot he was even pulled over. Or
People want to know, is he stumbling? How bad was it?
Yeah, I totally forgot about the whole thing.
Well, yeah, because everybody was saying like he wasn't that bad, even his friends and da-da-da.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes you wonder, well, was he? Because they're saying that the body cam video captured intimate details, they said, of Timberlake's physical appearance, demeanor, speech, and conduct during his field sobriety arrest. And this is according to the attorneys, they say. His lawyer claimed the release of the body cam footage would cause severe and irreparable harm to Timberlake's personal and professional reputation.
Yeah, I don't think so. Me personally, but that's just me.
But does that kind of make it sound like it's not a good look?
Oh, yeah.
However he is on there?
Of course. Well, if they're saying that, it's definitely not a good look. There might be something he did or his behavior or his state that makes him look bad, they feel, but I don't think it's going to stop people from going to his concert or downloading his music, to me personally.
Or maybe he tried pulling do you know who I am?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Dom.
Yeah, maybe. You're right.
But you know who went through that? Reese Witherspoon. And you know who people still love? Reese Witherspoon. It took some time, and people were like, oh, my God. But, yeah, she's back to being
I don't even remember that with her, but it's just, I don't know. I don't think people would react that much different. I mean, it's a night he went out. He drank too much. He shouldn't have. The good thing is he didn't get injured or nobody innocent did when he was behind the wheel, but For some reason, he doesn't want it out there, obviously. We'll see what happens. He'll probably lose. I mean, because, again, if it's public, then it's public. I'm surprised it hasn't been when I read the article, I was surprised it wasn't released already. Like I said, the Tiger Woods one was a bad one. Do you remember that one?
Yep.
Yeah, that was bad.
But that was off of medication, I believe, that one.
Yeah.
Compared to, I believe Justin was drinking.
Yeah. The whole thing, I mean, it's always bad, no matter if it's, to me, medication, drinking, whatever you're on. You shouldn't be behind the wheel.
Well, medication could be accidental, too.
Yeah. It could be, but, as far as they're concerned, you know what? You shouldn't be behind the wheel. But I think people forget about things.
I mean, that's why a lot of those medications say don't operate heavy machinery.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, a lot of them.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think people realize that. They just go, oh, yeah, okay, I'm okay. And the other thing with drinking, everybody knows this. Everybody has friends, yourselves. Everybody says, I'm okay. You might be okay, but you could be legally drunk. And if you are and you get pulled over, that's it. You're done. Everybody has a different tolerance. Everybody can handle liquor differently. But I think that's the one thing I've heard over the years with my friends, male and female. I'm okay, but it's, you know what? Is it your obligation as a friend? I think it is. If you're out with somebody, I think you should be like, hey, man, I don't think you should drive. I got you. Or a girl, whoever you're with, doesn't matter. But it's a tough thing to do. There's no doubt about it. People do get upset. Have you ever done it with anybody, friends?
Oh, yeah. I had a friend's younger brother that was trying to drive one time, and I knew he couldn't get out because my car is blocking him, but he still felt like, I'm going to try to inch my car back and forth 100 times to get out and get by just to go to McDonald's. All he wanted was McDonald's.
Yeah.
And then finally he got to his car, was opening the door, and I kind of, since it was my friend's younger brother, I kind of put him in his place, and I kind of put him in a headlock and put him to the ground.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I was like, yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit my car.
All right. We're not going to advocate doing that.
Hey,
you gotta stop
he was going into the car.
I was like, you got to stop him however way you can.
Yep.
No, I mean,
and my car, he was going to hit my car.
Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, it is difficult to take away keys from anybody because people are like, I'm okay. And with your friends. And then usually the next day the person does wake up and say, hey, man, thanks for doing me a solid. So I think it's something you should always do if you're out with a friend, or just offer to drive them home, something like that, or get them an Uber or something like that. It's pretty simple today. There's a lot of different options that years ago there wasn't. But if you know somebody's doesn't have enough, has too much to drink, just tell them. Speed dating, would you do it? Dom said yes. I said yes. We would try it, but let us know. Would you try speed dating? And also, maybe you had a situation where you did go on speed dating and you met somebody and you didn't have to necessarily get married. Maybe you just had a good run. That's what I always say. Somebody asked me recently about somebody, and I said, hey, we had a good run. We went out for a couple of years and didn't work out, but we had a good time. So to me, that's a win. I think anything more than maybe 2 or 3 dates is a win in a way, because you're seeing somebody hanging out with them, and hopefully you're having a good time if they are. I mean, that's why you keep seeing somebody. So I think everybody looks at it like marriage. Like, oh, we didn't, you know what I mean? And sometimes the best relationships are the ones that you don't marry. You never know. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday, getting it going for you. Don't forget Fridays, we always give away a gift card for New York Prime. Had somebody asking me about that last night. Also asked me if I had one on me. I said, no, I do not have one on me. I crack up. You have any Tito's? No. You have a gift card for New York Prime? I'm like,
cigars.
It's crazy. Who do you like in a game?
How about Mercedes? You got a Mercedes?
Yeah, but to me, who you like in a game is different, because you can actually, but to actually ask if you have gift cards on you.
Oh, I can't tell you how many times.
So silly.
I can't tell you how many times. I was at the track Sunday, and somebody asked me if I had a gift card on me. Because I was listening all week, and I missed it. Because you don't have an extra one on you. I'm like, no.
Oh, yeah, an extra one. Burt Max is down the road.
I'm like, I don't care.
Just curious, Jack, in my car.
I said, I don't have them. I said, no. I said, we do it on Fridays. But I think it's funny that they ask. People ask me for Tito's all the time. You got any Tito's with you? No, I don't have any Tito's with me.
You're like, follow me to my house, though. I have cases.
They should ask you for a hat, because you probably have hats with you, at least.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got about,
yeah.
I think, I'm going to guess 30 or 40 in my truck. Yeah, I would give them a hat. I'm like, here you go. Pick a hat, whatever you want. But hats I get from people. They give them to me. I buy them. I see them, whatever. I just throw them in the trunk. I'm like, here.
How many hats do you think you have?
Oh, 300. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
I would say, I bet you right now, if we went out and counted, I got about, 30, 35 in my trunk. And they're all brand new. They're nice. I throw them on once in a while. But yeah, I would say 200-300 of them. Easy. Just over the years. It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday for you guys. Always appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget, 1017, you get the Panthers tonight. They got a home game. They are trying to get into the playoffs. Panthers got to make a little bit of a run. They've had great years. The last 3 Stanley Cup, last 2 went back-to-back. It's going to be tough to make the playoffs, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully they finish strong. That's what we do every day on the Penthouse. We'll come back in a couple minutes. We're going to kick it off with our first batch of Florida stories that are always good. Franny leads the way. We'll be back. Peace.
You're listening to Real Radio, available everywhere you want to listen. Yeah, even there. On our free iHeartRadio app. Download it now.
Car accident? Visit smithball.com to learn more about our legal power and how we can help.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
Looking at a decent drive along your expressways this morning. 95 in the Turnpike are accident-free. Got some construction on Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound at the Turnpike, blocking your left lane. And Roadwork Southern Boulevard westbound after the Turnpike, the left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by Fresh from Florida.
This is Ross Chastain, NASCAR driver and your Fresh from Florida farmer. As America marks 250 years, we celebrate the dedication of Florida's farmers. Their hard work ensures that every bite is harvested at its very best. Fresh from Florida. Trust is grown here.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the sharpest resume, the funniest jokes. But if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Bad breath often comes from your gut, and most regular gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. It just doesn't solve the problem. This is where Zellman's Minty Mouth comes in. Zellman's is not just another mint. Zellman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath. With Zellman's, you get the confidence of fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours, because your breath should smell as fresh as your food. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellmans.com and use the promo code RADIO for 15% off your first order. ZELMINS, Zellmans.com, code RADIO for 15% off. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment.
Hey, it's the Greek from Monrosa Palm Beach, where fantasies become unforgettable memories. 7 days a week, open till 5 a.m. Best ladies in town. And this Saturday night, March 7th, watch UFC 326 live. There'll be knockouts in the ring, and the knockouts will be at Monroe's. So make sure you stop by with a 5-star menu right at your disposal. It is Monrosa Palm Beach for UFC 326. Ding, ding, baby. Peace.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic. And if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com. We have 7 offices across South Florida to serve you, including our new office in Hollywood, Florida.
Good luck surviving the offseason, football fans.
At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Football's over, it's like a part of me just died inside. 200 days till football's back, but tonight I won't just cry, cause I've got a ways to play. And that's the place with Hard Rock Bet, I will survive.
Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 plus and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, please call 1-833-PLAY-WISE.
Florida Atlantic University celebrates America 250 with a dynamic speaker series you won't want to miss. Expand your understanding of cultural, societal, scientific, and political issues. Florida Atlantic University President Adam Hasner hosts fireside chats with acclaimed journalist Major Garrett and Politico's Jonathan Martin. Events run from February through March on the Boca Raton and Jupiter campuses, with more happening throughout the year. Learn more and get tickets at ollie.fau.edu.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Offices West Palm Beach.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area. But the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
News Junkie is brought to you by FAMU's Mary. Educate, learn, talk.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Swagger, stats, and stories. The Greek delivers daily.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Thank you for always tuning in to Real Radio. Everything's a choice, and we appreciate you making us your choice. Taco Tuesday. Get a lap dance Tuesday. Yeah. Blow up a balloon on a Tuesday. Dom's in the house.
So, what was that? Blow up a balloon on Tuesday?
Yeah, maybe blow up a balloon. Franny's here.
Hi.
And again, another smile. Let's do some Florida stories.
He's counting smiles.
I know. You act like I never smile.
Florida.
Did you say Florida? I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right, so we're going to start here with Florida, where, when you're on an airplane or at the airport, there's a certain word people don't want to hear, and that's bomb. And a New York man was arrested after he told airline staff that he was carrying a bomb on board. According to Broward County Sheriff's Office, the deputies said they were initially called to the JetBlue Airways plane at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport Sunday morning, where passenger Robert Albanese, 76, had apparently become upset after he was unable to find some space in the overhead bin for his carry-on luggage.
That's what he said? Oh, my God.
Witnesses included flight attendants and a gate agent advised that the defendant began arguing with airline staff regarding storage of his bag. Multiple witnesses reported that he started saying, "I have a bomb in my bag," while gesturing towards his carry-on luggage located inside the aircraft cabin.
I can't even imagine that if somebody said that.
As a result of the bomb threat, the flight, which was preparing to depart from the airport, had to be evacuated because they take that seriously. Even though it went through TSA, did all this stuff. But what a dope. Just because you couldn't get an overhead bin, now you're going to start yelling.
What a
You have, but now this guy's going to jail instead of his destination, and they could have checked his bag in.
And how old was he, 76?
76. When deputies, of course, searched for the bag for explosives, it turned out there weren't actually any inside. Between the flight delays, operational disruption, personal costs, and other expenses, the financial impact of the bomb threat amounted to over $1,000. He was ultimately arrested and is facing charges of criminal mischief and making a false report of explosives. Was it worth it, dude?
Absolutely not.
Then, scary. We have a Florida man who was arrested after he held a woman hostage after meeting on a dating app. So Miami police said 34-year-old Sadie Tremino bought an Orlando woman a Brightline ticket and invited her to celebrate his birthday. Like, oh, well, that's nice, right? It's not cheap, Orlando to Miami.
But she never met him.
The woman brought her 3-year-old daughter with her to visit Miami. When they arrived, police said the woman believed they were going out for dinner. But Tremino bought a pizza and took the woman and her daughter back to his apartment. The woman told police she felt uncomfortable due to the apartment's condition and the fact that Tremino tried to kiss her. So when she tried to leave, he said he became angry, blocked her, bear hugged her to stop her from leaving. He took the woman's phone away before she was able to lock herself in a room with her child and call for help. They said somehow call for help, so I don't know how she got a hold of something, a phone in there, I don't know, because he did take her phone away, but she was. Cops said come, and now he's facing multiple charges, including false imprisonment and battery by strangulation.
So sad.
Scary. Then next up in your Florida. Yeah, this guy just didn't do it right. It kind of reminds me of Dom's story about his friend's brother trying to leave.
Drive,
but his car was there, so he couldn't. So this 58-year-old dude was arrested after he climbed into a parked ambulance while paramedics were treating a patient. The reason why is because he attempted to move the vehicle because it was in the way of his vehicle.
Oh my
so he's like, I got this. While you're treating him, let me just move the ambulance so I can get my car out.
God, you're nuts.
Sheriff Wayne Ivey said the incident happened when Brevard County Fire Rescue crews responded to a call. As the paramedics were working in the back of the ambulance, they felt it being moved. They were like,
could you imagine that?
One crew member stepped out and found the guy identified as Lane Feathergill, who was behind the wheel of the ambulance. And they were like, dude.
What are you doing?
Yeah, according to the sheriff, Feathergill told responders, I was just moving the ambulance so I can get through the driveway.
Hey, I'm trying to help
through the driveway.
Yeah, okay.
He jumped out of the rescue unit, got back to his vehicle, and when he did this, when he got in his car, he ended up striking a paramedic in the leg while fleeing the scene.
Wow.
Yeah. With the help of fire rescue on the scene, deputies used a tag number provided to track him down. He was arrested and taken to Brevard County Jail, where he's facing charges including grand theft, even though he didn't take it far. He did get in and start that sucker up of a motor vehicle, and burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, and that is Florida. What a doofus.
Oh, man.
Like, what made you think that was okay?
Yeah, I'm going to just move that. Could you imagine that guy's working on somebody, and all of a sudden they see the car moving? You got to flip out.
Well, you're in it.
Yeah,
it's moving right now. Both of us are here. Who's in the front? Who's driving this ambulance right now?
You might be like, did you put it in park?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Guy's like, no, don't worry. I'm just trying to get my car out. Just moving it.
The stuff that they
deal.
deal with on a regular basis, police, fire, again, everybody that's out there helping the public with certain situations and what they think is just beyond belief. And I would just think maybe the person's drunk on drugs, something. But, man, that is a crazy story. Great job, Franny. You do it all the time. Twice a show, 11:05 and 1:05.
47142 started off with Real Radio. Nicole, our girl Sarah's helping me out. She's like, think of it as Cher Zinger. Nicole Scherzinger. Also, yes, it was Sunset Boulevard, and she performed the Bug song from it at the Tonys. I think she meant Big Song. I don't know. At the Tonys and nailed it. But also, have you seen the video of her singing the part of Christina from the song Phantom of the Opera? I have not. It says I'll send it to you, so thank you. It says your Penthouse music correspondent, Sarah B., listening on the iHeartRadio app in Nashville, Tennessee.
Great job, Sarah.
So I did look into it because I was like, oh, what do I expect, with this show? And they said that the evening with Nicole Scherzinger, which I'm going to do tomorrow night, it's one night only at the Kravis Center of the Performing Arts. And it's going to feature her Broadway hits that she did from Sunset Boulevard, jazz standards, and some Pussycat Doll classics. So, yes,
cool.
She is going to be performing. Yeah, they say it's the show highlights her versatile career following her acclaimed performance. So it's 75 to 90-minute show. So should be pretty interesting. Let's see. We got a couple more text messages. It says Greek the Spear. Greek, because you call the spear. Greek the Spear. I know, but they're saying that's my new nickname for Greeky Poo. It's Greek the Spear. Didn't we say yesterday that his name meant spear, right? It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, something spear, like Lord of the Spear, spear holder, or something. I can't remember.
Thank you.
Yes, so
Appreciate
now because you call the spear, and your name means spear, you're going to be Greek the Spear.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
Appreciate it.
Drinking and driving is a completely normal thing in South Florida. I'm willing to bet 50% of the people on the road after 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. are boozy. I'd put $5K on that bet.
Oof, that's a high number. You think it is there?
50% is a lot.
Maybe. I don't know.
Let's see. The people Greek hangs out with. No, we won't talk about that. Let's see. We have the 76-year-old that said he had a bomb in his luggage. What he meant was he had a pair of old man's tidy whities of skid marks. I don't know if that's what he meant. Not at all. All right. So we can get into a few things. You guys can always text 47142. Started off with Real Radio. As you will see, I may or may not talk about it.
She's the judge.
I'll go like halfway through, and I should pre-read, like Dom listens to the talkbacks beforehand and be like, nope, that's not going to happen. But I did want to get into this. And I'm curious. This is a Reddit thread. What your answer would be, and this is a fun way to participate at 47142. Started off with Real Radio. So they went online and they asked people, "Hey, if you died, and you found yourself face to face with God or whoever you believe in, right?
Yeah,
whatever your higher being, what is the first question you would ask?" So by now, people have probably asked ChatGPT about everything. But there are some questions it just can't answer yet, like that one. There's a thread online where someone asked, hey, if you died and found yourself face-to-face with God, what's the first question you would ask? And here are some of the most popular, less serious answers. And I'm curious what you guys would have. So we have here. So, that's funny. No, somebody's like, so what's a Wi-Fi password here? Don't do that. Somebody said, it's been a rough day. Can I get a beer? First thing you would ask God. What was the point of all that? Was the question.
Okay.
Somebody asked, who killed John Benet Ramsey? Somebody says, can I speak to your manager? Somebody else said, hey, can I go back to a ghost and start haunting people? And then somebody said, what's the question to ask God? So you're cool with everything that's going on down there?
Wow.
Uh-huh. And then this is what I would ask, where can I find my dogs? I know. So those are the ones that weren't that heavy, but it can be funny, it can be serious, it can be whatever it is. What do you got? If you were in afterlife face-to-face with whoever you believe in, what would be the first question you ask?
Dom, have anything that comes to mind? Why'd you make me work at iHeart?
Gee, man. What happened to that parlay?
I would thank him first. That's the first thing I would do. I would thank him.
But that's not the way the game goes.
Okay, and then I would say, you're in my chair.
That's not the way the game goes either. It's a question.
You're in my chair. Wow.
Yeah. I know. That's how highly he thinks of himself, is that he's greater than God. Jesus.
It's a joke, God.
No, but you're not playing the game. First question you would ask, not statement, comment, question. What is your first question you would ask him?
So you got to really think about it. You got one question you got to ask him. Can I bet up here? Is there a Hard Rock app? One question. Maybe I would ask him, I don't know if it's considered a question, like, were you happy with my performance?
That's a question.
I mean, did I let you down?
Yeah, those are questions. Yeah. I mean, I would be like the dog one. I think my first question would just people I've lost, like my father. If if my mom and my sisters are still down here and I pass before them, it would be one of those. Yeah. Like, where is he? Can I see him? Or stuff like that. I definitely want to see the pups too.
What about you, Dom? Anything that you could think of after we shake the cage a little?
Probably dog.
Yeah. Okay. I think a lot of people would say that. But let us know. Give us a text or call us if you had a question that you would ask whoever you believe in. It doesn't matter who it is or what it is.
But a lot of the answers when you go on Reddit thread are my dog's here. Can I see him? Somebody said, which religion got the closest to getting it right? Why do we have spiders? Can I see my grandma? Somebody said, I wouldn't ask a question. I just apologize.
I'm sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry for what I did. That is one of those questions that you got to think about, but it is an interesting question of what you would ask.
What do you guys got? Let us know. 47142 started off with Real Radio. The one question you would ask, or not the one, just the first question, the very first question you would ask if you were face to face after passing with God or whatever higher being you believe in.
Yeah, that's interesting. It really is, and I'm sure you would have to think about it and come up with something that you would be very appropriate.
We have a multiple what the F dude what the F. There's a bunch of people saying that. Let's see. In serious notes, like why do kids get cancer? Would be like, there's some serious ones there.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys can play along and you can answer it however you want.
Yeah. Again, that's a tough one because, like I said, you got one question and you want it to be something good, and obviously you want him to think highly of you, no matter who it is. But yeah, let us know. Text us or call us. And I think a lot of people would ask about their pets or family, like you said, if you lost somebody you loved, not necessarily family, but somebody that you loved. That would be interesting. One thing going on, a lot of stuff going on, obviously, every single day. But baseball is here. We talk about it. And if you want to see some baseball, you got about 3.5 weeks. And you got 5 teams right in the area. The Mets, you got the Marlins and the Cardinals, and you have the Nationals and the Astros. I am definitely going to try to go check out a game on a weekend before they get out of here. It's always a good time and fun, reasonably priced.
People are raving about the Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium.
Yeah.
They're saying that they have done renovations and people are, I mean, it was nice before, but they're saying it's really nice what they've done to that stadium. They debuted a new look for the Grapefruit League action. They said these are some of the major updates that they have over at the Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium. So they have a Jupiter Medical Center Champions Club. It's second level. Upper level premium space located along the third baseline with panoramic field views, premium and cocktail style seating.
Cool.
Upgraded all-inclusive menu featuring specialty entrees and non-alcoholic beverages, private bar and custom specialty cocktails and dedicated service, which that sounds nice and fancy, right? Then they have a hot corner bar, first level. Field level, open air social space along the third baseline, party atmosphere with strong sightlines, brand new 50-foot bar featuring cocktails and fan favorites, ideal for corporate outings, birthday celebrations, group gatherings, post-game entertainment on Saturdays during spring training.
Wow.
And let's see, then you have the Championship Club in Hot Corner reside where the third base side bleachers used to be, and they say, and combine for 8,000 square feet. And then finally here, another new thing that they have added is a new team store. 3,000 square foot retail space, which is 3 times the size of the previous store. Flexible merchandise displays that rotate year round, dual access points from both the exterior and interior of the ballpark, and exterior access opens at 9 a.m. daily, every day. So you can go into that store at 9 a.m. Other stadium enhancements include new sound system, LED ribbon boards above both bullpens, renovated visiting clubhouse, expanded locker rooms to support umpires and other major events, press box, press level improvements, and updated administrative spaces. So they say, yeah, and I've known people who've gone out there and they said it looks really good what they've done. And everything is kind of shaded. Before you could be like just baking in the sun, but they said most seats are pretty good there.
Oh, that's awesome. I thought it was nice before, so I can only imagine all the things. Now, Dom, you sent me a video. Was it last night with Kelsey? Or am I wrong?
Oh, yeah, I was at TGL, and Jason Kelsey was there.
Was he there? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it. Did they make an announcement about him or no?
Oh, yeah, he was all over the coverage. They even had him at one point chugging drinks at the bar that he go to.
Yeah.
He was all over the place.
All right, so cool. Did you see him before they spotted him?
Yeah,
you did? Did you say, hey, what's going on? You coming back? You got a steak from your restaurant, 1587?
Well, you're thinking Travis.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, again, those guys have really parlayed their careers and done great with their podcasts, Taylor Swift, everything. Both of them, again, a lot of people didn't know, just Eagle fans and Chief fans, and then all of a sudden.
The big rumor in the air last night at TGL was that Tiger may be coming back tonight for his first time playing.
Oh, wow.
Since his surgery.
There is speculation. He said a couple times about him playing the Masters, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. And not just hitting the ball to kick off the Masters.
Yep, competing.
At that level. I don't know if he can or not. I think you would tell tonight if he comes back and he plays and how he does. Then it'll definitely be packed tonight if he's there. His team is playing, I guess, obviously.
Yep.
In the Bay, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that'll be, it'll definitely be packed.
You have more pull in there than I do because you've been there a few times. It's going to be my second time as media because I worked there last year.
Yeah.
Do they have to put us right up front? It's cool because we were the first row, but legit, closer than I am to you.
Really?
For during the presser.
Yeah, Tiger, Maxwell, all
yeah,
of them
I'm just looking up like this. They stand right in front of us in a little stage, but they put iHeartMedia right up front, and it's so intimidating.
Really?
It's like I don't know what to ask or say, and I'm just like looking up like this.
Oh, so you can ask him questions too?
No, yeah, absolutely. That's what the media's there for. Yeah.
No, I just thought it was that you watched it. I didn't know you had a time to.
You don't have to. Right? You've been plenty of times and not. A lot of other people do, but you can film and as they're up there doing their presser after.
Did you ever ask him a question, though?
Yeah, I asked Tiger at one time a question.
Did you say who you're from?
Yeah, Don from iHeartRadio.
Oh, cool. That's good. And what was your question again? I don't remember.
I asked him, I think, about something he did. I think he threw a hammer at a certain time. It was just a TGO question.
Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. So that's good. You're in the first row.
Mm-hmm.
So when she went that last time, did you sit right next to her?
Yeah. We were together.
That's awesome. Yeah, never know. Think of something else. Maybe you could ask him. And because you never, to get that kind of, interaction.
Well, especially if he does happen to play tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with him.
Tonight,
yes.
Yeah. That's, you're not going to get that very, that just doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah, the chance to talk to Tiger Woods or any of these professional golfers. Shane Lowry.
Yeah, all of them. But Tiger, forget it. Icon. There's no doubt about
Rory.
it. Yeah, to get up close with them and get a question right, you know what I mean? That's unbelievable. It's like when I went down to the Dolphins training camp and Tua was speaking to everybody.
Who?
Tua. And he was speaking to everybody. And, you were as close as Franny. Mm-hmm. And he was very, very nice, took questions from everybody, made time for everybody. He stayed... when we went in there, he said he was going to do like 10 minutes. He ended up doing like 20 or 30 to talk to everybody and then took pictures with everybody. You don't get that access a lot.
That's very cool to hear when somebody's nice like that. But yeah, tonight is going to be the final match of the regular season. I don't know if you guys want to look. It's the TGL website is at tglgolf.com. See if there are more tickets. But it does say that tonight Jason Kelsey will be the special guest once again. Mm-hmm. Because he's set to broadcast for the final matches. As I mentioned, this is the final before we get into the playoffs. But yeah, it should be fun.
They just built this brand new bar, and he was there just chugging drinks with some guys at one point.
Not surprised.
Yeah, not surprised. He's definitely a beer drinker.
He's a party animal. That guy's slamming into tables and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not shocked at all. I think he's like I said, he's probably going to be a Hall of Famer. I would say he had a very good career with the Eagles. Mm-hmm. Made Pro Bowl a bunch of times, won a world championship. So I think he's got 2 rings. I could be mistaken. I think he does have 2. But I wouldn't be surprised if he makes the Hall of Fame. And his brother too. And it's rare that there's only one brothers that are in the Hall of Fame together, and that's the Sharps. But again, they're both unique. They're crazy guys. I think they're down to earth. I think that's one of the reasons why people like them.
Does he get in the Hall of Fame for somewhat helping create the tush push?
No, I just think, I think it'll always be known. He was the center, but I think just what he did, I think he was an All-Pro 7 times and I think he has 2 rings. I'm pretty sure he has 2 rings. I could be mistaken, maybe just 1. No, he wasn't there. I think he has 1. But yeah, I think he gets in. I definitely think and his brother too. There's no doubt about it. I think they'll both get in, and that's a great thing. And they went to Cincinnati. They were good players at college, but not like off the map. And I think he got drafted late. I think like the 6th round. I'm not 100% sure, But he's awesome.
Now, Dom, I'm curious if you know the answer to this because, it's the Bay and Jupiter Lynx tonight. And Shane Lowry typically is part of the Bay team, and he's not going to be playing tonight. Do you think that's because of the Classic?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably resting.
Yeah.
Probably
All right.
disgusted.
Yeah. He's probably going to want
I
to
don't
stay
want
home.
any questions.
I'm so sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would
Avoid press.
think
Because he
would-
typically is playing with the Bay, and I looked at the lineup, and he is not going to be there.
I would think so. I
Mhm.
mean, he just had a major collapse on and I probably doesn't want to deal with it.
And he lives here. It's not like he has to travel.
Yeah.
He lives here in Palm Beach.
I get it, dude. Take some time.
Recover
from that.
If he played, somebody's going to ask him.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
How
This
do you-
just happened.
Yeah, how do you feel? What was going through your mind? Stuff like that.
Did you see the presser after the con visit?
No,
that
I
he
did
did?
not. No.
Oh, he was in tears.
Oh, yeah.
The guy was in tears.
Yeah.
So
I can't imagine. I said
it's only been 2
48
days.
hours,
Yeah.
I said it to you yesterday. I don't think anybody can imagine unless you're in that situation. You could think what it feels, but you're on the course. You're like you said, it was $700,000 he won, which is still fantastic. The winner got 1.7, but you're taking a shot that could be $1 million difference. Could you imagine the pressure that goes through you, and you got to zone everything out? And I think, I've read, and I'm not a big golf aficionado, but golfers who have said in other articles when they start to fall apart, they feel like you can't get it back. Like it's one bad shot after another, and then you start pressing like anything else. But when you're that close and, 3 shots, oh, God, who wouldn't be crying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, and that could change your career.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just like the other one, Pebble Beach, that kid won, right? And now he gets to go to the Masters and he qualifies for everything. That's a huge difference. And a lot of guys, when they win, who are not household names, they're struggling.
Yep.
Even though the public thinks they're flying on private jets, they're not.
Yep.
They're not. Same
Only
thing-
maybe like the top 100
Yeah.
might be, all right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yep. 47142. We asked if you passed away and you went up to heaven or wherever you believe in, what would be your first question to the higher power, God or whoever it is? And somebody says, my question would be, do you forgive me? And then that's on the text line. And then we also have, if there is a heaven and I get to ask a question, I want to see my nephew who was murdered so I could hug him. And also another question would be, where are my dogs? I think that's a lot of people asking that one. So you guys can always participate on that text line, 47142. Started off with Real Radio.
You guys, we'll be back in a few minutes with a trifecta and so much more. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
How young would you go?
Me? I don't know. Not.
What about 21?
I don't know. I really don't.
What if it was just a one-nighter?
I mean, that's fine. We're not talking.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Looking at a decent drive along your expressways this morning. 95 at the Turnpike are accident-free. Got some construction on Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound at the Turnpike, blocking your left lane. And Roadwork Southern Boulevard westbound after the Turnpike, the left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
If you're the victim of a car crash, never rush to settle with the insurance companies and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anna Jar Levine. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach. Liquid Death Sparkling Energy. The better for you, easy drinking energy drink. Available at 7-Eleven. Zero sugar, just 5 calories, plus essential vitamins. Murder your thirst, not your head. Liquid Death.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. And most gums and mints just cover it up. That's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth, it's different. It's a functional breath freshener you swallow, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Zellman's is only available online. Go to Zellman's, Z-E-L-M-I-N-S, Zellman's.com, code RADIO for 15% off.
Spring Training 2026 at Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium is approaching fast. Individual tickets are on sale now, plus season tickets, groups, mini plans, and more. Buy your tickets at RogerDeanChevroletStadium.com or call 561-630-1828.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. you're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy, and it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Hey, it's the Greek from my buddy Jason Weiser, personal injury attorney. Injuries are serious and you need serious representation. Call them today at 561-880-0100. Jason's team provides the power you need and the results you deserve. Call them today at 561-880-0100. Jason Weiser, personal injury attorney, the best in the biz. Take it from your boy. Peace.
At FPL, our teams are working every day, inspecting, upgrading, and strengthening the grid, installing smart sensors that spot problems before they become outages, keeping your lights on, your devices charged, your world running. You may not see us, but our work never stops. Behind every switch that powers on, every moment that just works. Because reliability isn't an option, it's a commitment. FPL, working for you every single day. Learn more at fpl.com/value.
Have you noticed all the talk about Medicare in Washington?
Too much uncertainty, if you ask me. And it makes me worry about my Medicare Advantage.
I sure hope Washington isn't considering changes that put our Medicare Advantage at risk.
Medicare Advantage is a lifeline for seniors. It's how over 35 million Americans afford the care and medications they depend on. That's a lot of people.
And voters.
Protect the coverage seniors count on. Protect Medicare Advantage.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
For more information about contests on this station, visit realradio921.com/rules.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, it's the Greek from Monrosa Palm Beach, where fantasies become unforgettable memories. 7 days a week, open till 5 a.m. Best ladies in town. And this Saturday night, March 7th, watch UFC 326 live. There'll be knockouts in the ring, and the knockouts will be at Monroe's. So make sure you stop by with a 5-star menu right at your disposal. It is Monrosa Palm Beach for UFC 326. Ding, ding, baby. Peace.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Weatherbug.
UCLA women's basketball defeated crosstown rival USC 73-50 Sunday night to go 18-0 in conference play, becoming the first women's basketball team to go undefeated in Big Ten play since Maryland in the 2014-15 season. The number 2 Bruins went 28-1 overall for the regular season, losing one game against Texas in November. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Get the fastest local alerts and accurate 24/7 forecasts with WeatherBug. It's easy to use and provides real-time customizable alerts so the weather never takes you by surprise. Plan every day with confidence. Download the free WeatherBug app from the App Store now.
I'm Anna Navarro, and on my new podcast, Bleep with Anna Navarro, I'm talking to the people closest to the biggest issues happening in your community and around the world. This week, I'm joined by investigative journalist Julie K. Brown.
The Justice Department, through, I think we counted 4 presidential administrations, failed these victims.
Listen to Bleep with Anna Navarro on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Bleep with Anna Navarro and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Because sometimes you just need a break from being productive.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on Real Radio, 921-1017 on your FM dial. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I am the Greek. The Dom is here.
What's up, the Greekster?
Oh, God. Francis is here.
Hi, what's going on?
Francis.
The Francis.
The Francis.
The Francis.
The Francis. Time for Trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greek's Trifecta.
So Mr. Judge of the Yankees is the captain of Team USA. They will hit the baseball diamond this week and try to win it all. They are the favorites out of all the teams. We'll see what happens. Down in Miami, they are going to have the semifinals and finals where the Marlins play. So if you want to see Team USA, that'll be your chance if they get that far. Hopefully they do. Miami Heat are home tonight, and they are taking on the Brooklyn Nets. Let's see if the Heaters can pick up a W and stay in the playoff hunt, which we hope they do. Also, the Panthers are taking on the Lightning, I believe, and you can hear that on 101.7. College basketball last night, Duke won again, blew out and covered. They are a machine right now. Saturday, played North Carolina. Don't forget about 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, they played Carolina. Carolina beat them on a buzzer beater, and they were laying 7. So they might look back for some payback in that game. We'll see what happens, but it is college. And also Miami was ranked first time this year in college basketball. They made a top 25. I think they will make the tournament, no doubt. Greek's Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime. Always a great place to get a great steak or a great time. Peace.
We have a question because we put that out there. What question would you ask? The first one. After you die. It says, my question after I die, is my ex here? If she is, I will take option B.
Man.
All right. So there was a record that was set on a cruise, and all I have to say was, where is my invitation? So cruisers set a record for the most margaritas consumed in 8 hours.
Ooh.
Yes, that sounds like a fun little bit. Passengers aboard the Regal Princess turned happy hour into history by downing 3,410 margaritas in just 8 hours while docked in Cozumel, officially setting a new Guinness World Record. So the boozy feat centered around the cruise line's signature 24K margarita, which is made with Pantalones Organic Blanco Tequila. That's Matthew McConaughey's Pantalones.
Okay.
Cointreau and Grand Marnier. Sounds nice, right? And served in a classic salted rim. This record smashed the previous mark of 2,728 drinks set in Bali in 2024 and adds to an already staggering stat. With over 1 million of these cocktails sold fleet-wide in a little more than a year, it's just another reminder that on a cruise, moderation rarely makes the itinerary.
Yeah,
and
people
it is
get
so
smacked.
Oh, it's so true. I mean, listen, I am right there with everybody else, but I've never, because it's such like a long day. You're doing activities, you're swimming or whatever. You're always doing something. But to the point where it's like I've never been out of control smacked. But you do. You wake up, you're buying the drink package. So in your mind, you're like, all right, we're up, we're at it, we're getting breakfast. Let's start with a mimosa or a Bloody Mary. And then, all right, lunch, let's have a frozen mojito. How about 5? And then for dinner, you're having, I mean, it really is easy for some people. Like within that time period, the whole entire stretch of a day, 20 drinks. I mean, easy. So the fact that people.
So the drink package
and
definitely helps.
It does. I noticed one cruise line, pretty sure, because it wasn't just me and my friends were just like, like they watered down their liquor. It almost felt like it. But certain ones you're like, yeah, I definitely feel it. I know when we did Norwegian, this was years ago. So
you
don't
don't think you do 20 a day?
I think easy people do on cruises. I mean, this is a whole, you're up 9, hanging out by the pool, and you probably go to bed. I mean, midnight, 1, I don't know, depending on
Especially if you go to a casino?
Yeah, some people party, they have clubs and stuff, and
That's a lot.
It's a long day. I mean, there's definitely naps involved in between, but there are, so I lost my train of thought. Oh, like Norwegian. So don't go on a Norwegian being like, hey, Franny said this, because I think they may have made a mistake. But when we went there, it was years ago. It was one of my first cruises with my in-laws, because they weren't my in-laws yet.
Okay.
They took Matt and I on a 9-day cruise. And
That's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
you know, I thought so too, and I was like, "Oh my God, they already purchased it." But when it was done, I was like, "I could have done a few more days." It was such a fun trip that it didn't feel like 9 days. But
did you have dogs then?
We had. Well, I did. This was
But she
when
wasn't married, though.
I wasn't married, no. But Matt and I did not have a dog yet. But I had my Pomeranians. But I shared them with my ex-husband, so that was easy because we went back and forth. So he had them at the time that I was with them. But they 1942 because you know, with the drink packages they have premium, they have regular, and sometimes so we just normally do the regular. But Norwegian was a little different, so you can pay extra if you want a nice pour or something. And so we saw the bottle in 1942, and I was just like, hey, how much does it cost extra?
Yep.
You know, with their drink package. The guy was like, it's included. I was like, what? I was like, bad decision, dude. I think we drank them out of 1942, the four of us. I was like, and I think the guy might have lost his job because I just don't understand how that was part of the regular drink package.
And
but
that's expensive.
They said it was, yeah. That's probably why I don't drink it as much anymore. I think I ruined myself after that trip. But yeah, so that is crazy that they set that world record. I am curious to see the 3,410 margaritas. I want to look into details to see how many people
it took.
We're doing this. We're drinking to make that record.
So for people who don't know, and I don't know, when they give you a drink package, how much is it ballpark per person usually? It's on top of the cruise price, correct?
Yeah, you have to buy it separately.
And ballpark, do you remember what they were?
I don't know, G-Man. I have
$500?
It's been a while since I've been on one. Yeah, maybe 300 to 500, depending. I mean, well, it depends on how long you're going on the cruise for.
Yeah, but if you're getting 20 a day, man, it's definitely worth it. They should have something like that with a casino. We'll give you a certain amount of chips and give you a discount. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot one day. Have you ever drank that much in a day?
Yeah, I did a cruise before.
Yeah.
He's like, it's easy to do on a cruise.
Yeah, I mean, let's just say you wake up, you're like, oh, I'm hungover. Let's start the day correct. What time is the bar open? All right, I'll go have breakfast real quick. And then while breakfast is, while you're eating it, you'll see them getting the bar ready. Some will be starting to get the bar ready.
Yeah.
And that's when you have your first drink.
God bless
cruise lines, they obviously promote it. Look, they're trying to get world records for most margaritas drank.
Of course.
And they do. Either you're going to the bar, you have cocktail servers coming at you all day long. Can I
they
get
want
you
people to
something?
be
What do
happy.
you need? Yeah.
I always want to keep
Which
it
is
in a good mood.
which is funny to me, and knock on wood, because you are on a big floating vessel in the middle of the ocean to get people that smack. But I've never witnessed, and I know it happens because we see these stories, and knock on wood, I've never witnessed anything super out of control on a cruise ship either.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, if everybody has a good time, that's what it's all about. And like I said, I would assume if you go and you're a drinker and you don't buy the package, that's the first thing you think, like, I got to buy the package.
Well, it's funny because we left the boat one time. It was a quick cruise. It was a group of us, maybe 4 years ago, and we left and we went out to Nassau, and we sat at one of our favorite bars called the Bearded Clam. And it's we're spending money there, and it's so funny. We're like, why are we doing this when we could be drinking free right now on a cruise? But we just wanted to kind of get out and about and hang out and stuff. But it happens.
People love cruises. I mean, they really do. And I think that's one of the things. It's very affordable. And you know what? You can, like you said, get something like this and just have a good time. I'm sure it's good when you go with a bunch of people.
It is. The company that you bring definitely makes a cruise better.
Yeah, like anything else. Give us a call about speed dating or text us. Let us know. Have you done it? Would you do it? Dom and I said yes. And what are your thoughts about it? And maybe you did it and you had good success.
So I'm looking right now, and just to kind of peek and see the average, says on Royal Caribbean, which is one of the more popular cruise lines, it says that the deluxe beverage package is approximately $60 to $125 per person per day.
Oh, wow.
Plus 18% gratuity.
Wow, that's a lot per day. Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, if you're drinking all day, 60 to 125, that's a very easy bill to rack up.
Oh, yeah, if you're drinking all day. But again, you got to be a drinker. If you're a moderate drinker, I don't know.
No, then what's the point?
Yeah.
But they have different packages, too.
Does that include champagne too, if you want that, or is just hard liquor? And
No,
beer?
yeah, beer,
Oh, yeah.
champagne, wine, yeah.
All right.
Everybody's different, but yeah, just look into it.
Not bad. Yeah, it's something if you're going to do, then definitely take advantage of it if you're going on a cruise and want to enjoy yourself. Again, that's, to me, 20's a lot, but I don't drink. So, I mean, but if I was with somebody they took down 20 drinks in a day, I'd be like, wow.
But don't count. Don't be that person. Was that 8?
You'll be having a good time with her, G-Man, probably.
Oh, yeah, they wouldn't remember. You get off the cruise ship, like, who are you? Where did we meet? I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm the guy that took you on the cruise. Remember that? No, I'm not going to count. I'm just saying when you throw out a number 20, that seems like a high
I mean,
number.
20 does sound like a lot, but just think about it.
These are also like, they're not like big drinks. These
Yeah.
are like these little things
Yeah.
that you could chug down real quick.
Whatever. I mean, it makes you happy, do it. That's my motto. I mean, no
And I
matter
could
what-
have overshot the runway. I just feel like that sounds about right for a full day of drinking on a cruise ship.
It's awesome. You're not driving a boat.
Exactly. You don't have to go anywhere. You can crawl to your room.
Yeah. You just be like hanging out. Yeah, you definitely got to buy the package for drinking, which is a great thing. I wonder if they always had that, or that's something they just put in, recently over the last 10 years.
No, it's been around for a while.
Yeah, that's something that if you're a drinker, yeah, you got to do it because you're definitely going to save money. You would get crushed. They don't have that at casinos, like drink packages, which I think, when you're sitting at the pool, not only is...
No, they have bottle service, which is 6 times as more
Yeah,
and
unless
less
you're-
liquor.
Unless you're like at an all-inclusive resort that has a casino.
Yeah, you get hammered there. I mean, you definitely do.
Did you go to that all-inclusive yet over in Port St. Lucie? Or
Yep.
how was it?
It was very nice.
Yeah? I've heard good things about it. I know it used to be the old Club
Sandpiper
Med.
Bay.
It used to be the old Club Med, right? And then
Mhm.
they renovated it and changed it. Yeah, because we don't have many all-inclusive resorts in our area, and that's one of them.
Yeah, to win, it's tough because they have the tables outside by the pool, too. And, it's usually a time for most people when you're sitting by the pool, you're, taking it down and you're like just enjoying the sun, relaxing. You don't want to start gambling at the pool because in your mindset, you're like, right, if you're down already, you're like, ooh, and it's tempting.
The pool's supposed to be like an escape
Yeah,
almost.
yeah,
like
yeah.
You're like, all right, I'm gonna go to the pool,
Yeah.
not look at a table. Then you get to the pool and you could be in the pool
Oh, yeah.
betting at the same time at a table.
Yeah, you're playing blackjack and you go out for a drink and you end up losing $700. You're like, oh my God.
47142 start off with Real Radio. It says 50 drinks a day is usually the cutoff with a drink package, but you also get bottled water and specialty coffee when you want it.
Did they say 50?
15.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And then something totally off topic, but it's a question for you, G-Man, and of course you guys can ask anything. It says, Greek, if Tiki Barber did not retire from the Giants due to his diva attitude and his frustrations of Coach Tom Coughlin, then played the next season, which they won. Hold on, it went away. Which they won the Super Bowl, he would be in the Hall of Fame along with his brother. Would he be in the Hall of Fame along with his brother? That's not what he put, but I'm just switching it around.
It would add to obviously his whole background and to be a Super Bowl champ. I don't know if they would have won with Tiki, to be honest with you. I think that they, Eli came into his own when Tiki, I think, retired, and also Shockey, because I think they just put a lot of pressure on him. But, yeah, and then he also badmouthed the Giants when he left, which wasn't good. But, yeah, he was – at the end of his career, he had some unbelievable years. He had a couple of years where he had a hard time holding the ball, but then his last couple of years he really balled out. And then he had some problems off the field that weren't great with his ex-wife. And I don't know. But if he stayed and they won, yeah, I think he'd be the better.
Okay. And then we have Greek. Think about drinking like gambling. When you're in Vegas, you start when you wake up. Think of it like your cush life when you don't have any concerns about being sober and having responsibility or spending money.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for example, gambling, right? You can go to the Hard Rock at 5 a.m., throw $200 on black, and walk away before it stops spinning.
Yeah.
It's March Madness at the sportsbook. Cruises are identical. And then somebody asked, can bartenders cut you off if you technically paid for the drinks already with the package? Absolutely. It's to their discretion.
Mm-hmm.
If you're acting a fool and
Yeah.
or if you're super, super sloppy and they realize like you don't need, they can definitely cut you off.
But then
even
you
on
could-
cruise ships.
But then you could just go to another bar, right? Like if you're at one level and you're drinking, they cut
I mean,
you
there
to
are
the-
other bars, but I don't know. I mean, cruises are pretty. They're ran pretty well, so I would assume that they would tell like a heads up.
They have security too.
Yeah, like they'd be like heads up so and so, because a lot of times with the drinking too, you have to prove with your like room key or whatever. There's a way for them to prove that you actually have
Okay.
the drink package.
Well, that's good then.
So I would guess that they would communicate with other bars,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I've never worked on a cruise ship.
Yeah, I mean, some of these ships are so big, you would just think that if, you're on the third level and you can't cut off, I'll go up 2 up or I'll walk into the casino and drink. But, yeah, I think it's something that, if you're a drinker, like we said, you got to take advantage of it. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, they don't have that at casinos at all. And casinos also are giving you free drinks. I mean, a lot of people get that, and they just walk around, they play. They'll give you coffee, things like that, bottled water. But there isn't anything free because you're losing your ass. That's one thing that a lot of gamblers don't realize. If you're getting a free room, it is tougher now to get comped than it once was. They have a couple harder criterias with things.
Is it also because maybe they're just not as busy, so they need the money? In Vegas alone.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that from a lot of my friends where it's not as easy to get comped like it once was.
Do you think it's because they're able to keep track more and know exactly how much you're spending?
Well, they always kept track.
I know they kept track, but nowadays, I feel like they could keep track to the exact amount, dollar, cent. Doesn't matter.
Well, how can they keep track of that? Like, I mean, if you're cash, how do they know?
Well, usually everything is your time. So everybody who is on, you get a special card that you hand to the
the player's card. They have.
And everybody usually wants that because that's how you base getting free time, a hotel room, maybe dinner.
But that card itself doesn't say how much you've actually spent.
No, it does.
Gambling.
It does. It puts you down.
Even if you're paying cash, how do they work that out?
Because even if you're giving, if you go to a table and I give them $300, they put down $300 on the card and they give you the chip.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
so that's how they document
it. It's very foreign to me. I don't gamble that much, so.
Yeah, and they also, the time is the big thing too, as long as you play. Like if you walk up and you put $500 roulette while walk out, that's not great for that whole thing. But yeah, I mean, it's not, from what I've heard, as easy as it used to be, where they would just comp you for dinner and, give you a hotel room and stuff like that. Vegas, I mean, you hear so many different reports. Some people say it's down. Some people say it's slammed. I don't know. The big ones still seem slammed. I don't know. The only thing I've heard about Vegas is that it seems to be a little bit different now and a little bit quieter, and that the Hard Rock, one of my buddies was there Saturday. He texted me. He goes, "It is unbelievable."
How big?
Yeah, he said he got in a cab. He got out of the airport. He said that's the first thing he saw when he got on the strip, how big it is. So I was like, yeah, it's huge. I mean, for us, it doesn't seem like that because when you see it, you're not seeing it on the strip and you're driving by it, usually on the turnpike.
But you see it from a mile out at least, coming up.
Oh, yeah. You see it if you fly in, stuff like that. But he said, the way they're building it, it just sticks out so much right now. And it's huge. But, again, you hear different reports, a lot of different casinos you check with. And, like a lot of gamblers do, they'll go to different places and see who gives them a better deal. And I know people who call up and say, I got this at X. What can you guys do? If you're a player, you could transfer over your time and stuff like that. They'll look it up. Usually they work together. But I have heard it's a little bit more difficult now to get free stuff and get accommodated out there. But, it's really your casino host. I mean, that's who really it is. Sports betting's tough to get really gauged, on stuff. They will track it. But before you're going to get comped and stuff, you got to be pretty significant.
Do they comp you as much for sports betting?
No. From what I've seen over the years, no. I mean, it might be different now, obviously, but from what I knew, no, they did not.
Which is interesting because you can drop a lot of money on sports betting on one bet.
Yeah. Again, they may now because it's totally different. But again, people always want to use their player's card, because they want to get the points or whatever it is, just like when you use your credit card, and you build up points for whatever you want to do. But you want to be, you get the credit for it and you'd be able to use it. And some people don't want to show things. When you go up to a table, like I have a player's card at Hard Rock, I don't always show my card. Very rare do I show my card because then there's no trace. And then when you cash it.
But I was going to say there's no trace, but then without using your card, aren't you missing out on a lot of perks?
I don't want their perks.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
he's already got the in.
Yeah, I mean, what am I doing? And then.
Well, I know with rooms and stuff like that. I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not one for that. I don't think it weighs out for me, so I just don't do it. And then when you cash your ticket, there are certain places you can go in the casino where they're not going to ask you for your card. And then there's certain places where they ask you for your card so they can see what you win and lose. But you got to know the lay of the land. Like if you go early, nobody asks you anything. They just pay you out and you leave. Because they're just.
That's why you like going then.
Yeah, it's true, because they worked all night. You got to know. So I go in like 5:36. They don't ask me for anything. They just pay me. If you go the rest of the day, you'll want your card, sometimes your license, depending on what you win. But it's like everything else. It's neighborhood. You got to know it. 877-927-6969. Would you go speed dating? Let us know about that. And maybe had some success. Franny let off the show, one of the topics, because it is starting to come back. And what do you think about it? Would it be something that you do? Dom said he would do it. I said I would do it. 5 to 8 minutes is a little long. 3 to 5 is a little bit better. But again, you might go and you might not have a match and you might feel bad about it, but you got to have a good attitude. Hey, say maybe next time. And it's reasonably priced. I mean, that's the thing. $40, and if you get an app or you get a drink, that's not bad. Because if you're going on a blind date, you're going to probably spend $100 no matter where you go. Today, everything's so freaking expensive. So I think it's a cool thing, but let us know. And if you know any in the area that are coming up, let us know. Maybe we would check them out. Maybe we could do a real radio speed dating thing.
Ooh.
Yeah. We'll do it at New York Prime. Hang out on the patio.
I think that's a great idea. I'll host it. You two are in the mix, and a lot of other people.
Yeah, there it is. You
I love that idea.
You get the Seafood Tower. There it is.
Sounds expensive.
You had it already. I know that's your favorite. But yeah, I think that'd be something different to definitely check out. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a good day. And I hope you always start your day with Rover and his crew every morning, because that'll put you in a good mood and you will be entertained. We'll be back in a few minutes with some fun facts and a lot more. Peace.
iHeartRadio is the easy-to-use app for music and radio. Download the free iHeartRadio app today. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you or a loved one suffered from nursing home abuse? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Looking at a decent drive along your expressways this morning. 95 in the Turnpike are accident-free. Got some construction on Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound at the Turnpike, blocking your left lane, and Roadwork Southern Boulevard westbound after the Turnpike. The left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Ricky Rousseau.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Okay, I just learned this. John Clay Wolf says that he knows the used car market is peaking every year when the Bradford pear tree in his yard blooms. Hey, it's Franny, and well, guess what? It's bloomed, which means right now is the time to sell your car at GimmeTheVin.com. They'll buy your daily driver, truck, SUV, even that midlife crisis sports car. No dealership, no tire kickers. Just go to GimmeTheVin.com, enter your VIN or plate, and get a real offer in minutes, and they'll even come and pick it up.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there is a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Car buying made easy at Greenway Kia West Palm Beach. Shop online, check your trade, get pre-approved, then pick up your Kia fast. New 2027 Kia Telluride, 2026 Sportage or K4. No pressure, just a smarter way to buy. Greenway Kia West Palm Beach.
We want to see ya in a Greenway Kia.
If you're the victim of a car crash, never rush to settle with the insurance companies and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anna Jar Levine. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy, and it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com, that's ZELMINS.com, and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
Hi, I'm Scott Smith with Smith Ball Baez and Prather Florida Injury Lawyers. Although our lawyers have handled hundreds of personal injury and wrongful death matters outside of Palm Beach County and the Treasure Coast, the vast majority of the help we provide to our clients is right here in your communities. Our entire legal team proudly calls Palm Beach County and the Treasure Coast home. Tomorrow morning, our lawyers will wake up in cities and towns in your communities and head to one of our offices located in Palm Beach Gardens, Port St. Lucie, and Boca Raton. Using our local legal power to help you is our purpose. Fighting for huge results for you is our mission. If you've been injured, the lawyers at Smith Ball Baez and Prather will help. Call us at 500-HELP, 500-HELP. With Smith Ball Baez and Prather, help is just a local phone call away. Offices Palm Beach Gardens, Boca Raton, and Port St. Lucie.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
This is the biggest night in podcasting.
The countdown is on to our 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards. Live from South by Southwest, March 16th, we'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. It's like a group chat, but with microphones and fewer emojis, thankfully.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yeah, it's the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Got Dom in here with a Tuesday face. Every day gets a little bit happier.
You too, Greeky.
All right. It's Greek. It's just Greek. No Greeky.
The Greek.
The Greek. I mean, just keep it simple.
No, the Greek you like.
No, I'm not a big fan of the Greek. It's just Greek. I think if you have a hard time with my name, it's really bad. It's pretty simple. Let's just keep it there.
Giorgio? It's not a hard time with your name.
Giorgio's not bad. I used to have a loan shark who used to call me Giorgio. I knew very well. Hey, Giorgio, what's up?
Amani?
That's why he called me Giorgio. Dom is here.
What's up?
Of course, Francis is here.
Hi.
And it's time for some fun facts.
It's fun facts. Should we check on you?
Is that a stroke?
I think so. All right. Today is March 3rd. I will tell you, it is IHOP's National Pancake Day.
Gotta go back.
Yep. You get a free short
Let me
stack.
shut this off.
Free short stacks. That's 3 buttermilk pancakes for dine-in guests at participating locations from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. And just so you know that this annual event does support Feeding America. And even though you're getting the free stacks, it would be nice if you could leave a donation because it does help provide. They said $1 helps provide at least 10 meals to local food banks.
That's awesome.
Right? Mm-hmm. So that is going on today. If you like yourself some flapjacks, pancakes, whatever you want to call them. What else do we have? Today's holiday. It is National If Pets Had Thumbs Day. That's so weird.
Like G-Man picks up his thumbs like he's a pet.
I got him.
I wish I was a pet. Roll over.
33 Flavors Day. Is that because they have ice cream? Is that Baskin Robbins?
I thought Baskin Robbins had 56.
I don't know why there's a 33 Flavors Day and it's got
maybe
pictures
32.
And it's got pictures of ice cream. Here we go. 33 Flavors Day celebrated March 3rd every year. Through the reason for this particular date is not known. Many believe it's when the famous Baskin Robbins ice cream company was founded.
Okay.
So well, there you go. We have Canadian Bacon Day, Caregiver Appreciation Day, Global Omega-3 Day. Get your omega-3s in. They're good for you. It is International Ear Care Day, International Irish Whiskey Day, Lantern Festival Day. What else we got? National Cold Cuts Day, National I Want You to Be Happy Day, National Anthem Day, National Moscow Mule Day. It is National Sportsmanship Day. There's a lot of holidays today. Talk in Third Person Day. Please don't. Unique Names Day, and it is World Wildlife Day. And so I'm going to get into some interesting facts you may or may not have heard. I may have said these in the past. Who knows? And they're about wildlife. Wombats. Do you know what a wombat is, Julian?
No.
Little critters. Wombats, they poop cubes. Yes, no kidding. Their intestines shape is that way so it doesn't roll away when they mark their territory. So that's what they look like, little tiny cubes that come out of them.
That's impressive.
A group of flamingos is called a flamboyance.
Ooh, yeah, they're pretty.
That feels correct, doesn't it?
Yeah,
flamboyance.
Yeah,
but that's what a group of flamingos is called, flamboyance.
Yeah, they like to strut.
Cows do have best friends like we do, and they get stressed when you separate them. Yeah. The mantis, if I'm saying that right, shrimp, can punch with the speed of a bullet. The punch creates a flash of light hotter than the surface of the sun. It's a tiny little underwater MMA champion over here. The mantis shrimp. They say, yeah, it creates a flash of light hotter than the surface of the sun. That's crazy. I got to see a video in slow motion on YouTube or something. This I've always loved. Sea otters hold hands while they sleep so they don't drift apart.
Aww.
Isn't that cute? That's not couple goals. Let's see. There is an immortal jellyfish. And I apologize if I destroy these names, but the species is called the Turritopsis dorni, and it can revert back to its juvenile form instead of dying. Isn't that crazy? So they're immortal. It legit reverts back to its juvenile form instead of dying. And here we are pulling muscles after we sneeze. A grizzly bear's bite is strong enough to crush a bowling ball.
I believe that.
Do not want my head in one of those jaws.
I don't want to try it.
Butterflies taste with their feet. They can. It's interesting, right? Sharks existed before trees. Sharks, 400 million years old. Trees, about 350 million. Some frogs can actually freeze solid and then come back to life.
Oh, that's impressive.
One of my favorites, sloths, they can hold their breath longer than dolphins, up to 40 minutes. They just do it by slowing their heart rate. And then finally here, elephants can hear through their feet. They detect vibrations in the ground from miles away. And there you go for your world wildlife fun facts.
Great job, Franny. As always, very interesting. A lot of things that you might not cross your mind, but then when you come up with them, you hear them, you say, wow, that's pretty impressive. 877-927-6969. That is the number to call if you guys want to get involved. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. Anything you like, but we had on there today speed dating. Franny, I know you got a couple of things that seem interesting. One thing I wouldn't want to know, and you have something with where you could possibly listen to pilots as they are flying in the cockpit. I don't know if I would want to listen to that, because if I heard something like turbulence coming up, I'd be like, oh, God.
Well, they tell you that turbulence is coming up.
But I'm saying, maybe they might say, like, it's bad or something. We got some bad turbulence coming up.
Yeah, that happens, too. Typically, they put
sometimes they do, sometimes they
don't.
don't.
Yeah.
Not always. I mean, I've been on flights, and when I got off, I talked to the flight attendants. I said, wow, we had some. She goes, yeah, he didn't want to say anything because it was going to be bad.
Well, no, but that doesn't make any sense to me, because if it's bad, you put on the seatbelt lights and you tell everybody to sit down and not go to the restroom or don't get up.
Maybe I'm dreaming.
I feel like you're not right. He didn't want to tell you guys. He didn't want to worry you.
You don't even fly anymore.
I know, G-Man. Yeah. The flight attendant said,
I just flew within the last 6 months.
I know, but I don't believe that the flight attendant said the pilot didn't want to tell you guys that there was turbulence.
Maybe she was trying to have a conversation.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm sorry, you don't fly to Vegas anymore.
It's not worth it. If they make it really worth it for me, I'll go. I told the wind that last week, and I think we're very far apart what I think and they think. Like, can I just come in bed for 3 days and not pay? And get Dom in the strip clubs? I mean, what do you got?
So this was interesting because it's not all airlines. This is one in particular, and this person was able to record it. But they went back and were like, yeah, this is a thing that's existed specifically with United flights that I had never heard of before. And so if anybody knows if this goes on other airlines, please let us know, 47142. But yeah, United Airlines passenger traveler discovered they could listen in on live cockpit communications through United's in-flight entertainment system. So you were able to hear real-time chatter between pilots and air traffic control. Oof. The audio reportedly included some pretty colorful language, they said, with passengers joking that there was a few curse words in there. So the feature isn't actually new, and this is the part that surprised me. United has long offered aviation buff seat option, which is often known as Channel 9, but it's typically up to the pilots whether they enable it on any given flight. So they don't have to enable it. But some be like, you know what, I don't care. They can listen to what's going on. And it's Channel 9 on the in-flight entertainment. Wow. They said still the viral moment did surprise a lot of travelers who had no idea that this existed.
Yeah.
But it did. It sparked the buzz online. So now I'm curious if you've ever been on a United flight. Have you ever been able to go to tune into that Channel 9 and listen to air traffic control and what's going on with the pilots in the cockpit? Because they're saying that this is a thing.
Dom, would you want it?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, anything that's going on, I would like to be aware of,
You really can't do anything, though.
Still would like to be aware of it.
Yeah. All right. How about you, Franny? Would you want to know?
Yeah, I mean, I would tune in just to be like, hey, what's going on in there? Because, I'm nosy. And I would want to know what they were talking about, but I wouldn't listen to it the whole flight.
You can find out if you're going to be delayed.
Well, yeah, I think they tell you, like you said, when you get on the plane, we got a small delay. We got an engine
They
problem.
might not, like you just said. You could find out quicker by listening.
I wouldn't want to hear the guy be like, oh, man, I got a terrible headache. I hope I can land this plane.
Oh, man, I'm so drunk from last night.
No.
Still drunk.
You wouldn't hear that.
Hopefully this I know. I'm just kidding. Like, those are things. But, I mean, it would be kind of interesting to hear the chatter that's going on over there in the cockpit.
I wonder if they comment on any of the passengers.
See that smoke show on seat A, aisle 12.
But some did mention how turning on the channel when it's available, as Dom mentioned, can be useful to learn about delays and weather issues first. They said it used to be a near universal thing, which I didn't know. Every flight, I guess, as in-flight entertainment became more complex and diversified, has sort of faded from common practice. That's great. Some pilots still do it. So I guess it was before all this different on-flight entertainment happened. But they said, that's great. Some pilots still do it. I used to love it. Occasionally one would even get important information before it was announced in the cabin, like delays, flight diversions, weather issues, etc. So, yeah, they said I used to listen to Channel 9 while I read. It was sometimes kind of interesting to hear, and on our trips with a lot of turbulence reassured me how to know it was all cool, even, dealing when they said turbulence. And that we're changing, heading altitude for a better ride, and it was nice to get a heads up that way. So they would hear like heavy chops, 20 minutes out, good time to use a head before seat belt signs were lit and all that stuff. Like they would get that information before they actually announced it on the intercom. But who knew? I had no idea this was a thing.
I never knew it at all. I wouldn't want to listen at all. I really wouldn't, because who wants to hear about it? I think it would cause a little anxiety for a lot of people too, if they knew something was coming up or something like that. But again, everybody's different. And maybe you can listen to it and put you to sleep. Flight attendants come in bitching to them. Can you believe that guy?
He's so drunk on aisle.
Yeah, I gotta cut him off.
He tried touching me.
Then you hear that and you're listening and you're like, ooh. So Southwest Airlines, they did change a little while ago. No more open seating. I know they changed that. A lot of people like that for years. Now you guess you got to pay for better seats, or what they determine are better seats on the plane. So
it was a good and bad thing, because it's kind of a free-for-all. You can make sure you check in earlier or pay extra to make sure you're in section or A or whatever, the first ones to board, because they do put you in different sections when you get on. So it made it less. It was inexpensive, and on top of that, with Southwest, I think they have one of the better, or they used to, I don't know anymore, of like the baggage deals. I think that with your ticket, you did get checked on, or check-in baggage. So I haven't heard, and I have not been on a Southwest flight since then, but what, people are just upset now that it's costing them more,
yeah,
or what?
Of course. Yeah, it's costing them more money for certain seats if you want to get better seating, or, certain section of the plane.
That's everybody now, though.
Yeah, I know. That's probably why they did it. And again, years ago when you flew, you didn't get charged for all this stuff. You didn't get charged for water. You didn't get charged for blankets, different things like that. You always did for drinks, obviously. But yeah, just the amount of money that they charge you for a flight, it's never what it is if you want extras, or if you have a lot of luggage. You can get there are certain airlines, they charge you for the amount of bags that you have. So it does pay to pack light. There's no doubt about it. Less you got to worry about, because getting off a plane, you got to worry about that all the time. That's a pain in the ass. Last time I checked a bag was years ago when it got stolen. And after that, I was like, I'll never check a bag. And I never did. And that's got to be over 20 years, 30 years. I haven't done it. I was at a Newark airport. They clipped my luggage. I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this. It was too much of a pain, yes. But I think with the airlines, they found different ways to make money that they...
Were you dropping money out of your pockets and they were like, oh, look at this guy.
No.
It's probably full of money. Oh, what? Open it up. Oh, wow.
I never put money in my luggage. I don't do that. My carry-on bag, maybe, but not my luggage. Like I said, I haven't done it in years. I just don't do it. Because that one reason. I got burned once. It was a pain in the ass, so I'm not doing that.
So this is interesting with the Southwest thing, and I got to look into it. But yeah, people are mad because they're just like, hey, you guys should change back to where you were at before, because they're like, if I wanted to be treated this way with this new policy, I would have flown any other airline.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are disgruntled about it. They said that it went from a solid airline to perhaps the worst around. So people are not happy. One person even called it extortion, saying they bought a basic fare nonstop ticket for their daughter. They checked her in exactly 24 hours before departure. They said when they did, it says there's no seats, because then you have to purchase. There's no seats. She's on standby and may have to take a later flight.
Oh.
What would be the next day? So they go, and I check the upgrade seat option, and sure enough, there are literally dozens of empty seats for sale on her flights. And even worse, according to the seating chart, there were well over a dozen seats in light blue in the back of the plane that it wouldn't assign her. That I guess would have been kind of the free as Spirit does.
Yeah.
So if that's true, yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, because they're forcing you.
Yeah. That's what she said. She's like, I feel like it's an extortion.
Yeah, they're saying don't have it. And then if you got to wait a day for wherever you're going, that sucks. Yes.
G-Man, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you say you haven't checked in a bag in forever.
No.
I know you go to Vegas and you get some winnings. What's the most you ever flown back with, or flown on a plane with?
Oh, I can't remember. I mean, decent amount, but everybody's number is different. That I came back when I go to Jersey, New York, I always, couldn't bring money up or down. But
doesn't TSA question you about that? Isn't there like that thing where, if you have so much money on you?
When we travel and I do these bar gigs and we do pretty well and it's cash only, we always make sure that we stop at our banks before we go and make deposits before we actually go, because a lot of us just do carry on and we don't want all that going through the TSA. So we will go and
they never stop me.
Banks up.
They've never stopped me. I'll put some like in my carry-on and maybe carry the rest in an envelope or something like that. I got stopped not once. I went through the machine and I had to take my money out of my pockets, and I just held it like this, and they put it through. But no, I don't remember an amount, but it was decent. It was decent. But I never. There's so many rumors that you hear, like you can't bring more than 10 grand or something like that. I've never got stopped, and I don't know what it is. I know people who brought some serious amount back and forth and didn't even think anything of it. Brady, remember one time with Brady, I gave him a bag. We talked about the story. We were coming back from Vegas, and I gave him a bag to carry, and he carried it on the plane. He didn't know there was a ton of money in there. And then I told him to look into it, and he flipped out. He told the story on the radio. But, yeah, I don't know. I hear different things, but I was never stopped, or I've never seen a sign that says, like, you can't take, a certain amount of money. I'm sure if you looked on the website, it might say something. I guess 10 grand? Maybe. I don't know.
It seems like chump change for you coming back from Vegas.
No, it's not. I've come back to Vegas with air.
Yeah, that too.
Believe me. We came back one time. We sold watches, and we had to ask our pit boss to give us cab fare to the airport, and it was less than $5 at the time. So a lot of times when you go there, that's not a problem when you go away. But Southwest, yeah, that is a pain in the ass. If you go there and you see that, and then you see they got a whole bunch of seats for a certain amount of money, you get pissed.
They said there's no legal limit on the total you can carry, but you have to declare amounts of $10,000 or more USD.
Okay.
Or foreign equivalent, yeah, to Customs and Border Protection when entering or exiting the United States. They said failing to declare this amount can result in seizure and severe penalties.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fly private.
I think that's more for international travel, though. I think domestic, there's no restriction.
What'd you say?
ETA jets.
I don't know.
You can do whatever you want there, right?
Yeah, I've never experienced it, to be honest with you. I've taken it out of my pocket and just held it up, stuff like that. Because they check everything on you. I mean, when you go through, everybody knows that.
I can just see you going through the thing with your hands up.
Oh, yeah.
Full of money.
People are like, I know who we're rolling.
Like a stack that you came and fold in each hand.
They follow him to the parking lot to his car.
Wipe me out.
Yeah.
I've never had any problems, knock on wood. Who knows what the future holds? 877-927-6969. Would you want to hear what the pilots were saying when you were flying? That's a channel that is available, United, and Franny brought it up. I never knew about it. Maybe you did know. And some people might find it interesting. It's just like people who they would listen to police scanners sometimes. You hear that.
Yeah, people love doing that. They're fascinated by it. 47142, start off with Real Radio. Says, hey, Tampa Bob checking in. I'm driving. That's why I got, I'm talking into the phone. Hope it comes out clear. Hey, Franny. Hey, Dom. Where'd he go? Yeah, when me and my wife are on the cruise, I'm guessing 6 years ago, Chrysler awarded us, maybe it was 10 years ago, I don't remember. Chrysler awarded it to me, including all the taxes and all, which was cool. Walking into the ship, that sounds great. And they said, and get, yes, I don't know. I think he said a curse word there. And they did have the package. It did include everything except heavy alcohol. In other words, beer, wine, sodas, this and that, and the others we would drink. I would say between. So I think he was saying it didn't have hard liquor.
Okay.
Yep, just beer, wine, and sodas. It says, I'd say we drink between 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. each. We only bought one of the drink packages because there's so many different bars that we just move around and shared it.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. And I guess nobody back then caught up.
Tampa Bob, he's a smart man. So he beat the system.
And then he ends it with, these are not my words, these are Tampa Bob's, and go Canadians. Then we have, I took my friend on a cruise because his wife moved out while he was at work.
Oh.
He was one sad sack and very emotional. I get it. I met a group of girls that was on a bachelorette party cruise. They would make sure you had a drink in your hand constantly. When I woke up, my head was pounding and body was spinning. I had a stateroom that had twin beds and a balcony. I looked around, and there were 3 half-naked girls passed out on the beds and one on the balcony. It looks as if I had such a great night that I will never remember due to all-inclusive cruise, the alcohol, the all-inclusive cruise. My friend did hook up and dated one of them for 6 months until he moved after his divorce.
Oh, so it worked out well.
It worked out for him, yeah. But I guess they're saying, man, and they enjoyed the all-inclusive drink package, but I at the same time hated it because they don't remember the 3 girls and what they did in the room.
Now, wouldn't you ask them? Like, if you woke up at breakfast, you might be like, "Hey, did we knock it out last night?" I'm just.
And there's not that much room in those.
Well, he said
rooms.
he said the girls were half naked, so I'm guessing something happened.
Well, you never know. Maybe they slept like that.
I have listen. Somebody else said I've listened to pilots years ago. It's pretty boring when they tuned in. And then somebody said when it comes to money on the airplanes, I think you guys are getting it confused with international flights. You definitely have to report what you're bringing to the country. Domestic flights has nothing. Yeah, and I did find that information and mentioned it, but thank you.
Flying the friendly skies. Checking it out. Yeah, I never thought that there was a limit. I didn't know. I would, if there was, I would be just play ignorant. I'm good at it. I'd be like, I don't know. And I try to probably bribe them.
You want to cut you a piece?
What's it going to take for you to look the other way? I don't know. I never, like I said, I never saw a sign, anything like that. I always thought it was 10,000. I don't know where I had that amount in
10,000 is international.
Yeah, so it's not something that I thought of, to be honest with you. But coming back from Vegas, all the trips, I would say 90% of them were coming back with air.
Empty bag.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No, the rappers we came back with that had the money, yeah. Out of 10% we won, I would be surprised. Out of maybe 100 trips. So, what does that show you?
100 trips.
I've been to Vegas, I would say 100 times. In my lifetime? Yeah, I would say 100
times, wow.
I would say that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, 20, 30 years, banging around, 5-6 times here and there, whatever. I don't know. I'm guessing. But I would say 90% of them always lost. No doubt. And I figured I was going to lose.
You look good for 48.
Thank you. I look good for any age.
And humble.
20, 30 years.
And humble.
30 years plus 18 need to gamble. 48, you look pretty good, man.
So even if it was 40 years, I don't know when the first time I went. I think I was about 19 around then. So I'm thinking about that. So
it's like 50 years.
So two trips a year.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's
like 60 years.
70.
You just keep making
80. Dom and Freddie always like to crack me.
Well, we just make fun because you're such it's a mystery, even though everyone's trying to crack it. So it's just fun. Because you're the one person who doesn't like to talk about your age or your name or anything like that.
And
so
I don't
just
like
have
that
fun
about
with
I'm
it.
dating.
He didn't want me to talk about his birthday at all last week.
Yeah, so you screwed it for me, and you're your big mouth, you stool pigeon.
I said something too. You can't just put it on him. You can.
Well, you jumped on.
I would have said something anyways. I have it on my phone. I know when your birthday is, and we would bring it up because you do the same with us.
But I think you
so
guys
we should
like
all be
it.
treated the same around here.
I think you like it. So if I knew you didn't, then I won't say anything. All right, so I won't mention it.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Good. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it.
That's going to be addressed in our meetings.
Oh, got it.
That's a topic.
No birthday talk.
First thing we're going to talk about. If somebody says don't talk about something, don't talk about it, Tom, or it's a management. You're getting better with management. That I got to say. This year, a little bit better than last year.
The year's young.
Yeah. I think you also do it not really realizing it, like you're screwing a pooch. I just think you talk to him and you just go, bah, 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 and then I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna get a call.
I told you, I have to, I have other duties besides helping you out.
I don't care what you talk about other people or other shows, just don't mention our show or me. That's it. You can mention Franny, but don't mention me. It is the Penthouse. We'll be back in a few minutes, I think. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
How young would you go?
Me? I don't know. Not.
What about 21?
I don't know. I really don't.
What if it was just a one-nighter?
I mean, that's fine. We're not talking.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Palm Beach expressways are up to speed, looking good for our afternoon commute. No major incidents on the Turnpike or I-95. Slow Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound. Right before Vista Parkway, there's a left lane block. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spring perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com, that's ZELMINS.com, and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
Hey, it's Greek from Monroe's of Palm Beach, where fantasies become unforgettable memories. 7 days a week, open till 5 a.m. Best ladies in town. And this Saturday night, March 7th, watch UFC 326 live. There'll be knockouts in the ring, and the knockouts will be at Monroe's. So make sure you stop by with a 5-star menu right at your disposal. It is Monroe's of Palm Beach for UFC 326. Ding, ding, baby. Pace.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy, and it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit includes blood work and a medical consult, and if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Victim of a slip and fall? It takes one phone call to take back control of your life. Anajar and Levine will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call me, Mark Anajar, for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733. In office, West Palm Beach.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Greek Trifecta is sponsored by Jason Weiser, attorney at law.
Your entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio from the pursuit of gold.
Jeff Hughes wins it! The golden goal for the United States!
To the bracket busting in March.
I thought it was spectacular.
From the first pitch in spring training.
Ohtani tees off!
To the dreams of the NFL Draft.
With the first pick.
You're one tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local station. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Brains, beauty, and more intelligence than Greek and Dom combined. Brandy's keeping everyone in line.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yeah, I thought that promo was about me. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Have a taco on me and get a lap dance. Sounds like a good evening. Stop by Monroe 7 days a week. That's where all the beautiful ladies are. And this Saturday night, I believe there's a big UFC fight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
UFC 326 in Vegas.
And they will be having that, providing it for you at Monroe's. And also, Miami is when, in April?
Yes, sir. April 11th.
Yeah, I've had a couple people talk to me in the last couple of days about it, trying to get tickets. Domster, will you be in the house for that one?
I will be. I think the tickets go on sale. I think it's Friday.
Okay, maybe that's why. It is the Penthouse. Dom, good afternoon.
What's up?
Hello to Miss Francis.
Hello there.
And it's time for a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greek's Trifecta.
All right, baseball is going on, and it is exhibition baseball. Your chance to see 5 teams right in our area. So you blink, and it's going to be gone in 3 weeks. So make sure you get out to Port St. Lucie. You see the Mets or Roger Dean. Franny just told us last segment how much they've changed the stadium with a lot of great upgrades. Sounds exciting and great to enjoy a game. And on 45th Street, you can check out the Astros and the Nationals. So baseball is here. Aaron Judge is the captain of Team USA. They'll get into action this week. Hopefully they make a nice run. And also, remember, if you want to watch it live, you get down to Miami for the semifinals and the finals. The Heaters are home tonight. They're taking Brooklyn. We'll get into that today in the Greek Zone. Probably an overplay for that game. See what happens with that. And in college basketball, Duke won again last night. They are number 1 in the country and looking pretty impressive right now, led by Boozer. And with the girls, it's UConn, who had a perfect season. They capped that off on Sunday as they beat St. John's and went 31-0. And for Gino, the coach, that's the 11th time he's done that in his career. That is just amazing. Greek's Trifecta is sponsored by New York Prime. Always a great place to have a great meal. And maybe at a future site for speed dating. See what happens about that.
Ooh.
Franny will be the judge.
Nick Wood's okay with that?
Well, there's no judging. I'll just be there hosting it.
MC, judge, whatever.
Whatever. You didn't do good enough.
Yeah.
5.
I'm that MC, you know. With Nick Woods, I don't know. We would have. It's Nick Wood, not Woods.
Oh, no, that's sorry.
No, there's no.
How dare you?
Yeah. I've been saying it wrong for 20 years. So
I was going to say, that's what you always say. Yeah. That's why I call him Nick Woods, is because that's what you call him.
I said.
Did he finally tell you? Greek. It's Nick Wood.
No, one of our other 2 friends said that to me one time. Like, Greek, you know that's not his last name. And I was like, I always thought it was Woods. I said, I apologize.
Is he related to Tiger?
Yeah, I still keep doing it, though. He's the best. He's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Great friend and always there. A lot of good times with him. But, yeah, it's just Wood. But I'm going to call it Woods. But I have a tendency to get people's names wrong.
So is Buddha Buddha's or Buddha?
Buddha's just Buddha. I mean, that's all.
checking.
Yeah. Buddha's probably
Or Steve, you call that too.
Yeah, once in a while. He's probably the easiest person I know in my life, next to Francis. Just so easy to please. I mean, really, just and I wish I had that quality, but I don't. But like,
We know.
just very easy. You know what I mean? Everybody's standards are different. You know what I mean? But he's just have a cigar or bet a race $2, and the excitement he gets over to win a race. I mean, like $7, $8, and I'm jealous. I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? Like, I had a ticket one time at the track, and I told the lady to keep it.
You're jaded from all the years.
Yeah, I was just like, go ahead. But I think that's a nice quality. Franny's like that too. I think it's a nice quality to have. Most people don't, I would say. Not defending or saying anything about my behavior and how warped I am. But if you know you're warped, I think that's half the battle. 877-927-6969 as Tom shakes his head on a Tuesday face.
So a couple of things here. Looks like, and I don't know how inexpensive it is, but I guess it's cheaper than the last one. Apple just dropped a new budget option with the iPhone 17e, bringing upgraded performance without creeping into the 4-digit price territory. They said it keeps the familiar 6.1-inch design, adds a faster A19 chip, improved modem, tougher ceramic shield glass, and the return of the MagSafe charging. The single rear camera also gets a boost. They said with a 48 MP sensor, enhanced portrait feature, while storage now starts at a very roomy 256 gigabytes. And I guess considering how expensive the last ones was, this is considered affordable at $599.
It's a lot cheaper. A lot less.
So they're saying pre-orders kick off tomorrow on the 4th, with the phone hitting shelves on March 11th. So I bet you we're going to get a bunch of pre-orders for that one, for the 17e, which they're calling the new affordable iPhone. And then speaking of things dropping, the iPhone's dropping tomorrow. And then with music, I thought this was a pretty wild stat that people get in way more fatal car crashes on days that hot new music drops.
Really?
Ooh.
Yep. According to Vice, they wrote an article on this, and it seems, that when a major music artist releases a new album, one of those bangers in your car might have your car banging into a tree or a light pole or another car.
That's
According to a recent research affiliated with Harvard Medical School, they first noticed it. It's one of their papers that they have called The Register. There is statistically significant correlation between the release days of world's most streamed albums and a spike in U.S. traffic fatalities.
That's sad.
Crazy, right? The study used data from the Fatality Analysis Reporting System and Spotify's charts to track the top 10 most streamed albums between 2017 and 2022. And on days when major artists like Taylor Swift or Drake released new album, streaming volumes surged by nearly 40%. Simultaneously, traffic deaths jumped by 15%.
That's a lot.
So while 15% increase might sound modest in academic speak, in the real world, that's a lot of people dying because they were swept up by the rhythm and plowed straight into a wall or whatever it is.
Oh, that's sad.
Crazy though, right?
Yeah, that's really sad.
Mm-hmm. And then some people are going, all right, a lot of with the new albums, they drop on Fridays. So like, all right, the new album might be the culprit, but could it just as well be the new albums typically released on Fridays when people are partying and driving?
Maybe.
Researchers accounted for that too. So they adjusted for holidays, days of the week bias, and even driver sobriety. After all that, the spike still remained consistent among sober drivers during both day and night hours, meaning that it looks like the culprit is a post-work beer or two to blow off some steam as people ease into the weekend, as much as it is distractions from that anticipated new album drop. So I thought that was very interesting research that was done.
It's sad too. I mean, you hear a new album that you want or a song, and then you're going to maybe not pay attention, which isn't a good thing. Dom, who's on hold?
We have Terry from Michigan on the phone.
Terry from Michigan, how are you today?
Hey, gang, how's it going?
It's
Terry.
going all good.
Hey, this is a call for Franny.
What's up?
Got a question to ask you.
Sure.
I am flying in tomorrow to Fort Lauderdale, heading to Key Largo.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 3 days in Key Largo and then go to Key West for 3 days. Any place between Key Largo, Key West, or any bar or someplace to eat? I know you've been down there before that you would recommend that's kind of like out of the way.
Well, I mean, out of the way, like, Robbie's is a big place
Yep.
to go and go feed the tarpon and hang out. I think Robbie's is one of those go-tos you got to stop by, and that's like right by Isla Morada. I also like stopping by Isla Morada. They have their brewing company out there. They do a good job.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. You know anything off the top of your head, Dom?
He's on the phone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was. Have you made this trip before?
No, never have.
So, but you're looking. Oh, you got to stop in Stock Island, which is right before Key West. It's kind of hidden, and it feels like you're going back into getting murdered somewhere. I'm just kidding. It's like you're going into like a trailer park.
Wow.
No, but it is a hidden. It is a hidden gem, and it's on Stock Island, and it's called Hogfish. And I highly recommend going there. It is one of those places that you would not know was there unless you heard about it from a friend or so, because it's so tucked back. But it's right, Stock Island is right before Key West. Hogfish, go there.
Perfect.
Yes, get their hogfish. They do taco sandwiches. I just like to get the hogfish fingers because that's all you need to try. It's excellent.
Oh yeah, and go hang out at Sloppy Joe's in Key West.
Yeah. No, oh, absolutely, Key West. He was looking for like stops on the way to Key West, if you can think of any, like Isla Morada or anything.
Even in Key West,
Yeah.
I'm open for anything. I've never been down there. I've been researching it, but every place, there's so many places, and everybody says they're the best.
You're gonna have a blast.
Kind
Just
of dive bars?
yeah, just do Duval, just up and down Duval. It's all fun. You don't have to get super dressed up. It's island vibe. One of my favorites, because I just love an Irish pub and I love live music, is Irish Kevin's. I can sit there for hours and listen to them because they switch up their entertainment all the time. But yeah, Dom was right with that one too. Sloppy Joe's. If you want to see some nudity, go on top of is it Sloppy Joe's that they have it? I think there is a nude bar, which is quite interesting to check out. It's called Garden of Eden. But you're gonna have so much fun. Just walking around is gonna be a blast.
Okay, awesome. And then, hey, Greg.
Yes, sir.
I'm not leaving you out of this conversation.
No. Key West is
Because
not
you've
my
given
jam.
me
You got to
more
ask Franny.
comebacks over the years.
Excuse me?
Yeah, some of the comebacks you've given me over the years have been classics that I've used.
Oh, really?
But next Sunday, I'm going to go to New York Primes because you recommend it and speak so highly about it.
Oh, wow. Well, that's exciting. I'm sure you'll have a good time. The steak's great, and they got a great staff. And if you're there next Sunday, remind us, and maybe I'll stop in. It's not
You'll be
unusual.
there, don't lie.
Yeah. I'm usually there every Sunday. I'm there 3 or 4 times a week, so I would love to meet you.
Oh, and wait, before you hang up, Terry, make sure you do breakfast at Blue Heaven.
Oh,
It is a must.
It's heaven.
Blue Heaven?
Blue Heaven,
I've heard of
yes.
that one.
It is a must. Yes.
What are they known for?
I always get their. They do like a really good lobster Benedict.
Oh.
But they have everything. Yeah,
All right.
the breakfast is incredible.
Blue Heaven.
Blue Heaven and Hogfish.
Hogfish.
That's everything in Key West.
Yeah, you'll have fun. Yeah, go to Irish Kevin's for sure.
Fantastic. Thanks, gang. I appreciate it.
Enjoy your trip.
Have fun.
And
Let us know how it goes.
Yeah, let us know. And if you go to New York Prime, give us a call back.
Okay, sounds great. Talk
All
to you
right.
later.
Thanks for listening. Dom, who do you have next?
I've got Steve on the phone.
What's up, Steve, on a Tuesday?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I was thinking of you all. You talk about a lot of topics, so I'm sure you bring this up in more than one way. But, I was thinking, I don't think much of yesterday's is going to be around anymore. Like the days that you fix your own stuff, full service, like at the gas pumps and things like that. What do you all miss from yesterday? I miss being able to have, like, people being friendly and other than just, like, giving you a spiel when you're checking out. No love, really. A lot of people are like, yeah, okay, have to ask people to smile, it seems.
Yeah, I think people are not as, interaction with people today, especially younger people. It's just from their phones and communication and everything like that, computers. It's just different. They're just, and I think a lot of times people are not up for meeting new people. It seems to be a little different.
What do I miss from the
I
past?
try to say, hey, how's it going? They're like, yeah, okay. I don't even talk to them. Okay, whatever.
I miss rough
No
football.
friendly anymore.
You miss rough football?
Yeah, where there's a lot more, contact.
Yeah. I think he meant, yeah.
He said yes.
Yeah,
in the past.
Yeah. Franny, anything you miss?
Yeah, nowadays, it's blow the whistle every 5 seconds. Take 10 hours to play football.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of things that's changed over the years. Obviously, some better, some not. It's an opinion based with everything else, but I just think the way the world is today is a lot different than when it once was.
No, I mean I try to contain and stay inside of my bubble because that's my happy place with my friends and my family because it is. It's such a, I mean, we're so divisive and that's a lot of reason why I'm not on social media anymore too. Because I just rather live in my world where I'm content and happy because I feel like once I get out of there, even going and like doing show prep and going through news, like a lot of time I find myself getting really sad or distraught about stuff. So I just try to surround myself with positivity because it's so easy these days to get yourself down.
Yeah, social media can destroy your life. People find every little thing about you and then some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and it's not so much about me; it's what else is going on out there.
Sure, and the negativity and the like Franny said, everybody's so against each other and different things. And I saw a story yesterday, which was a nice story. There was a kid flying, I think, to London, and he gave up his first class seat to a woman who was, I think, in her late 80s, and she never flew first class. But it's a story that nobody will talk about. But if there was something bad on a plane, you'll hear a lot about it. And that's just the way it's, life is. Negative stuff gets a little bit more press, which is a shame.
Well, for me personally, I still work on my own vehicle. It's hard to get parts sometimes. You have to wait and things like that. But I still feel good about it. Even though I know what I'm doing, it's like I know that I'm not going to get screwed over or something like that and a whole bunch of other stuff I'm sure you're thinking about. I know what's in it. I know how it works. I can fix it on the fly.
I think it's great anytime you're handy that you can do stuff. It's something I was never good at or never tried to be, but I think it's great. I mean, that you can fix your own stuff. That's a talent.
Save a lot of money.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Every time you go into the dealer.
Yeah, you definitely save a lot of money.
It's like, I'm good on that.
Dom does that all the time with his car.
There you go. I mean, an 80-year-old lady, she had a video on YouTube changing out the tires, showing how to do it. I was like, heck yeah, there you go. That's the American spirit, Anybody can make their life better. You just got to get out there and figure it out. But for you, Greek, I'm curious. If somebody came up to you while you're gambling, would you hang out with them and show them the ropes?
If they asked me, all the time. All the time.
He had a story a couple weeks ago. This older woman approached him, and he showed her how to play roulette.
Yeah, not a problem. I have people all the time when I'm at the Hard Rock put in sports bets and are not familiar how to do it or use the kiosk. I always tell them. I show them. And, I don't think that's easy. I mean, if somebody asks me for advice and I can help them in any shape or form on anything, I will definitely tell them.
But I'll tell you what, Greek, I'll take you up on that if I ever know you're there doing one of the live events and you got
come on down.
Afterwards to do it. I might check it out. I don't gamble, but with you, it'd be fun, I think.
Well, love to see you and love to give you any advice. At the end of the day, it's always one thing comes back to being lucky. And that's what it is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's
you have to go into the mindset of having fun.
That's right.
I need money,
No.
You're going to have no fun at all. You're going to hate life more.
Yeah. It's,
all right, y'all later.
Peace. It's one of the reasons why I don't bet on my birthday. Because I don't want to be disappointed.
47142, start off with Real Radio, says, Franny, please forward this receipt to Greek for reimbursement. $7.50 for a taco and $25 for a lap dance with tip was $32.50. Total. Have him sell me, BJ and Boynton.
If BJ can prove he went to Monroe's, I'll give him the $32.50.
Do they serve tacos at Monroe's?
I don't know.
But you said have a taco and a lap dance on you, so that's what he's telling you right now.
I'm mad at Monroe's, but BJ, you know what? You're a good listener. Stop by. We'll give you $33. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. Let us know if you would do speed dating. I've got a lot of text messages about it. And one girl I'm friends with, she said she did meet somebody in New York, and they ended up going out for about a year, which is nice.
G-Man, I got a question for you to switch topics. Are you betting on Miami of Ohio tonight in basketball?
What's the line?
It is -7.5 right now.
Are they home or away?
And they are home.
I'd probably bet on them. I probably would. They're
29-0.
Yeah, I bet against them last time I was successful. I probably would bet on them. I want to see this team because they're not a big team and nobody even knows who the hell they are. I can't tell you how many of my friends have said, where are they in Miami? I'm like, they're not in Miami.
Yes.
I said, it's Miami, Ohio. And it's the same thing with, NCAA. When it comes out in a couple of weeks, you hear teams that people don't know where they're
Where's
from.
the school?
Yeah. Obviously. I mean, there's so many. But yeah, I want to see them do well. I hope they make the tournament. There's some little chatter that I've heard that if they don't win their conference tournament, they might not make it. And I hope they make it. I really do. And, I'm excited for the kids and the school. They're trying to do something they've never done to be undefeated. And I'm sure, like anything else, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them. This isn't the last game, right?
No.
They have one more game, I think, Saturday. Yep. So, yeah, I'd probably bet on them 7.5. The other night I bet against them, given 11, but that was a lot. And they ended up not covering, which was a good thing. But you've been doing the show with me for about a month. I've been talking to them, how long? At least 2 months.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. If you get on a team, we talked about it yesterday with Teddy, that nobody knows, like Niagara in college basketball, their team totals and their unders have come in, like 7 of the last 8. It was something that I stumbled upon just because I saw the line so small. It's like 127 total. That's low. Mm-hmm. And your normal reaction is bet the over, but it's happened 7 out of 8 times when it stayed under. So I'm rooting for them. Yeah, so we'll see more. We'll get more into it in the Greek zone, but I am rooting for them because I would hate to see them lose and then not do well in their tournament and not make the big dance. I think that would suck. But there's people out there that are saying that, and I hope that doesn't happen for all those kids. And at least that school's getting a lot of notoriety now that before nobody knew. Like I said, somebody said, "Where's that school in Miami?" It's not Miami. It's Miami of Ohio. It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday. Taco and a lap dance at Monroe's. Now, if they don't serve tacos at Monroe's, that's on you. But you got to have a taco and lap dance on me. And tonight, you guys are both going to, right?
Yep, TGL.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And Tiger's supposed to be playing?
That's the rumor that I heard last night. It's not official yet. There's no press about it or anything, but the rumor that I was hearing in the press media lounge is that possibility he would be coming back tonight.
All right, so I want you to ask him, if you get a chance, if he had anything to do with designing his new clothesline for golf.
Of course he did.
Well, I'm just asking. I don't know. Maybe somebody else did for me and just went thumbs up. Or if he did a personal touch. I'm just curious. Just because somebody's name is on it doesn't mean they might have just to approve it. But I would like to know if did he actually design it or had something to do with the design.
I know he was wearing special 50th birthday shoes that were Sunday red.
Yeah. That I read. And then when he had the party at Breakers, there was a lot of things that he did with everybody had to wear red because that was his big thing on Sundays. He wore red, and he was so successful. But, different question, I'm sure. I think people are going to definitely want to ask him about the Masters and is he going to play. And I think if he plays, everybody's going to root for him again. Mm-hmm. He's just one of those guys that people, you know what? And he's had some misfortune like all of us, and people still love him. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. We'll be back in a few minutes with another batch of Florida stories and so much more. Peace.
Download the app and then take us anywhere. Except maybe there. Get it from your app store. Search for iHeartRadio. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Palm Beach expressways are up to speed, looking good for our afternoon commute. No major incidents on the Turnpike or I-95. Low Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound, right before Vista Parkway. There's a left lane block. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
You ever wonder why Verizon charges twice as much as Pure Talk for the same basic service? Think it might have something to do with the fact that Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion? That's billion with a B? Yeah. Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. That's why they can offer unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Save an additional 50% off your first month when you dial pound 250 and say the words Micro. That's pound 250, Micro.
Hear that? That's Mike. He took ZQL Pure Z's, so now he's sleeping soundly on a Sunday night. ZQL Pure Z's are fast-acting melatonin gummies with a complementary botanical blend to help Mike get the sleep he needs to wake up refreshed and ready to conquer Monday.
Let's do this Monday.
ZQL Pure Z's, just for sleep. Really great sleep.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Liquid Death Sparkling Energy, the better-for-you, easy-drinking energy drink. Available at Walmart. 0 sugar, just 5 calories, plus essential vitamins. Murder your thirst, not your head. Liquid Death.
Spring training 2026 at Roger Dean Chevrolet Stadium is approaching fast. Individual tickets are on sale now, plus season tickets, groups, mini plans, and more. Buy your tickets at RogerDeanChevroletStadium.com or call 561-630-1828.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to settlements and verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Have you noticed all the talk about Medicare in Washington?
Too much uncertainty, if you ask me. And it makes me worry about my Medicare Advantage.
I sure hope Washington isn't considering changes that put our Medicare Advantage at risk.
Medicare Advantage is a lifeline for seniors. It's how over 35 million Americans afford the care and medications they depend on. That's a lot of people.
And voters.
Protect the coverage seniors count on. Protect Medicare Advantage.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Victim of a slip and fall? It takes one phone call to take back control of your life. Anajar and Levine will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call me, Mark Anajar, for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy. And it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area. But the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Where guy talk meets good times and questionable opinions.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
It is the Penthouse on Real Radio, 921-1017 on your FM dial. If you want to listen to the Panthers tonight, remember you can hear it on 1017. Panthers taking on the Lightning. Mr. Dominic is here.
Hello there, Mr. Greek.
Francis is here.
Hello there.
And that's a perfect trifecta. But right now, we're going to get into some Florida stories.
Florida.
Did you say
Florida? I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right, let's start here with your What the Florida, where we have a very impatient driver. He was like, you know what? I'll just move this ambulance that's in my way. A Florida dude jumped into a parked ambulance and tried to move it while paramedics were treating a patient in the back of the ambulance because, well, it was in the way of his vehicle. When paramedics worked in the back, they felt the ambulance start to move. One of them got out of the vehicle and saw this guy behind the wheel. When he was confronted, they said the man jumped back in his vehicle. Well, first he said, like, I need I got to get out of here, and you guys are blocking my car. And so, of course, officers were called to the scene, but the guy jumped out in time to get in his car and drive away. But this dope, as he's driving away, actually struck one of the paramedics in the leg while fleeing the scene. So both of those things, not a good look. Deputies said that the fire department, the fire crew there, were able to get his tag number, and that's the way they were able to track down this guy. And so, yeah, he eventually was arrested, and just because he was so impatient, this Feathergill dude now is dealing with being behind bars at Brevard County Jail, facing charges including grand theft of a motor vehicle and burglary of an occupied conveyance.
So you can't move cars that aren't yours?
Yeah. No, especially an ambulance.
Yeah, and what amazes me is that the person thought this was okay. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let me just move this. No problem.
You're in my way.
Yeah.
Really wild. Then we have another dope who was on an airplane, and this one used the 4-letter word you should not say on an airplane, and that's bomb. Robert Albanese, 76, now facing all kinds of criminal charges. So they were on a flight, and they said that they were called, the deputies initially, to JetBlue Airways plane at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. At the time, the passenger, Robert, had apparently become upset after he was unable to find space in his overhead bin for his carry-on luggage. Witnesses, including flight attendants and a gate agent there, said that the defendant began arguing with the airline staff regarding the storage bin. And they're like, sir, I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do. We can check in your bag, whatever it is. We just don't have room. Multiple witnesses reported that he thought the best move was to say, I have a bomb in my bag, while gesturing towards his carry-on luggage. Of course, that resulted in the flight being evacuated. It was about to depart. They were preparing for departure, and they had to evacuate it instead.
That's so selfish, and it sucks.
Oh, yeah. Deputies searched the bag for explosives. It turned out, hey, guess what? There wasn't any. Between the flight delays, operational disruptions, personal costs, and other expenses, the financial impact of that stupid bomb threat amounted to over $1,000. and he was ultimately arrested and facing charges of criminal mischief and making a false report of explosives. And then finally, here in your What the Florida, a roadside argument on I-75 in Florida quickly turned into a DUI arrest. Troopers say 39-year-old Sandy Marcella Laverde pulled over during a fight and ordered her boyfriend to get out. It's like, get out. And his young son, both of them, get out of the car, leaving them on the shoulder of I-75.
That's sad.
She later drove back with her 4-year-old twins still in the back seat. You know, she's like, I was just kidding. Authorities reported she drove back to go get them. So authorities reported smelling alcohol and finding open container marijuana in the vehicle. So that's what happened. She kicks him out of the car. Of course, authorities show up because they see a man and a kid on the side of the road. There's no vehicle there.
Just walking.
She did have her 2 4-year-olds in the back seat.
So 3 little kids.
Yes, 3 little kids. The guy, because troopers responded to a call for service regarding a man and a young boy standing on the grass shoulder of I-75. So the guy told troopers that he'd been arguing with his girlfriend, who pulled over during the argument, told him and his son to get out of the car. And then he said, yeah, and she drove off. So while speaking with a man, the trooper is speaking to, she pulls back up.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, behind the trooper's car. And the Sandy girl, troopers began speaking with her when they noticed she smelled very boozy. Yep, they said they smelled alcohol coming from the interior of the car. Also saw the 2 4-year-old twins in the rear seat of the car.
Sad.
Troopers found an open container and a small amount of marijuana in the car. She told troopers that she had her boyfriend and his son exit the car because she was arguing with him. But she said it was just a temporary drop-off. I was going to loop around and pick him back up.
That's a felony, by the way.
And she did.
That's a felony when you have kids in a car. You get a DUI.
Yeah.
That's a serious
Yeah, it's a terrible thing to do. So troopers had her conduct a field sobriety test, placed her under arrest for DUI. She did refuse a breathalyzer test, but was booked into the Lee County Jail. So just a dumb woman to begin with. First of all, driving under the influence with children in your car, 3 in fact.
Yeah.
Then you're like, you get in a fight, you kick out your man and his kid, and like, I'm planning on picking him up anyways. Not knowing that trooper's gonna be there. But then when you see the trooper and you know you've been drinking, you still pull up behind the trooper.
Yeah.
Like I would have been like,
And say hi.
Yeah, like, don't know who those people are.
So out of the 3 stories you just told,
yes,
who has the least brains? Because all 3 of them sounds like
I don't
bad.
know. They're all pretty
I
bad.
think the bomb guy.
Yeah.
The bomb's a dum-dum, but she's a dum-dum too.
But the other guy moving the car. I mean,
Yeah, they're all. How about they all 3 win the same award?
Yeah, maybe
World's dumbest.
Yeah, they might have the same birthday.
Could you imagine the chaos that guy caused when he just looked back at his bag and said, "But I have a bomb in there."
Oh, forget it. I can't even imagine. It's people would lose their. You know what? You go crazy when there's fights on planes, and I mean, we talk about this all the time. A lot of people talk about it. I guess there were where we just never saw them because people have phones. I don't know. I've never experienced that, knock on wood. But I'm sure when there's fights and you see people, it's alarming. So God forbid when like half the people out there today are playing with a full deck, you know what I mean, half a deck, and, a guy says something like that, it's got to be chaos. There's no doubt about it. It's a shame because then everybody else pays for his stupidity. The plane gets delayed. They got to get him off the plane. They got to arrest him. That sucks. I mean, the whole thing.
Got to check over the whole plane.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they were there for a couple hours. Easy. But out of the 3, I don't know who's got the less amount of brains.
Yeah.
But thank you, Francis. Good job.
Of course.
Don, did you have something before I saw you shake your head?
Nope.
Okay. I thought you had something to add. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday, 921-1017. Remember, if you like the Panthers, you can listen to them on 1017 as they try to qualify for the playoffs. Again, I know Panther fans this year are a little bit disappointed, but, man, the Panthers have done so well the last couple of years and played so many extra games and been champs. Give them a pass in my book. They've had a lot of injuries this year, so if they don't make it, they don't make it, but they've given you a lot of great memories over the last couple of years. Something that I did a couple of years ago that I'm thinking about getting involved in again is horse racing. Brought me a lot. It was a lot of fun, a lot of excitement, and I'm thinking about getting involved in it again with a couple of people, and just a lot of joy. And just watching the horse, getting involved with it, checking it out down the track. So it's something that I may want to get back into. It was a nice hobby, and definitely picked up some of my time and some interest I had to check out the horse. So we'll see. I might start getting back involved with that. I definitely need a hobby other than the ones that I have, which are pretty expensive. 877-927-6969. You can call us or you can text us at Real Radio 47142. Whatever you like, you can always get involved. We've had a couple things. Dom, who do you have?
We have Evan on the phone.
Evan, good afternoon. Do you have another PSA?
No, that was enough. But I do like Franny's dumbass trifecta just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it was good. I didn't know where you were going with that, but yeah, there was 3 of them that really were not playing with a full deck.
I like that name of what the Florida dumbass trifecta.
Yeah. Bring it up.
Yeah, Greek. Earlier you said that you were talking about Miami of Ohio, and you said who knows about not before this basketball team. Nobody really knows much about Miami of Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me tell you. Let me just give you some information here. Miami of Ohio is known as the cradle of coaches. Let me just name 10 of the coaches that was either in high school, in college, or NFL. There's 100 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ready? Woody Hayes went there.
Mm-hmm.
Sid Gilman, Paul Brown, Bo Schembechler, Ara Parsegian, Sean McVay, John Harbaugh, Sean Payton, and Chris Shula. That's just 10 out of the 100 I just picked out real fast.
Now, they went there or coached there?
Well, they went there, but yeah, most of them played. Learned from that from that school. Most of them played. Like I think Sean Payton was a quarterback at one time. Wasn't he a quarterback there?
I'm not sure. What I said earlier was that most people don't even know anything about the university.
I just said that.
Yeah. So it's just they don't even know where the hell it is. Well, I didn't know those guys went there or coached.
Yeah, it's amazing. And so they're. I think Ben Roethlisberger went to that school as well.
Yeah, he did. You're right. He did. Ben did go. When I think about it, yep. Yeah, it's just I'm rooting for them. I hope they go undefeated. I think it'd be nice to see, and I hope they make the NCAA tournament. I don't want to see them losing their tournament, and then they don't end up making it, which I think would suck.
Well, do you think if they go all the way through the tournament, but they lose the tournament game, that would make them, do you think they would drop out because of that?
I think they should be in no matter what because they got 30 wins.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying with some chatter is out there, and I just hope that, it doesn't happen. I'm rooting for the team, not because I made money on them this year, but because I made money on them this year. But no, I liked them for a while. I would say, I don't know, maybe since they were 13-0, I started getting on them.
Yeah, now the World Baseball Tournament, is that going to be on ESPN, or is it? Do you know where it's going to mostly?
I don't know. I would assume ESPN's going to have it. I would think.
Remember last time Ohtani struck out Trout?
Yeah, it was exciting. The other thing was a couple years ago when it was down in Miami, they sold out. Yeah. I have a friend of mine who worked for the Marlins at the time of the stand. They said they could have sold 50,000 seats.
Yeah, that was for the championship game. I think it was bottom of the ninth, and it was Trout against Ohtani.
Yeah.
He struck him out.
Yeah, he did. It
was great.
Yeah, it was great. USA's favorite, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if they'll definitely will take it. It's going to be tough. It always is.
I'm ready for the season. I got my Jackie Robinson jersey ready for the opening day.
Oh, did they? Is it going to be opening day now? Where everybody wears 42, or are they going to wait for that?
No. I do it for every. I just always have. I like to wear my Jackie Robinson jersey. I open that out because my Mickey Mantles wore out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think that's cool. You're excited about baseball, and before you know it will be here. But I like to see the USA do good in the World Classic. We'll see what happens.
I do as well. All right. Who's going to be your guest today?
Defo. Defo's coming on today, so he'll be interesting. He always is.
Sure is. And I'm going to relay a question for Dom. Just you can ask him just a name, okay, if you would.
He's listening.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yeah, he's listening.
We got you.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll call Dom with the name and just see if he remembers this guy. He will. I'm pretty sure because he was back in the 80s and 90s.
You can ask him on the radio. Go ahead.
Yep.
Come on.
Pardon me?
You can ask him right now. He's listening to you.
Oh, I got it. I have it on a piece of paper. I don't remember. I can't pronounce it without looking at it.
Okay, all right. No pressure. Whenever you want to call him, he's here.
I'm here for you, Evan.
Yeah, he's there. And I can give you a cell number if you want. 561.
Oh.
That's okay. I won't remember it. I don't put any names on my phone either, as we do as well.
Really? Wow. I've never heard that. Anybody else? Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Because I remember, because I know numbers, and if somebody calls me, unless, because it's always unknown or anything like that, because I get so many scam calls that I just don't answer them anymore. If I don't recognize the number, I don't answer it.
A lot of people do that.
Unless they leave me a voicemail. Huh?
A lot of people do that. I have a lot of my friends, guys and girls I know, they won't answer the phone if they don't recognize it. I always answer it because, you know what, maybe it's an opportunity.
Well, yeah, because Franny said, if it says unknown number, if when you got your Greek, your money, what's it called? You get your
grand in your hand.
Cash,
yeah.
Grand in your hand. Yeah, and you say, well, you better answer because they'll just hang up on you if you don't answer the phone. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you're entering the contest, might as well enter it. But it's not going on now, so you don't have to answer your unknown or spam calls.
Yeah. You can wait a couple more weeks. Might come back, I think, maybe in June.
It's coming back in April.
All right, well, I'll be talking to you.
I'll
be listening to Defo. Appreciate it.
Love you,
bye.
Evan. Was there an email about that?
We get emails. Yeah,
I don't think I'm on the list.
Yeah, it's it's iHeartRadio. It's newsletters that we get. It tells us everything that's going to be happening in the future and stuff.
Yeah, that's great to do that. Yeah, Doc.
So, G-Man, I got a question for you.
Oh, I hope I can be honest.
You know who Gilbert Arenas is, correct?
Of course, basketball player, and that was the one with the engagement ring. He's involved right now in a big court case with gambling.
Yep. So he was recently on Derek White's podcast.
Mm-hmm. He's been known to say some crazy stuff.
All right, so he went on and said something crazy, another crazy thing. He said that he had a ritual if he was having a bad game. Did you hear about his ritual?
Yeah.
That he would just, at halftime, he would run straight to the showers and shower, and he would shower fully clothed.
Yeah, I heard that.
With jersey, shoes, everything still on.
Yeah.
To the point where he's soaking wet, and then, just to try to, what he would say is, wash the sorriness off of him.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about this?
I think there's a lot of guys in all sports who do a lot of different things. That's a little different because when I first heard about it, I heard about this a couple years ago. He was a great ball player. He really was. He just had a lot of problems off the court, obviously, with the guns and the whole different thing. I thought he went in and he was naked. I didn't know he had fully clothes on. So when I first read it, I was like, all right, whatever. You try something different. But when I heard he had his clothes on, I was like, that's a little odd.
Well, he even mentions that to the point where he would go to the third quarter and he'd be dripping wet on the court.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
And that players would be falling because of him.
Yeah.
Do you think that they would look at him and be like, no, go change?
Yeah. He's definitely somebody who beat to his own drum. He made a lot of money. He made like $180 million, I believe. So that's why I was surprised when that story came out about his girlfriend with the engagement ring, that he took it back and like he went through this whole big process of dating her 6 months. I don't know. I found it odd, but everybody's different.
He even said that one time he put way too much baby powder on, and it was leaking through his tights on the floor, and everybody was laughing because everyone was slipping and sliding because of the baby powder was coming through his tights.
I believe it. Yeah, he was crazy. He was definitely a very good ball player. He really was. I mean, he could light it up. He'll drop in 30, 40 a night. But he's a guy I think is getting more notoriety now with his podcast and different things he's saying about the league. And obviously he has a situation where he's involved in that whole gambling thing where he was running illegal gambling games at his house. But he's somebody that definitely, I think when he played, you knew of him if you were a basketball fan or a fan of the Wizards. But I think he's bigger now, but he makes some crazy statements. He really does. And I think a lot of people do it on podcasts and different things, and then if it gets really big, somebody picks it up and they run with it, and it becomes the nationwide story.
I think he's just as big as he was before, just because he used to be like Adidas commercials and stuff like that. Where now, he's in the line. He's in the light, but just in a different way, podcasting and stuff.
Yeah, he's in the light, but he's also in the light for some negative stuff.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
he was back then too.
Yeah. When you start getting involved in gambling situations and The girl thing, I think, happened years ago, but for whatever reason, it seems like every couple of years it comes up, whether he brings it up or somebody else brings it up, and then people who were not knowledgeable of it or don't remember, they're like, oh my God, did you hear what he did? And then he sued and won. That's what I'm surprised about, that he won his case when he went to court. And the judge said that was his ring. Because for years you hear, again, if you get engaged to somebody and you break it off, it's their ring. But yeah, he went and actually scammed her. And I mean, a judge, I don't see how a judge looked at it and said, yeah, you're right. Like I would think all day long, if I had a bet on that going in, I would have bet that he would have had to give the ring back. But the judge ruled in his favor, which I just thought was crazy because the girl didn't do anything wrong. He broke up with her and then she went back because she loved him. And she was like, I thought we were back. And then he was like, 6 months later, he ended up taking the ring back. I don't know. It's crazy. Just like I've said it before with the story about the girl pulling the slot machine at Hard Rock, and she ended up winning that money. That blows my mind that ended up happening. But there are cases that, the outcomes I am very surprised about. I guess maybe I just think how I would react or what the normal thing is. But those are two cases where, that's what I said, when you go to court, you never know what's going to happen. You know what you're going to get with the Penthouse every day. You're going to get a lot of madness and craziness, and we're going to try to keep you entertained. It is the Penthouse on Real Radio on a Tuesday. Always appreciate you guys tuning in. Don't forget, if you like the Panthers, you can hear them on 101.7, just like the Dolphins during football season. But you can hear the Panthers tonight as they take on the Lightning, and they do try to get to the playoffs. 3 times in a row, they were in the Stanley Cup, so I give them a lot of credit for that. I've heard from some Panther fans that they're not happy, they're disappointed. You can't be with this team. They've had a great run. It is so hard to win a Stanley Cup and even harder to repeat. I know somebody who's always really rooting for them is probably the elbow room because every time the Panthers won, they end up down there. We had the pleasure of doing the parade last year, which was a lot of fun, and Don was down there. Craziness and the amount of people that celebrated for the Panthers. So, again, if you're a fan, just keep rooting them on. You never know. Maybe they make the playoffs. It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday. We're going to come back with our last segment for you. We'll get into a trifecta, and Franny will spin some things at you that I'm sure you'll be intrigued with. We'll be back. Peace.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
How young would you go?
Me? I don't know. Not.
What about 21?
I don't know. I really don't.
What if it was just a one-nighter?
I mean, that's fine. We're not talking.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 3 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you or a loved one suffered from nursing home abuse? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
95 and the Turnpike looking good up to speed along the Palm Beaches. We do have road work slowing us down Southern Boulevard West. Right after the Turnpike, there's a left lane block, and we're seeing backups Okeechobee Boulevard eastbound right before Vista Parkway. Left lane block there. That's traffic and Judy Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You'll use the radio in your car more than anything else. When buying a new car, make sure the AM/FM is simple, clear, and convenient.
Okay, I just learned this. John Clay Wolf says that he knows the used car market is peaking every year when the Bradford pear tree in his yard blooms. Hey, it's Franny, and well, guess what? It's bloomed, which means right now is the time to sell your car at GimmeTheVin.com. They'll buy your daily driver, truck, SUV, even that midlife crisis sports car. No dealership, no tire kickers. Just go to GimmeTheVin.com, enter your VIN or plate, and get a real offer in minutes, and they'll even come and pick it up.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Liquid Death Sparkling Energy. The better for you, easy drinking energy drink. Available at Target. 0 sugar, just 5 calories. Plus essential vitamins. Murder your thirst, not your head. Liquid Death.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You have the best outfit, the sharpest resume, even the funniest jokes. But if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. It's not your fault. Bad breath often comes from your gut. And most regular gums and mints, they just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. It doesn't solve the problem. That's where Zellman's Minty Mouth comes in. Zellman's is not just another mint. Zellman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with powerful, delicious mint, but they're also filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders. Garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath. All handled. With Zellman's, you get the confidence of fresh, clean breath, and it lasts for hours. Backed by a love-it-or-your-money-back guarantee. Zellman's is only available online, so go to Zellmans.com. That's Zellmins.com. Use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order. That's Zellmans.com, code RADIO.
Florida Atlantic celebrates America 250. Join FAU President Adam Hasner for a memorable fireside chat with senior political columnist at Politico, Jonathan Martin, Monday, March 16th on the Jupiter campus and Tuesday, March 17th on the Boca Raton campus. Together, they will explore the forces shaping American politics, the media's role, and what lies ahead for the nation. Don't miss your chance to join the conversation and connect with your hometown university. Get tickets at alle.fau.edu.
Spring training is back at Cacti Park of the Palm Beaches, and it's the perfect excuse to get outside and catch some baseball. The Astros and Nationals are heating up in the South Florida sunshine, and you can be right there for every crack of the bat. Grab your tickets now, cactipark.com/tickets.
If you're the victim of a car crash, never rush to settle with the insurance companies and never settle for just any attorney. Demand Anna Jar Levine. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy. And it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Have you noticed all the talk about Medicare in Washington?
Too much uncertainty, if you ask me. And it makes me worry about my Medicare Advantage.
I sure hope Washington isn't considering changes that put our Medicare Advantage at risk.
Medicare Advantage is a lifeline for seniors. It's how over 35 million Americans afford the care and medications they depend on. That's a lot of people.
And voters.
Protect the coverage seniors count on. Protect Medicare Advantage.
Hi, I'm Angie. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping us spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeforacrossamerica.org.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Straight Talk Wireless. Every now and then you find a deal that actually feels like a win. With Straight Talk Wireless, you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises, all on Verizon's 5G network. Find it in the same place you've always found straightforward prices, exclusively at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
I'm Anna Navarro, and on my new podcast, Bleep with Anna Navarro, I'm talking to the people closest to the biggest issues happening in your community and around the world. This week, I'm joined by investigative journalist Julie K. Brown.
The Justice Department, through, I think we counted 4 presidential administrations, failed these victims.
Listen to Bleep with Anna Navarro on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Bleep with Anna Navarro and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Confidence? Check. Sports? Check. The Greek? Always.
This is the Penthouse on Real Radio.
Yes, it is the Penthouse on Real Radio. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Almost the whole entire show for a Tuesday. If you're just tuning in, welcome. Where have you been? And if you've been here the whole time, we appreciate you. And you can always be a part of the Penthouse, be that 4th member here. You can call us at 877-927-6969. Chat with us. You can text 47142. You just have to start the text off with Real Radio. I have it right in front of me. You can also leave us a talk back. It's a fun little voice message you can leave us on the iHeart Radio app. Good afternoon. This is Franny. Of course, we have Dom. Good afternoon, Dom.
You mean like I got talk back like this?
Hey,
Oh,
this is Granny. Rick, you know, when I meet my maker, I'm going to ask, why did you put my tailpipe so close to my Virginia? Honey?
Yep, just like that. And then, of course, we have G-Man. Hi, Greek.
I don't even know if you can say anything after that. We might have to ban her. Maybe
No, you're the only one who wants her banned. Everybody else loves Grady's calls. Or talkbacks.
Hey. And then you're like, honey, let's get to a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greek Trifecta.
Giddy up. Miami Heat are home tonight. They're taking on Brooklyn down in Miami. Hopefully the Heaters can get a W. The Florida Panthers are taking on the Tampa Bay Lightning, and hopefully they can make the playoffs. So both teams need wins tonight to stay in the race for the playoffs. Duke won last night in college basketball, blew out and covered, and they have been machine. I think they're 10-0 their last 10 games against the spread. The game did go over as they beat North Carolina State. Arizona also did win last night. They beat Iowa State. And in the NFL, some more rumors about what's going to happen with the draft and players who are going to get traded, people who are going to not be signed or released. And the biggest one down here is it's like a done deal. We're just waiting for for it to be official. It does look like the Dolphins are going to let go of Tua. We've talked about it. It's going to be a big, big mess. Tua is going to get a lot of money. But the Dolphins is going to, they're going to have to start from scratch. They got a new GM, a new coach, and that's what they said they're going to do. They've been trading guys, letting go of guys for salary cap, and they're going to bring it down all the way down and try to rebuild it as quick as possible. You got to give these guys a chance like everything else, but I think it does mean a couple more years of Dolphins not having great seasons. Greek Trifecta is always sponsored by New York Prime. Always a great place to get a great steak and a great time. Peace. 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. You can also text us at Real Radio 47142. As Franny says, and I think it's a great thing, you could be the 4th person of the Penthouse. Let us know. We had speed dating on the docket today, but you could bring up anything you like and let us know if you want to get involved. Dom said he would, and I would. Yes, Dom.
G-Man, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I don't know if you know who this NBA player is, Luke Cornett. He plays for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, I've heard about this little bit of a problem with him. He is, if I'm correct in saying this, he plays for the Hawks?
Yes.
All right, go ahead then. I might have wrong.
He's asking for the Hawks to cancel their Magic City night, saying that's just disrespectful to women. He's basically just saying that the NBA should desire to protect and, raise up women, help their self-esteem, and that basically the best basketball league in the world, we should be able to promote, and protect and respect our daughters, wives, sisters, mothers, and partners that we know and love, and that allowing this night to continue is disrespectful to the women in general.
I was surprised that they are doing this. This is a famous adult entertainment place.
Yes.
They are also known for some specialty they have with wings.
Yes.
Yeah, and everybody talks about it. I did talk to two of my friends who lived in the area for years, and they said it's, to them, no matter what it is, it's looked as part of Atlanta. But I was surprised that the Hawks were doing this and embracing it because it is an adult entertainment place. And you do have a lot of kids that go to games and watch games. I was shocked.
They plan on honoring the iconic Atlanta Strip Club through limited edition merch, too.
Mm-hmm. I saw the merch. I've seen the hoodies already.
The famous lemon pepper wings that they have at the strip club.
Mm-hmm.
And a special performance from rapper T.I., who is also calls Atlanta home.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about this? Do you think he's pushing for the right thing?
Well, everybody's allowed their opinion. I mean, that's the whole thing. Because kids go to the games, I was a little surprised about it.
But guess with none of it, and that's the thing, I mean, unless you have told your kid, and of course they can look it up what Magic City is.
Yeah.
We know what Majority of people, if you live in Atlanta, it's huge. I mean, a lot of people, and we know because a lot of ballers and rappers go to Magic City. It's one of the most popular ones that they have in Atlanta. But none of the advertising, like even Dom had mentioned, the shirts, all that stuff, mention that it's a strip club.
Yeah. Again,
they talk about the performers that are there. They mention the wings.
The wings, yeah.
They don't mention that it's an adult entertainment. We know that. A lot of people do, but that's not what they're highlighting with all of this.
Which is a good thing, but I am still surprised that they're doing it. Again, the Atlanta Hawks are doing this. If you have an opinion about it, let us know. I'm surprised that the commissioners let this go through the NBA. And, I mean, it's something I'm sure they thought of a long time when we kicked around back and forth, but it's a place that everybody knows in Atlanta. But, yeah, because of children being there, I am a little surprised that you're promoting it. I think for him, saying that, I think it's a nice thing he's saying. It's probably something that he's probably on an island. I don't think a lot of players would be saying that. But I don't think they're going to stop the night. No way. I don't think they're going to say, okay, we're not going to do it because of one guy's opinion. Because they had to know when they put this together, they were going to get pushback. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Now, I don't know if the arena has any ties to them or if the adult entertainment clubs has any ties with sponsoring with the Hawks or anything like that. Not aware of that. I guess you could look that up. But I'm surprised it went down. But his comments, I don't think they'll change it. I don't think they're going to be like, hey, you know what, we're not going to do it. But when people talk about Atlanta, they mention that strip club. I mean, it's been known for years for NBA players to go there and for rappers to go there and music guys just to hang out.
And so just so people know, like they're not bringing in dancers to the game. This is when the Hawks play and they're at home playing the Orlando Magic. What they're going to do, as Dom mentioned, they're going to bring T.I. to perform there at the game. It's going to be presented for the halftime. It's presented by Jack Daniels. They're going to have their resident DJ that's going to be there playing music. He's going to curate pregame music. So it's just going to be a party beforehand. And then they're also going to have the chef that out there for their world famous lemon pepper wings. They're going to be showcasing. It's Magic City Kitchen will serve 2 versions of their wings. So it's just a night, but it's not like they're going to have pole dancers out there at the State Farm Arena.
I'm surprised, but the 2 guys I talked to, the first thing they mentioned was the wings. Like they said, the wings are unbelievable. And but I'm
rappers rap about those wings. So
yeah. So I'm back to your original question. Am I surprised? Yes. Do I think he has a leg to stand on? No. But I think it's a nice thing that he's going out there and he's saying it. I think he's on an island. I think that's like a traditional spot when teams visit the Hawks. That's what has been said to fans and everything like that. Like all the players go there.
Or when the Super Bowl's there.
Yeah. All of that. Yeah, I heard about when the Super Bowl was there one time. Or the NCAA championship a couple of years ago. I had some people who went and they talked about it. But it's like, it's part of the culture in Atlanta that people want to go and check out. So Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, there's a lot of things to promote and push.
And I guess when you look into it, they did on Stars, they did a docuseries. It's a 5-part, all Magic City, and they called it American Fantasy. But they said, it's more than just a strip club. It's got history and its place both in hip hop, black culture, Atlanta, stuff like that. So, I mean, that's what they're looking at. Is it ultimately an adult entertainment place?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
but that's not what they're going to be highlighting there.
Yeah, I mean, you can bitch about anything. I mean, and obviously. But I don't think that the NBA is going to step in at this point and say, hey, we're going to do this. Again, these are things I make in my own.
The NBA website, NBA.com, is actually like they have articles and they're marketing and they're telling everybody about it.
What I was going to say is I would think from the very beginning that they went to the NBA about this and the office. I don't think this is something that all of a sudden Silver woke up one morning and saw it on his phone and said, hey, what the hell is this? I'm sure the NBA has to I would think, any promotions or any events that go on at any of their arenas where the teams are playing. That's my thought. I don't know it, but I would just think it. Franny just put up a great point where she said the NBA website is promoting it, so therefore everybody knew. And like I just said a couple minutes ago, I'm sure they knew they were going to get pushback. I mean, the NFL knew they were going to get pushback when they mentioned Bad Bunny. I mean, certain things that it's just like if you say something, you're like, ooh, that's going to, it's going to ruffle some feathers.
Now, do you think people are going to this game now exclusively for the wings?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think people like to get involved with any promotion and do something like that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, my one friend said the best wings he's ever had in his life, and he's down here now. He said the place is out of control, and the only thing he said about the place is that there's ballers there. So if you're a regular guy, you're thinking to throw a girl $20, you got no shot.
No.
Yeah. So, but he said the food was awesome. And it was a good place. But it was something you wanted to do. You just wanted to hey, I want to check out there. Like I would think the same thing for some people who go to 11 in Miami. They want to check it out. They want to hear about it. Hey, the hockey team was there. All the teams are there. Teams when they win. Same thing with Live Nightclub down at the Fountain Blue. Dallas Mavericks went there. So I think that gives it that, a little bit of a bump. And I think people want to go. The story about JFK and his wife. This blows my mind, but all the restaurants that they used to go to, some of them are still opening, and they're talking about how people go to the restaurants now. I mean, so I just think people who want to get a part of history or see something maybe like the rich are or the ball players or, maybe Charles Barkley went here or, I don't know, Shaq, I want to check it out too. But it is something that's on the radar of people, and they are talking about it. But,
So speaking of celebrities, one who passed, it's going to be 10 years, is Prince. And they are doing a 5-day celebration of life to mark the 10th anniversary of his death. So I don't know many things that'll get you up to Minneapolis these days.
Yeah.
But this May, April 21st, will mark the 10th anniversary of Prince's death. And they said, you better believe they're going to make it into a party. So it's not going to be in April. They're waiting until June. The 5-day celebration of life will go down June 3rd through the 7th, Paisley Park. Of course, that's where he lived. Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota. And events will include, they said, concerts, day and night, screenings, boat cruises, panel discussions. It says it's all going to kick off with a DJ dance party at First Avenue and then a downtown block party at the Prince Mural. They said there will also be, quote, an exclusive access to unreleased music and rare concert footage, plus VIP specials like guided tours and a Sunday gospel brunch. They said there is a website where you can buy tickets, but on the website, it's not a lot of information. The tickets are available right now, early bird admission, for just a mere $700 and a $50 boat cruise if you guys want to go Lake Minnetonka. But if you're an Uber fan of Prince, they are throwing a bash. Let's say they want you to party like it's 1999 over there, and for his 10-year. Can't believe it's been 10 years since he's passed. But, yep, that's already up. It is showclicks.com, and it's a Prince celebration. If you're an Uber fan and you want to head out there, tickets are already on sale.
I remember when he first died, his family said they were going to pull his house, make his house like Graceland, but I don't think they ever did that. And I think people would consume it, obviously. And there's supposedly hours and hundreds of hours of tapes that, nobody even they've released yet.
Well, yeah, so they say they're going to release some of that footage during these events.
Which is great. Again, he was just awesome. He had a great performance at the Super Bowl. I was there for that. Saw him in concert a couple times at Madison Square Garden. He was just unbelievable. He really was. I can't believe it's 10 years. And then I did see him at Joya, a restaurant in Miami in South Beach. He was sitting in the back, and I was at a table on a date, and I didn't realize it was him. The girl actually like grabbed my leg, and she was like, "Oh my God, that's Prince." And he was a small dude. He definitely was
Very, very tiny.
Yeah. It's just unbelievable. It really is. Ooh, died way too soon.
Such a talent. 47142. This Terry called in and was asking me like, "Hey, where should I stop on my way from Key Largo to Key West? Other stops?" And I did mention Robbie's, but somebody said Robbie's and Sparky's Landing are two places I always hit on the way down. They said Sparky's Landing is a kick-ass, tasty restaurant. So if you're still listening, Terry. Then we also have put this out there for the guy going to the Keys. Key Largo Fisheries is off the beaten path, a walk-up window and tables on the dock, a great lunch spot, and first beer. That's from Kevin and Jupiter. And then somebody says, Franny, please let Greek know that the Panthers are playing the New Jersey Devils tonight.
Jesus!
I don't know what you were saying. Why?
Yeah, I said the Lightning.
Yeah. And then that's it. So if you guys ever want to text 47142, start it off with Real Radio.
And I appreciate you guys correcting me. Yous got hit with a stick, not a puck. I told Dom that.
Oh, yeah.
This is how we try to make you get involved in the show. Pick up on my mistakes. So that's what we try to do.
And then something else that people are like picking up on, and they're like, "No, this isn't true." This came out last week. I don't know if you guys heard, but there is a rumor going on that Jim Carrey is a clone.
Yeah,
they're saying that he's disappeared. He's been replaced by a clone. Believe it or not, people are actually like asking this after he appeared at the Caesar Awards in Paris last week. So he received a Lifetime Achievement Award. He gave his full acceptance speech in French. But it was his appearance that had people talking. They said he was unrecognizable. As the internet likes to say, whenever someone looks slightly different than normal, right? He did look kind of different, but like maybe he had something done to his face. It happens. And there are reasonable people who, suggested that. Maybe he just had work done. But of course, there's also the ones who go way off the deep end and they're just like, yep, he's an imposter. That's a clone. That's not Jim Carrey. One person completely unaware of the hypocrisy said, quote, "I'm no conspiracy theorist, but that's not Jim Carrey." They were like, "Yeah, kind of sounds like you are, dude."
Yeah.
Way to put that in your quote. So they had to come out and be like,
Didn't he address it?
I heard his manager or publicist did. I don't know if he has yet. Maybe he did. But yes, this, it's when you're under a microscope like that, you can't do anything to your physical appearance without people going or saying that's not him. It's got to be a clone. It's got to be.
It's obviously, just the way people are. They look at the third one this week with celebrities. Obviously, we had Osborne's daughter. Obviously, people talked about her appearance. Demi Moore. Her appearance. So I think when people see something like that, from what I read too, people thought he looked a little different in his face.
But it just looks, he's a little tight.
Yeah,
That's
it.
Like he just got work done, but it still looks like Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Just like Jim Carrey just got some, decided to do a little
nip and tuck.
Nip and tuck, exactly.
Yeah. But when you're in the public eye, people are going to look at it and, notice something and say something right away. You just pick up on it. You notice anything. Aaron Judd, a couple of years ago, he had his teeth done. I noticed it right away, 2 years ago of training camp, first day, and he did. And one day he was talking about it, I said, yeah, I got him done.
I think it's funny all the clone talk though. Like Cardi B was cloned at the Super Bowl. She was in what's his name?
Diggs?
No,
Bad Bunny?
No, she was in the halftime show, but she was in a suite. Whose suite was she in? She was in that rapper's suite.
I forgot.
I don't know whose suite she was in.
Yeah, she was, and
Not sure.
I remember her now.
But he was like, "How is she here and she's down there at the same time? Doesn't make sense."
I don't think they showed her at the same time. I think people were saying that, but it wasn't at the same time.
No, he had video of her in the suite at halftime.
Yeah.
And then was pointing to the field and was like, she's down there at the same time.
I don't know. I know the other day she had a concert. She took a shot at him really bad. And she was just like...
A shot at who?
At Diggs.
Oh, at Diggs. Okay.
Yeah, and there's a rumor going around that he's got more kids coming out. And that's why she left him.
Well, yeah, I get it.
She was very upset.
Yeah.
And
with the same baby mama, too, I heard. Too.
Yeah, and again, these are all rumors. And then she said...
Was it Flavor Flav suite?
That's
okay.
it, yep.
I guess it was like the Raising Cane's suite. Like they had a bunch of them and Flavor Flav was hosting one of the parties.
So she took a shot at him like, you'll never get anybody like me. And this and that. But yeah, there is speculation that. And there's also speculation he may get dropped by the Patriots. He's got that big court case going on. So he's lost a lot in the last month. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Don't ever lose us. Make sure you always got us dialed in on 92.1 and 101.7 every day, Monday to Friday, 10 to 2. Always appreciate you guys getting involved. Dom, again, we're going to give you a B- today. Good job.
Oh, thanks.
I like your Tuesday face.
I like your Tuesday face, too.
I can't give you an A on a Tuesday. You got nothing to strive for. Franny gets
A
an
plus. You could, right?
Well, if I give him an A+ today, where's he going?
No, but you can strive for an A+.
All right, strive for an A+.
All right, bye, guys.
You're never going to get one. Franny, great job. You get an A+.
Thanks.
All right, goodbye, suckers.
Hey, it's Rover from Rover's Morning Glory. Wake up with me each morning. Just tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio. And you can wake up with me right next to you. Romantic.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
It's a disabled vehicle slowing us down in Palm Beach Gardens. We have a center lane blocked. Look out, I-95 northbound at PGA Boulevard. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Okay, I just learned this. John Clay Wolf says that he knows the used car market is peaking every year when the Bradford pear tree in his yard blooms. Hey, it's Franny, and well, guess what? It's bloomed, which means right now is the time to sell your car at GimmeTheVin.com. They'll buy your daily driver, truck, SUV, even that midlife crisis sports car. No dealership, no tire kickers. Just go to GimmeTheVin.com, enter your VIN or plate, and get a real offer in minutes, and they'll even come and pick it up.
Sell us your car. GimmeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first order. Zellmans.com.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy, and it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad, instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Florida Atlantic celebrates America 250. Join FAU President Adam Hasner for a memorable fireside chat with senior political columnist at Politico, Jonathan Martin, Monday, March 16th on the Jupiter campus and Tuesday, March 17th on the Boca Raton campus. Together, they will explore the forces shaping American politics, the media's role, and what lies ahead for the nation. Don't miss your chance to join the conversation and connect with your hometown university. Get tickets at ali.fau.edu.
Israel back in the news, Iran back in the news, so many opinions and emotions surrounding it. It's kind of hard to know where to start. And today, with the rise of anti-Semitism around the world, college campuses, halls of Congress, it's more urgent than ever. You know, at a time when Jewish communities are experiencing more hostility, more threats, more violence than ever before. Now, Christians, they have a powerful opportunity to respond with God's love to say, you are not alone. We are honoring the root of our faith, the Judeo-Christian model, and standing against hatred. We support Israel on this program. It's more than a belief. I have my entire career. And by partnering with the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews, you can push back against darkness and the hatred that exists in this world. Learn how you can bless Israel and be blessed in return. Go to ifcj.org today. That's ifcj.org. And you will be a light. Live the word. Answer the call. ifcj.org.
Sex, intimacy, love.
These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Atlantic Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Atlantic Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Your initial visit includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. Call 877-455-7300. That's 877-455-7300 or go to AtlanticMen'sClinic.com.
Hi, I'm Angie. Did you know a billboard can save a baby's life? It's true. You can make a difference by helping us spread the pro-life message to reach those who are struggling with an unplanned pregnancy. Please make a gift today. Visit prolifeacrossamerica.org.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
What can you do in about 15 minutes? How about an oil change? Hi, I'm Joey with Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Drive into one of our convenient locations today for a quick and easy oil change. No appointment needed. Go to VIOC.com for money-saving coupon.
Easy, drive starts here.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. From the gridiron to the hardwood, from the strip to the sports book, the action starts here. This is the Greek Zone, breaking down the lines, spreads, and matchups that matter. The Greek Zone, sponsored by Duty Calls, all your waste and sanitation needs. Here's the Greek. Let's make some money.
It is a Tuesday on the Greek Zone on Fox Sports Miami 940, Real Radio 921, and 1230 Gambler. The Greek Zone is a sports handicapping show. We break down the lines, give you picks, and also have a handicapper join us every day. We are getting to that time of the year. If you like college basketball, it is go time, baby. Next weekend, we'll start with the conference tournaments, and then after that, the madness. The selection will be March 15th. We have NBA going on and some NHL, and a lot of different things going on in sports. I am the Greek. Always want to thank Duty Calls for sponsoring us. 813-800-7667, 813-800-7667. Duty Calls handles all your waste and sanitation needs and handles everything at the Hard Rock Stadium, whether it's tennis coming up soon. You got also football. You got concerts. You got F1. You got it all. They handle it. Duty Calls. Call them today for all your waste and sanitation needs. If you got a construction site, they could also help you. Duty calls, want to thank them. When you look at the NBA tonight, we're going to start with our new Miami Heat. The Heaters are playing Brooklyn, and they're laying 13 over under 226. I do like the over in that game. We gave you 2 winners last night. We did tell you the favorites. We did like Arizona, and we did like Duke. Duke is just covering off the chain. Toronto tonight, getting 2 from the Knicks up in Toronto. Washington and Orlando. Orlando laying 16. You got Charlotte 13 over Dallas. Detroit and Cleveland. This is going to be a great game. Detroit and Cleveland is going to be a great game. Cleveland getting 2.5. Check the stats. See who's playing tonight. Maybe Harden's out. Maybe Mitchell's out. I don't know. But check, because Cleveland's home, getting 2 points. There's been a couple times in the NBA where stars have been out, and guess what? They end up winning still. Last night was a perfect example in the Boston Celtic game where the Celtics ended up, Brown didn't play against Milwaukee, and they blew out. A couple nights ago, Cleveland was playing Detroit, and Harden and Mitchell were out. So as a bettor, you see that, and you're like, all right, the line moved in the right direction. I'm going this way, and it ended up backfiring. Detroit ended up losing, and then like last night, it ended up where, Boston ended up beating the Bucks. The Spurs tonight, I do like them, laying 8 over Philly, even though Philly's home. Yeah, go with it.
Hey, G-Man, we have Art on the phone.
Hey, Art, what's happening?
Good. How's it going?
Good. Appreciate the call. Join us right now is Art Shamsky from the New York Mets, played on the World's Championship team. And nice enough to join the Greek Zone. We appreciate your time, buddy.
Oh, it's good to be talking to you.
So we'll ask you a simple question. How has baseball changed today from when it was when you were playing? And I know the biggest thing is the money.
Well, of course, that's the big thing. But, the game is still the game. Baseball, you got to score runs. You have to run, hit, throw, and pitch. But it's changed from the time I grew up in St. Louis and played in the 60s and 70s. And, it's a different game, but it's still a great game, and I think fans enjoy it. But the reality of it is I was lucky enough to play against the greatest players, I think, in the history of the game in the 60s and 70s, including Willie Mays and Henry Aaron and Roberto Clemente, just in the National League, and all the great pitchers back then. But I still follow the game. It's still a great game, but it has changed in terms of it's mostly now home runs and RBIs. Whereas when I was playing, it was not only home runs, but it was also find ways to win games. It was small ball as opposed to
bunting,
what's going on right now.
Stealing bases, stuff like that. That really is. Those are two things that bunting, especially. When's the last time you saw a guy bunt? It's rare today in baseball.
Well, it's a different game in that sense. The fans come to the game. They sit back and wait for the big inning, and I think most of the hitters today look at home runs and RBIs as the things that they're going to try to achieve. I don't think you'll ever see a right-hand batter give up an at-bat to move a runner over from second to third with less than 2 outs. And so I think that's part of the game that's changed. The one thing I really don't like too much in what's going on is there's so many strikeouts now. Mm-hmm. And I think part of that is just guys just want to go up and try to hit the ball out of the ballpark. They're programmed into that kind of thinking. They're taught this little uppercut swing, and that's the part of it that I don't like because, like I said, I was always taught that small ball wins games, pitching defense, and small ball. Just find ways to win. But again, baseball is still popular. People love it, and they're willing to sit back and wait for that big inning. And I think the thing that bothers me most about it is that we've taken the fans out of the game in a sense that there's not much second guessing as a manager. It's really where a manager would either pinch hit, or we would hit and run, or we would bunt, like you said, change pitchers, et cetera, et cetera. But you don't see much of that now. I think young players are programmed into what's going on now, and it is what it is. It's still very popular, and to their credit, they're always looking at ways to try and make it more interesting and become more international. But I love the game when I was playing as a kid growing up. And then, of course, in the big leagues in the 60s and 70s, with all those great players I was honored to play with and against.
Now, how magical was it to be on that 69 team? I mean, a lot of people might not remember it. Some people will. One of the Mets championship years where you guys were going against a powerhouse in the Baltimore Orioles when they had such an unbelievable lineup. Brooks Robinson, Boog Powell, Frank Robinson, and nobody really gave you guys a chance. How was that and unbelievable magic that you guys pulled off?
Well, I always tell people, I speak at a lot of personal appearances and talk to groups, and some of the people that were around at the time just want to reminisce and talk about that great year in New York. That was the year, of course, that the Jets won the Super Bowl, we won the World Series, and in May of the next year in '70, the Knicks won the NBA championship. All of us won for the first time, which was really unusual, and of course that was a terrible time in our country. We're in a world that's upside down now, but back then, war in Vietnam was on, and the city of New York was going under in many ways. But we collectively were teams that were able to make people feel better about their lives, and people have remembered that and passed that on from generation to generation. It's 57 years, and I still talk about it today. I still do a lot of personal appearances and speaking to groups who just want to know about what it was to win. And a lot of people say they were there. It's funny because over the years I probably had 100,000 people tell me they were at the final game when we won that October 16th day in 1969, and I realized the ballpark only held about 53,000. But it doesn't make any difference because if they think they were there, that's fine with me. It's just talking about it and reminiscing, and I think it's one of these few teams in the history of the game that years later people will still remember and talk about it because the whole legacy of that team has been passed on from generation to generation. And for me, the opportunity to do the things I've done post-career with being on television, writing books. I've written 3 books, and going out and doing these speaking engagements. For me, it's never ending. And it's interesting because I played 13 years, and for all intents and purposes, nobody ever talks about the other 12. It's always about 1969, and they remember certain things about it. And for me, it's always a pleasure to talk to fans about it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest things when you talk about upsets, people still mention it. And like you said, the Jets played the Colts in that Super Bowl, and they were big underdogs, like 17 or 18 points. I think till today, it's still the largest spread in a Super Bowl. And like I said, when it's you against the world and everybody doesn't think you have a chance, I mean, and you do pull it off, that's going to be an unbelievable story that people will never forget.
Well, I had the misfortune, I guess, but also the fortune to make the last out in that first game, and that's the game we lost, and everybody thought we were going to lose 4 in a row. We won the next game. We were in Baltimore to start the series. We won the next game. One of our great pitchers, Jerry Kuzman, pitched a great game, and so we came back to New York 1-1. If we would have lost that second game, who knows? We might have lost 4 in a row. As you mentioned earlier, the Orioles were just a terrific team. That I think they won 107 or 108 games during the regular season, breezed through the playoffs, and everybody thought we were going to lose 4 in a row. And even when we came back to New York 1-1, people thought we were going to lose the next 3. But I think Game 3 was the big game. We won that game, and now we're up 2-1, and we won the next 2, and all our lives changed that October day, beating that terrific Baltimore team. And if you remember, they won the World Series the next year. They bounced right back and won it, but they did have a great team, and who knows if we would play them 10 times in a row, who knows how many times they would win. They just were a great team, but it was our fate at that time, and for me to be part of that team is very, very special, and I appreciate opportunities to be on with you and you reminiscing a little bit and remembering that period of time. For me, it's always great to talk about it.
I know, it's a great time. I mean, if you're in New York, you remember it was a little bit before my time, but I do remember hearing the stories about that and a couple of things that went on that season, and also the amazing catches that a couple guys made, your teammates, in that World Series. I think Tommy Agee had a great catch, right?
Yeah. I was in right field when he made the one to 2 catches in Game 3 in right center field. You could see my legs running by him, telling me he's got plenty of room to make the play. And he made 2 great catches. I always, before he passed away, I would tell him, you lived the dream, a young kid's dream, and what would be the thing I'd love to do in my baseball career? And that was a game any young kid would love to have. He hit a home run in the bottom of the first he saved about 5 runs and 2 fielding gems in the game, and it was just a terrific performance by him. And everybody on that team contributed. It was
great pitching staff too.
When you talk about it, it was just everybody had something to do with us winning, and I think that's really the true legacy of that team. Because when you talk about it, it's just not about Tom Seaver or Jerry Kuzman or even Nolan Ryan, who was on that team. But
people forget.
It's about Cleon Jones and Tommy and all the guys who were part of that team. That's the beauty of it.
Well, you need that if you're going to win a championship. I think even today's sports, you need everybody to contribute, everybody to be playing their best. Obviously, some luck always gets involved in all sports, different plays that happen that go your way. But I think you need that, especially in a long season when you're playing. Let me ask you about baseball today. Do you think baseball should reduce the season and make it maybe less games and get into the playoffs a little bit earlier? Or do you think it's still good to 162?
Well, I think they're going to stick with 162. That's my opinion. First of all, the players wouldn't want to cut back because that means they'd have to cut back in their salaries. And there's talk now about a lockout because the players are making so much money now. That'll be interesting to see what happens once this season is over, because I know the owners want to try and do something, but the salaries are so much greater than when I played. And we went out on strike when I was playing in 1972, which really changed the game. Marvin Miller was the head of the Players Association and really was a catalyst to change the game. That was when free agency came in, arbitration, the designated hitter, all these things came in after that strike in 72. And subsequently, they've had strikes and slowdowns. And remember, in 94, the season was, I think, canceled in August that year, including the World Series. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's another work stoppage. But I don't know if the players themselves would want to cut back on games, only because salaries would be cut back. And I think that's a major thing for players today. And who knows? The greedy always want to be greedier, but you never know. That's the thing.
Talking to Art Shamsky, played in major leagues for years. Was on the championship team at the New York Mets. Nice enough to call us. Let me ask you about spring training because it's going on. Where did you guys have spring training in '69 with the Mets?
We were over in St. Petersburg, Florida. It was really nice. We certainly didn't have the facilities that they have now in spring training, but I remember I started my career with the Reds, and I started spring training in Tampa when the Reds were over there, and then got traded to the Mets, and we trained over in St. Pete, and it was the Mets at that point were not a good ball club, and when I got traded over, it's a long story, but when I got traded over, my initial shock, because I'd never been traded before, was going to the Mets thinking, I'm going to a really bad team, and there was a team that if you didn't win 2 out of 3 in a series, it was a bad series. But what really happened to me was something that I'll never forget. 2 years later, we won the World Series. My life changed, and I've been in New York ever since, and Florida. Okay. And for me to be able to be part of that team and talk about it, again, so many things changed for me. Personal appearances, opportunities.
That's great.
They named a dog after me on Everybody Loves Raymond. I'm sure fans watch that program.
That's cool.
I never go places without people saying to me, they named a dog after you on Everybody Loves Raymond, and I tell people, I wish it would have been a beautiful Labrador Retriever or a Golden Retriever or something, but it's this ugly bulldog. But the reality of it is, they have a dog named after you, and people watching that program every night is something that keeps my name out there. And so for me, it's, again, being part of that team has always been very, very special.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, a memory that people want to talk about and that you lived and that you played at that level. Let me ask you a little bit about pitching today, because it really has changed from when you played. When you played, guys went the full distance. They went 9-8 innings. And today in a game, you can see 4 different pitchers. Do you think as a hitter that's an advantage or a disadvantage?
Well, I think, to me, somebody would have to explain to me why pitchers can't go longer than 4 or 5 innings. Once in a while you see it, but the reality of it is, listen, when I was playing in the National League with the Mets, you had Koufax and Drysdale and Sutton and Marichal and Perry and Gibson and Carlton and Fergie Jenkins and Jim Bunning. All these guys pitched as many innings as they could. The way a game is now, even the relief pitchers, the middle relief pitchers are making a lot of money, so they have to pitch them. They don't want them just sitting around doing nothing. And so that's really a big thing that's changing the game. I think the theory being that pitchers going in the second and third time around in the lineup are a disadvantage. I can never understand it because all those great pitchers I played against got stronger as the game went on and didn't make any difference what inning it was. But, that's what's evolved in the game today, and a lot of it is through sabermetrics, which is the metric system that they use now to judge certain things.
Which
and
is crazy.
Managers play by the rule, and and what boggles my mind is that whenever the manager makes these moves and they get beat, and if they didn't leave a guy in longer and they got beat, they come right back and do the same thing the next game or the next time around. So, I just don't understand it. That I think a lot of guys like myself who played back in that era look at it and wondering, scratch your head and say, why can't pitchers go a lot longer? And it's a question I can't answer. I don't know if it has to do with. I think part of it, quite honestly, is that I think the way pitchers are taught now, growing up, is just throw as hard as you can.
Yeah, and that's
just
it.
throw as hard as you can, and once you ease up a little bit or lose a mile per hour or 2 miles per hour, we're going to get somebody else in there who's throwing as hard as you or even harder. And so I think that's the theory now. But I think a lot of pitchers that play or pitch in the big leagues now are just hard throwers. They're not really complete pitchers. I probably get arguments all the day from people who watch the game, and the players today would argue with that. But I look at it, and I think guys who come in relief, they just get in there and they throw as hard as they can, and for a batter, two batters, an inning maybe, and the next guy comes in and does the same thing. So I think that's part of just being taught, even at a young age now, get out there, throw as hard as you can, and we'll get somebody else in as soon as you ease up a little bit.
Yeah, it changes the game, and a lot of different things in the game around it. Talking to Art Shamsky, who played on New York Mets, 69, was part of that great team. I'm going to ask you one more question about sports and baseball, and if you have an opinion on this or not. But are you surprised, because our show is about sports gambling, are you surprised how much sports gambling is just part of the fabric today with sports, where for years it wasn't even mentioned?
Well, they always told us to avoid Las Vegas if we could as much as possible. Gambling, of course, was a real no-no back when I was playing, and there was a big sign in every locker room, every clubhouse about gambling and the perils of gambling. And of course, Pete Rose, who I was very good friends with, and we started our careers together with the Cincinnati Reds. Of course, he was involved in which has become a cornerstone of what people talk about in gambling. But I don't think it's going to be very long before you see uniforms on these baseball teams with the
casinos,
DraftKings, Caesars Palace,
Sands
Corporation, all these gambling things. There's so much money in the game, and players, don't want to give that up. The owners don't want to give that up, and so I think what's happened is that from Las Vegas being a no-no, Las Vegas now is the number one sports city in the country, and so I think it's only going to get bigger, and some people might think worse, but the reality of it is money talks. I see it just growing and growing.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're on board 100%. And I think it's a train that the teams looked at, and the leagues, obviously, and said, hey, we got to get on this. Now there's sports gambling, I believe, in 39 states. And when you watch a game, you can't watch a game today on TV without them not showing you stats and prop bets and different things. And that has definitely changed the fabric of sports. There's no doubt about it. Art, we appreciate your time, and thank you for calling into the Greek Zone. You're welcome to call in anytime you want. And before we let you go, what do you think about the Mets this year? Did they have a chance to? I know they spent a lot of money, but do you think that they could actually make a run this year?
Well, you know what it is, the way the game is shaped now, you just make it to the playoffs.
Yeah.
When I was playing, initially it was just you had to win the National League and American League to get into the World Series, and then they went into division play in 1969. But now I think it's 12 teams get into the playoffs, and so the reality of it is just make the playoffs and anything can happen. And I think the fans like it. It gives even if your team is not a great team and they make the playoffs, they got a shot, because if you get hot at the right time of the season, anything can happen. And as proven by us, although we came on really strong at the end of the season in '69. But I think the way the game is now, just get to the playoffs. Just make sure you're playing at a good level by the end of August into September, and then anything can happen. and we'll see. I think the Mets themselves are going to have a very competitive team. I know they had to restructure a lot because they made some moves during the off season, but I think they'll always be in the mix. They've got an owner that'll spend whatever it takes to make them competitive, and I know they were very disappointed in what happened last year. They were one of the best teams in baseball in June last year, and then something happened, and they finished very poorly. So I'm sure that they want to correct that, and I have a feeling the Mets fans will be very happy with them this year.
Well, Art, appreciate your time. Again, always welcome on the Greek Zone. Thanks for calling in, and don't be a stranger, and enjoy your the spring training and this upcoming season.
Well, thanks a lot. If anybody wants to contact me, you can get me at artshamsky.com. I do a lot of appearances, and certainly be glad to talk to anybody about doing that kind of stuff. And again, thank you so much for having me on.
No problem, pal. Thanks a lot. Art Shamsky, everybody. Played on
All right.
69 Mets. Called into the Greek Zone. Talked a little bit about what it was like then and now. Also the fabric of baseball, how it's changed with pitchers, and also how it's changed with money and sports betting. And there's a guy who played for 13, 14 years, had a great career. And, man, you want to talk about somebody who looks at it and says, man, things have changed. All industries changed. Radio's changed. Sports has changed. Everything's changed. But things that were a no years ago today are a yes. We will talk to Defo in a little while. He was scheduled to call. We got Art on there. We were looking at the lines tonight in the NBA, so we'll continue right there where we laid off. We got Memphis and Minnesota. Minnesota coming off a big win against Denver. They're laying 14 points. Oklahoma City 10 over the Bulls. Here's the Lakers laying 8 against the Pelicans. When the Lakers don't play good teams, they win and cover. They've done pretty well the last couple nights. They've covered and won big. So it might be a game where they go for another win against the Pelicans. Zion Williams has been playing great. He didn't play the other night. He had a streak of 35 in a row because he was always missing games his first couple of years. He's been in the league 6 years, believe it or not. But and the big thing was always about his weight. He came in this year, and he was in good place. Phoenix taking on the Kings, and Sacramento is plus 9.5, and they are home. We look at top 25 in college hoops. You got Tennessee, 8.5 over South Carolina. Alabama, 1.5 over Georgia. Virginia, 14 over Wake Forest. North Carolina playing Clemson, 3.5. And the one thing with North Carolina, they got Duke Saturday. So that might be something that you might want to look at. Gators tonight. Florida Gators, baby, laying 22.5. Woo!
Whoa.
Is that enough? I don't know. Gators are on fire. Dropped in 111 on Saturday. We did say, Johnny C said on our Saturday show, just set it up for their over in points, and they've been doing it. Illinois and Oregon. Illinois big favorites tonight, laying 18 over Oregon. And Kansas, Arizona State. Kansas lost Saturday. So they lost to Arizona. Tonight they're playing Arizona State. Arizona State is getting 5.5. So those are some of the top games. And also BYU Cincinnati. BYU's getting 2.5 over Cincinnati. And Vandy is 6.5 over Ole Miss. And Nebraska at UCLA, give them 1.5. That's a line that I'm watching a little. That seems to be a little short on my end. We did show you a little bit about the NBA. We talked about that, some lines. We'll give you some picks at the end of the show and let you guys know what's going on. The Greek Zone is a sports handicapping show. We went over the NBA. Heaters tonight, 13 over Brooklyn. Might go with the over in that game. I think it's 226 on the Hard Rock app. I do expect some points tonight, and I do expect the Heat to light it up against a Brooklyn Net team that barely plays any defense. Defo will be joining us next segment. We'll see what he has to say. Also, remember, we are always sponsored by Duty Calls. Duty Calls handles all your waste and sanitation needs and handles everything in Hard Rock Stadium. 813-800-7667. 813-800-7667. It is the Greek Zone on a Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a good day. Always appreciate you listening to Fox Sports Miami 940. I am the Greek. We'll be back with Defo, and we'll give you a couple picks tonight for the NBA and for the NCAA. Let's get some winners going. Last night we gave you Duke and Arizona, so we were 2-0 last night. We are happy about that. We went 2-1 overall. We did like the favorites. A little chalky last night. Try to get you a couple underdogs tonight. It is the Greek Zone, and we'll be back with the second half. Peace.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Charlie, you went to Atlanta and you went to a famous strip club, Magic City.
They're showing a hole there, flopping it around in your face. And I'm trying to almost not even look because it's everywhere. But the amount of mirrors they have in that place, doesn't matter where you're looking.
You can't get away from lippage.
You're going to see twerking. You can see their insides. It was incredible.
Really?
Oh, Rover, I think the girl could have used a bidet. I think it would have been beneficial for her.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on Real Radio 92.1 for the Palm Beaches and 101.7 for the Treasure Coast.
Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
From the Gordon Partners Traffic Center. Have you or a loved one suffered from nursing home abuse? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
Palm Beach expressways look good. We're up to speed for the afternoon commute. No major incidents on the Turnpike or I-95. Slow Okeechobee Boulevard east at the Turnpike. There's a left turn lane blocked there. And you will find delays Okeechobee Boulevard east before Vista Parkway. That left lane is blocked. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Don't wait to save. Mattress Firm's President's Day sale ends soon. Their sleep experts are highly trained to find the right bed for your specific needs. Easier search, better rest. Get both today. They make sleep easy.
Are you a fraud-paying American? 1 in 4 tax-paying Americans have been victim of identity fraud. With LifeLock, your identity, if it's stolen, they fix it guaranteed or your money back. And last year, billions in refunds were stolen. Could be from your salary, overtime, or second job. Gone. But this year, you don't need to stay a victim. Because this tax season, fraud-paying American is something no American should have to claim. Save up to 40% off your first year with the promo code BECK. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms do apply.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims. And in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like what you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Because your breath should be as fresh as your food. Go to Zellmans.com. That's ZELMINS.com and use code RADIO for 15% off your first order. Zellmans.com.
Spring training is back at Cacti Park of the Palm Beaches, and it's the perfect excuse to get outside and catch some baseball. The Astros and Nationals are heating up in the South Florida sunshine, and you can be right there for every crack of the bat. Grab your tickets now, cactipark.com/tickets.
Are you not using your garage door as much as you like because you lost your remote? I mean, I get it. You're embarrassed. You don't want to look dopey in front of the garage door guy. And it's around here somewhere, so it's bound to turn up. Except that was 3 years ago. And now you're parking in your driveway or running through the rain to open it with the keypad. Instead of taking advantage of one of the greatest technologies America's ever shared with the world. At Mo Better Garage, we make that way mo better. Our technicians have replacement remotes compatible with every make and model of garage door, whether it's one of ours or not. And since most new cars have openers built in, we can program your car to open your door without a remote, so you can lose your replacement all you want. Call Mo Better Garage and we'll get you sorted out. Now, if you lose your remote and your car, well, we're back to square one.
Mo Better Garage, we make it way more better.
MoBetterGarage.com.
Has pain become a way of life for you? It shouldn't be that way. You want a real regenerative solution. And that is exactly what Dr. Carrick and Carrick Family Chiropractic do each and every day. With the DRS protocol and Neon Track program, if you mention that Brian Mudd sent you, your first visit is absolutely free with the exam and x-rays if necessary. That's a $535 value. Visit chiropractorboynton.com. Call 561-737-7787.
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. In office, West Palm Beach.
Have you noticed all the talk about Medicare in Washington?
Too much uncertainty, if you ask me. And it makes me worry about my Medicare Advantage.
I sure hope Washington isn't considering changes that put our Medicare Advantage at risk.
Medicare Advantage is a lifeline for seniors. It's how over 35 million Americans afford the care and medications they depend on. That's a lot of people.
And voters.
Protect the coverage seniors count on. Protect Medicare Advantage.
Thank you for calling SHIT Support. Your call is of the highest priority. Please continue to hold.
I've been on hold for 45 minutes.
Tired of endless hold times and surprise IT bills? At ECW, we do things differently. No long waits, no hidden fees. Just fast, reliable IT support. As a certified Microsoft partner, we deliver top-notch service every time. Call 561-303-2310 and experience IT done right. ECW Network and IT Solutions, where your call is always answered.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we continue through the rest of our Tuesday. Temperatures will be in the upper 70s and a little breezy as well. Winds out of the east around 15 miles per hour. That's leading to a couple of coastal showers across parts of the area, but the majority of us do remain dry through the afternoon, and a few overnight showers are possible near the coastline again heading into tomorrow.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion. Wendy's new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion is here. With a mint chocolate sauce, this treat was designed to be loved. Be sure to get the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion soon, because just like Girl Scout cookie season, it won't be here forever. Plus, don't forget to order your fave cookies on girlscoutcookies.org. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's and Girl Scouts of the USA.
Your entire sports feed all in one place with iHeartRadio from the pursuit of gold.
Jeff Hughes wins it! The golden goal for the United States!
To the bracket busting in March.
I thought it was spectacular.
From the first pitch in spring training.
Ohtani tees off!
To the dreams of the NFL Draft.
With the first pick.
You're one tap away. Open the iHeart app and stream your local station. Catch the latest on Fox Sports Radio or dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. Where sports talk meets smart money. Welcome to the Greek Zone.
It is the Greek Zone on a Tuesday. Taco Tuesday or Lap Dance Tuesday, whatever you like. I think my producer wants to go with the Lap Dance Tuesday. Greek Zone is a sports handicapping show. We break down the lines, give you a handicapper. And on Tuesdays, this gentleman is nice enough to join me, Jeff DeForest. Steve-O, how are you, my friend?
No, I love the way you operate, Greek. You're just unbelievable. There's nobody like you in the business. I'm lined up to call in 205. I'm thinking, why is this guy taking a phone call? You go, hey, Art from Palm Beach, how are you? And it's Art Shamsky, man, one of my favorites of all time. 1969. I'll do the song for you. Meet the Mets, greet the Mets, come on out and beat the Mets. Bring the kiddies, bring your wife. I was working at Shea Stadium, 1969, the Miracle Mets.
Yeah, that's right. You worked at Shea Stadium with the Jets and the Mets. That's right. I forgot about that. You were a vendor, right?
What a year. That was my last year as a vendor there, and it couldn't have been any more spectacular. Jets win the AFC title game on a thrill-in-Manila type of finish. Joe Willie to Don Maynard at the end of the game, and the Oakland Raiders go down after leading the entire ball game. And Art Shamsky hits over 500, and you have to love a guy that's in the Jewish Sports Hall of Fame. It's a relatively small list of people, but Art Shamsky hits over 500 in the National League Championship Series. They had just expanded the playoffs not long before that, and what was a real hero. He platooned in right field that year with the great Ron Swoboda, who had a great World Series, made two of the great defensive plays of all time. And Art Shamsky was one of my favorites. I used to see him coming in the players' parking lot.
Yeah.
My buddies and I were there naturally many hours before the game. We watched the Mets come in, and he was always very cordial, great guy. And I think he's in his 80s, so Sounds pretty good.
Oh, yeah, no,
I love the way you handle that. You're just like, hey, Art, how you doing? And then turns out it was one of your guests. You're amazing. Nobody likes you in the biz, like I said.
Devo, you've always been always very, very nice. I was at the track last week. I don't know if you should remember him, Steve. He is one of the ticket guys, and he's a big fan.
He loves you, man.
Oh,
He
yeah.
loves you.
Yeah, and he loves you, too. He's always, Devo, I loved you and Devo in the mornings. I remember he said he remembers the first morning I came on about, I don't know, maybe it had to be 10 years ago now. He goes, and I go, who's this Greek kid? He goes, and all of a sudden, he goes, it just looked like, it sounded like you guys worked together for years. He goes, and it was hilarious. I said, yeah, we had some great times. But yeah, Art Shamsky, a friend of mine reached out and said, would you want him on? And I was wondering if you were going to hold on and listen, because I said, Devo's definitely in his wheelhouse. He definitely knows who he is.
No, it was cool. It was just the way it came about. I've had that happen. It would be like, back in the day if your producer said, I got a guy named Muhammad on line one.
Yeah.
And so you introduced him and said, okay, Muhammad, you're on the air. What's on your mind? It was Muhammad Ali. I mean,
yeah,
it was one of those things that happens as a host sometimes. But I didn't get a chance to listen to the interview, but I always enjoyed Art Shamsky. I've interviewed him a few times. He's come on and talked about different things regarding baseball, and he's a real gentleman, and I'm glad you had him on. And if I had to make room for somebody, if it had been, Willie Mays coming back from the grave or something like that, I probably would have gotten angry, but Art Shamsky, always room for Art Shamsky. He's got a place in my heart. Meanwhile, I don't know. I mean, I'm singing. I'm in a singing mood here. And I don't know if you remember this guy, Robert Goulet. You remember a guy named Robert Goulet, a singer? Was
now what I remember about Robert Goulet, because my dad was big in the music industry. Right. I remember my dad telling me a story about that Elvis didn't like him, right?
It's possible.
Yeah.
Robert Goulet, surprisingly, he was big back in the day when everybody watched the Ed Sullivan Show. In fact, I used to come home from Shea after working Jets games, and then we'd always watch the Ed Sullivan Show. That's when the Beatles were making their first appearance, and Goulet was pretty much of a staple there. And he was great. He had a big baritone voice. And unfortunately, you make one mistake in life, Greek, and that stamps you forever. That's how people remember you. And he blew the national anthem at the Ali Liston fight in Lewiston, Maine, the second fight, not the first one. And he'll never be forgotten for that. He just forgot the words. He was a Canadian guy. Now, if you asked me to sing the Canadian national anthem, I know you would probably have the same problem, where after you get by, "Oh, Canada," what the hell is the next line? Nobody knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody crucified this guy for not remembering the national anthem. But the reason I brought him up is because here we are, and this was always a great debate in sports talk, and I probably discussed it with you in the past. What's the best time of the year in sports? And the big debate is always fall, which I think is probably going to be the winner because football starts, and now football has taken over. But 30, 40 years ago when Goulet was around, it was a debatable thing. Like maybe spring was the best time. And he had that song, "If Ever I Could Leave You, How Could It Be in Springtime?" And look where we are. If you're a degenerate, how much are you loving this time of the year, Greek? You have everything working right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, you definitely do. I've always been a big hoop guy, even as a kid. I love March Madness. I always thought it was fun. The time to make some serious money. Teddy Covers talks about it, and I believe in is the conference tournaments the week before. But yeah, it's just, obviously you got the NBA, you got the NCAA. You do have some hockey on. I would probably say January is a great month, too, because you still have football and you have college, maybe December a little better. College basketball's kicking off. The NBA's in. Hockey's in. So I might go with December, and it's a month that people don't really talk about, but there's bowl games, and there's so much going on in December. So I do like that month for as far as action goes.
Yeah, here we go, though. You have you wanted to talk about March Madness. I'm sure we'll get into that.
Yeah.
I wasn't really that interested in the past. I mean, I enjoy parts of watching the World Baseball Classic, but I couldn't really tell you, how the format is. I know they have like one of those round-robin things and then knockout rounds like they do in soccer tournaments, and it's become a very popular format for deciding championships. But I was looking at the American team, and I always thought this, Greek. how could we lose at our own effing game? I mean, when we lost in the Olympics in basketball, that one time we got screwed when the Russians got 4 possessions or whatever that was. They just kept giving them back the ball.
Doug Collins.
What happened, and the United States team lost. But then everybody said, oh, well, they're pros. They work out all year long. That's all they do. And we're throwing college kids together at the last minute, so how can we win? And finally we went to the NBA, and then they were crushing all of the competition like a grape when the original Dream Team came on board. But unfortunately, we had that one Allen Iverson team that somehow lost.
Yeah.
And I thought, that's impossible. William Naismith, he's probably rolling over in his grave. How could the U.S. lose? And I think the same thing about the World Baseball Classic. How could we be behind Japan and the Dominican Republic, and maybe even Venezuela and Puerto Rico, when we have a team that literally second and third in the rotation behind this Logan Webb from San Francisco are going to be back-to-back American League and National League Cy Young Award winners. And that's before we even get to the fourth guy, this Nolan McLean, who was at the New York Mets last year. And then you look around the horn, you got Bryce Harper at first base. You got Bobby Witt at shortstop. We got Bregman at third base. Aaron Judge is in the outfield. This Cam Raleigh is behind the plate. Hit 60-something homers. How can we lose, Greek? They're minus 105. You don't even have to lay a lot of juice, and you can bet this team. And yet, I would imagine, knowing you and your penchant for long shots, you're probably going with something that has more of a price.
I like the Dominican Republic. They are jacked up. And the one thing I want to talk about, too, with down in Miami, that people talked about the Marlins for years and not drawing. When they had the Classic down there a couple years ago, they sold out. I mean, I had a buddy who worked there.
Great.
He said they could have sold 50,000 a night. They got to semifinals here next week or the week after, whenever, in the finals. They'll sell out easy whether Team USA is there or not.
And I hope I see you with a vuvuzela somewhere in the stands going, because it's so festive, it's incredible.
Yeah.
And then you get to Marlins opening day, and you're lucky if you see 30,000 out of the 37,000 seats sold.
Yeah.
And then you get to that Tuesday night game following the opener, and unfortunately, with apologies to my dear friend Tommy Hutton and Craig Rinovini and all of the good people on the broadcast team, 6,000 people would be, the over-under is probably like 5,950 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a shame. And so you're wondering, where the hell did all of these people disappear that you can't even fill the stadium for the first couple of ball games of the season before people realize, oh, they didn't spend any money again in the offseason?
Yeah, I mean, you got to win.
Long year, but,
you know what it is. I mean, even the Panthers the last 3 years, how they won. 7-8 years ago, the Panthers were not winning, and you know what? They were doing okay in the attendance. All of a sudden, you win, and everybody wants a ticket. It's not going to change in any sport. People put out winners, and people come. Everybody wants to be around a winner. Everybody wants to be involved around something that's happening. And for the Marlins, they have their fans, and there's always been a lot of different arguments about it. In the beginning was, well, it's too hot outside. They're at the Dolphin Stadium. Then they build a dome. I just think it's the team, and that, you know what, they don't win consistently. And I think that's what it is. But I think if they won 95, 100 games and they were in the playoffs and back to the World Series like they were, and they've had a successful franchise. I mean, they've won 2 times, and they're not existent long like a lot of other teams. But people just, like you said, they just lose interest quick.
Well, you know what it is. You've been through various relationship situations. What's the worst thing that could possibly happen? Indifference sets in, and that's where we've been at with a lot of teams, including your beloved Miami Dolphins for many years now.
Yeah.
After a while, the people just throw in the towel, and it's hard to inspire interest in sports teams here that aren't winning championships. Even the Heat now, people were questioning my man, the great Pat Riley, whether or not he's lost it. We talked about that, I think, the last time I was on your show. How can anybody insinuate that this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and yet it's not easy to sustain all the time. You always appreciate an organization that at least is trying.
Yeah.
And you can see that there's some kind of effort there. That has not been the case with the Marlins, because outside of the 2 championships, I would say in whatever, they've been around about 30-something years, 33 years. But in 31 of the 33 years, they've been just impossible to embrace. So That's been a very unfortunate.
Yeah, I
thing.
mean, you got to win. I mean, that's what it's all about. If you win, then people want to be involved, like I said, and they want to be there. It's a happening thing. We even seen it with the Heaters when LeBron was here for 4 years, or when Shaq was here. People wanted to go and be a part of it. It was the scene. That's part of it. And then when you start losing or don't put on good product, and I think other teams too, like you look at the Dolphins. The biggest thing I heard from Dolphin fans over the last 3 months is, hey, the Patriots did it. 2 years ago, they won 4 games, and then they went to the Super Bowl. So when you see teams do it that quick, the turnaround, because years ago it was never like that. It would always take, like you would hear people, we got to rebuild for 5 years and stuff like that. And now when you see this, you're like, man, why they did it, why can't we? And that goes back, I think, to ownership and having the right people, obviously making the right decisions.
Yeah, it's been an ugly mess. I mean, I'm always rooting for something good to happen there, just because I like baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice to see this thing rebound, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And the contrast will be very stark from those semifinal and championship games in the World Baseball Classic to the first few weeks of the Marlins season. So that's going to be an ugly reality that we have to face. But I know you're all about hoops right now, Greek. And I was looking today at the teams that have the possibility. You're always hoping for a Cinderella in the March Madness and the NCAA championship. And you get some great upsets, especially in the first round. It's always fantastic that you see some schmanky team knock off Purdue when they're number one, and a couple of coaches make big names for themselves early in the tournament by winning 1 or 2 games. But it really does look like the heavyweights at the top
are loaded.
I know. I mean, it's always easy to embrace the chalk, but can you really get past the top 5 that just came out as possibilities to win the championship? You're looking at Duke playing some great basketball.
Yeah, Florida.
Arizona looked great the other night, smashing Iowa State, who was one of the contenders. They don't look like they really have the goods to do it. And Michigan, with our man Dusty May, was playing really, really well, and they dropped down to number 3, but certainly not out of it. And then the Florida Gators.
Yeah.
Could they possibly repeat? I mean, they might be playing the best basketball of anyone right now.
They're playing great ball right now. They're scoring points. In the beginning, they didn't start off good, but they had to replace the guards. And as time went on, you know what? They gelled more and more. They're playing great. UConn, another team that's playing awesome right now. You can watch Pitino's team. It's always a nice story, but I don't think they have enough. But, yeah, I would say, out of those 4 you mentioned, Duke and Michigan, obviously Arizona, maybe the Gators, hopefully the Gators, and UConn. Yeah, they're strong. Iowa State. Yeah, out of those 6, somebody's going to win. I would be shocked if they didn't. But I found something that I know you like on these sports betting things, and you know me for years. I always find little niches that people sort of jump on. And so one I had about 3 weeks ago was, about a month and a half ago, I was on Miami of Ohio, who've been on a great run. And the reason I found it was my buddy of mine had something to do with them. And they said, you got to watch this team, like he told me with FAU a couple of years ago, and they were good. And the smaller teams, people really don't really bet on a lot. And so it doesn't really, like Vegas catches up to them. There's a line. But Niagara in college basketball was betting their unders for the last week and a half, and they've went on a row of like 5 out of 6, and they've been the lowest under on the board, but every night they stay under, 60-58, 66-60, and I thought of you because when I hit it a couple times, I said, Defo will be proud. I picked up on Niagara, where the only person anybody knows that went to Niagara was Calvin Murphy.
Calvin Murphy, man, great free throw shooter, baton twirler also was his hobby. I thought you were going to say Viagra was something that...
No, Niagara.
You still have enough testosterone laced inside of you, Greek, to handle any type of action, which is good. I'm up there in years. I'm approaching 75, so, the debate is, do I take it and have one last good fling, or do I jeopardize the heart and try to defer maybe to having the good health and some longevity? But I always love that. I mean, anytime you can find some kind of trend like that, there's a handicapper I think you probably know named Doug Kazarian, who used to be with ESPN, and he writes occasionally in this gambling column I get in the New York Post, and always very astute analysis. He's actually got a pretty good upside winning record compared to most of these guys that do this, where you read all of this kind of AI-driven intelligence and analytics, and it's enough to convince you that you're going to unload whatever money you have in your pocket on the team that they're picking or the side they're picking, the over-under, whatever it is that they're betting, prop bets, and then it blows up in smoke. I mean, ends up being the exact opposite happening, and you know how that goes in gambling, and that's logic. Well, look at the way you approach horse racing, Greek.
Yeah.
Everybody else is betting the 2-to-1 shots. You stroll up to the window. The woman already knows who you're betting. She just looks on the board and sees the biggest long shot and takes your stick and says, okay, here you go, Greek, good luck. Probably bets a little bit for herself because she knows how lucky you are. But, he's all over Air Force all season long as a loser against the spread. They've been horrendous. Last 2 years, if you were just betting against Air Force, no matter what the spread is.
They're getting 20 tonight. They're getting 20 tonight. They covered Saturday getting 22, though, in a close game against Wyoming. See how I'm on it? Defo, always good. Appreciate your time, and thanks for always calling into the show, bro. I appreciate it.
You want me to sing some more?
Nah, singing's good. I got it.
How could it be in springtime? I love you, man. We'll talk to you again soon.
Peace. Jeff DeForest, everybody. Classic. Remember, we're always sponsored by Duty Calls. Call them today, 813-800-7667 for all your sanitation and waste needs. Tonight, we're going to go in the NBA. We're going to go over in the Heat game and the Brooklyn Nets. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Disabled vehicle in West Palm Beach clearing from the right lane of your off-ramp, I-95 northbound to Southern Boulevard. Jupiter accident, Indiantown Road at Island Way. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by CummonsRecall.com.
Ram truck owners, here's a recall that pays you. Complete Recall 67A and get $500. Act fast for $1,000. Plus, get a free extended warranty. Make a power move. Learn more at CummonsRecall.com.
Manager project estimating wanted by Next Era Energy Resources, LLC in Juno Beach, Florida, to support design, planning, and budgeting of renewable energy construction projects. Required bachelor's degree or foreign equivalent in electrical engineering, construction management, or related field, and 8 years of experience in similar roles. 8 years experience with utility-scale energy projects, including renewable energy, power generation, and transmission infrastructure. 8 years experience with industry standards and best practices in project estimating and cost management. 8 years experience with Microsoft Office, including Excel. 4 years experience with value engineering principles and practices. 4 years experience with construction methods, materials, and equipment. 2 years experience in management or supervisory role. Resumes: Nadine Fuagliano, spelled Guagliano, 700 Universe Boulevard, Juno Beach, Florida, 334